Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's get this underway. Welcome to Season 8. Welcome into Season 8 here in 2032. We are fielding possibly the best team we have ever had. Now, the defense isn't all that talented. I mean, we've got a talented free safety in Devontae Gray, and then it's mostly our offense. The offense can carry us places we have never been to, like the playoffs, which we hope to do this year. And now we got another 99 speed, 99 excel, agility, and change of direction running back. Taylor Malik, we got him in. We got him in this recruiting class, in the transfer portal, and he developed quite nicely. He also had elite dev. He's only a 4-star receiver, a gadget 4-star receiver. He could have been an 86 overall quarterback, an 86 overall receiver, but he turned out to be a much better running back. He was like 93 at running back. He went up one. I also upgraded his shifty a ton, so he's got great shifty. He's also got silver sidestep. But yeah, for the most part, we tried upgrading his speed just as much as we could. His break tackles up to 91. His carrying's up to 85. So we've got another great running back. But the story I want to look at, he was 74 overall last year. And now Marisa Cuban, star dev quarterback, is going into his sophomore season, his second year, and he looks a little bit better. And by a little bit, I mean a ton. His accuracies have improved a lot. His throw power, it was already 91, so we've got that covered. His IQ went up a ton as well. Now, he's not the fastest. He's only 77 speed, and he's not very elusive. Maxing out his accuracies. He's not got any abilities, but I think I'm more worried about him developing him. I'm worried more about him developing into an accurate quarterback who makes great decisions. And this year, he's got the best offense we have ever fielded. Out of all 8 years, the eighth one is the one where we have the best team we have in general, overall wise. And we've even got 380 overall quarterbacks, so if Maurice just so happens to go down at all, we'll have some guys to be able to come in and back him up plenty. Jalen Robbins, he's probably just going to be here for 1 year and then leave. But I feel confident with QB. And then our running back, Taylor Malik and Ben Coate move from receiver over to running back because we would have had to deal with Quincy Muhammad and Melvin Slay. Now, obviously, it would have been okay with them because Quincy Muhammad has 98 acceleration, insane, but he's just not got great. Well, he's just not that high of an overall. So, and also seeing that Taylor Malik was a elite dev gadget receiver, that definitely changed my mind on keeping him at that spot. We moved him up to running back, and Ben Coate as well. Ben Coate, he's 95 speed. We improved that a little bit. So now we've got two really good running backs, like speed wise. Receiver, we're still good at receiver, speed wise. Byron Clark, he broke a ton of receiving records for us last year. Shakir Booker, he's going into his third year. He was a 4-star when we got him, and he's been improving. We have 390-plus overall receivers. One of them has great speed, the other also great speed. We've got decent speed all around. Jay Ingold, however, he's not the fastest, but these guys are only juniors. I don't think that Maples is going to leave. I don't. But I do have a slight suspicion these three just might. I know Ingold will probably go to the draft, but it really depends on how they play this year. But yeah, we've got a great receiving core. Tight ends could use some work. Tim Tolson, the receiver we moved over to tight end, he's 76 overall. And then Carl Beatty. We're definitely going to have to go, whether it's recruiting class or in-season recruiting or the transfer portal, at tight end is something we've got to get. And our offensive line is pretty decent. Lampman up to an 80, or playing up to an 80. Azuma's an 81. We had to move some of our linemen around, and Bruce became the starting center and ahead of Alton Hearns. At right guard, we've got John Zamora. You know him, sophomore. We got him in the transfer portal. And at right tackle, Cochran is playing up to a 90 overall. The best lineman we have ever had, and I'm glad. But we do have some decent pass blockers. And then for edge rusher, we went up from 60 overalls to now 70 and above. And we even have some 80 overalls too, and some guys that are soon to be 80 overall. And a D tackle, pretty good. We tried moving around players we thought could fit their positions quite well. Isaac Jordan, another guy we got in the transfer portal. I wanted to go out and get some high dev trade players on this defense. Hubbard is one. Isaac Jordan is one. Of course, he's probably going to change his mind on brand exposure when he sees who we've got to play. Because we play in the Big 12. They're, I believe, ranked like fourth in the best, like fourth or fifth best conference. So I think we're good in that. But everybody here, pretty solid. Not the fastest, but Isaac Jordan is probably going to be our fastest linebacker out of all of them. Yeah, he's our fastest linebacker just in general. My user every time he's out in that field. And at corner, we've improved a ton. Angel Squires, of course, that freshman we got, he was a 69 overall with, I think it was Impact. Yep, he has Impact Dev. He's our fastest corner. Now, whether he'll actually get out on the field or not, that's a different story. But we have a ton of free safeties. Devontae Gray, of course, like I said, our best defensive player. Strong safety, Josh Jeffrey. He's been improving a ton every year he's been on the team. He started at like a 60-something overall, and he's went up to an 80. Or 80, he's playing it to an 81. Kickers, of course, Tony Souza and Lee Moffitt. So Souza is a award-winning kicker, 85 overall. Okay, 88 kick power. I'd say that's like you can make like a 50 something yarder with 88, I think. Because pushing 60 would be 90. Well, I don't know exactly what 88 would be. But he does have silver deep range and bronze chip shot. And of course, let's look at the preseason Heisman watch. We've got two LSU quarterbacks. One of them probably ended up transferring in. One of those guys are going to fall off. They've got two 99 overall quarterbacks, and we don't even have a single 99 at all. Well, I can't say we barely have 90 overalls because we have a ton. Like I think like five or six. Yeah. They have two 99 overall quarterbacks. How do you manage to get two of them? I can never figure that out. Unless they've got some just great developers over there. Probably got a ton of like, I don't know. Yeah, you know what I mean. They've either developed them. Actually, I think they did. I think they've developed them quite a lot. But they're both seniors, and one of them probably should have transferred out because he is not going to get any playing time. And then you got a Clemson quarterback, Tyler Gamone, Dakota Allman. That's a Big 12 quarterback. So we're going to have to see, do we have to play BYU when it comes time? And then we've got a Northwestern wide receiver, Larry Kenoy. I'm sorry, I guess you could say like Larry Quinoa. Kenoy. You can ask the guy, I don't care. But yeah, he's got some pretty decent abilities. And these two quarterbacks they don't really doesn't seem like they focus too much on their abilities. But Tyler Gamone, he has worked on his a ton. Demarius Cahill has worked on his mobile resistance. So if I had to guess who's going to start for them, it'll probably be Cahill. He's taller, he's heavier, he has better abilities. Wayne Longoria is more of a scrambling guy, it looks like, and he's just great at throwing on the run. And Dakota Allman, he's got platinum on time. Certainly some interesting preseason Heisman favorites, but we had that before, and well, it was Sam McCorker or Sam McCorker. And of course, let's check out how tough our conference is this year. I do believe TCU was the toughest team out of everybody in our conference. Baylor's going to start ranked. TCU starting at 16. Of course, we didn't really have that great of a year last year. We went 5-7, 2-6 in the conference. Hopefully this year we improve. And if we don't, I'm going to either change our defensive playbook or fire the DC. I intended on firing the defensive coordinator last year. I guess I just didn't do it at the right time. I don't know exactly when you're supposed to fire him, but it kept popping up managed staff and it just wouldn't let me. But hopefully this year we take a change. We make a big try to run for the playoffs right here. And we learned, since we're in the Big 12, they respect us quite a lot. Like I said, we didn't have the best year last year, but we don't have to rely on having that good of a year. We have to at least win like most of our games, and we can only afford to lose at most like 2 or 3 games. So yeah, we're gonna have to be lucky when it comes to winning games or winning every game. I mean, we could go undefeated theoretically. Our offense is our offense is the second best in the conference. TCU just has the best all around team, better than anybody. So we'll probably actually I don't think we played TCU. Yeah, we don't play TCU, but it will still be a tough game. And then also BYU has their Heisman favorite quarterback. I don't yeah, we don't play BYU or TCU. So we probably got lucky with that. We played some of the lesser teams like Oklahoma State. Can't count them out. But then again, we're a much improved team from last year. We should actually have a chance to win a ton of games this year. And as long as we win and don't lose more than like 2 or 3 games, we should be fine. And if we can win enough games and not lose 2 or 3 and win more than that, then we could even go up in star rating. Last year, we kind of wasted it. We still beat Penn State, so that's always a plus. But the problem is, I think our schedule was just a little too tough for us. Now this year, yeah, I have scheduled Penn State. They're starting off ranked. That could help us get back up into the rankings if they stay ranked by that time, which they should. Then we got Oklahoma, number 3. They won the national championship, and we want to see how do we fare against a team that wins the national championship 2 times in the span of like 4 or 5 years. I mean, this Oklahoma team is always good. They're starting at 3. They went 15-1 last year. Penn State went 8-5. These are the 2 toughest opponents we have on the schedule. Of course, one of these other conference opponents could have a really good season. I also put Liberty halfway through the year just so we can get an easy win. Because I don't. Obviously, we want to front load our schedule, make it tougher at the very beginning. That way we can have a smooth sail to the very end. Yeah, I do have more confidence this year in the team than I did last year. Last year was a complete blunder, but this year, I'm impressed at how good this offense is. Let's look at our recruiting board before we hop in or try to get to the Penn State game. Quarterbacks, obviously, couldn't put a 5-star on our board this year. We can't, unfortunately, follow tradition. We put one on our board for the last 3 years, and it's not really worked out for us. We ended up falling short from, we falling like second or third. Then we eventually fall out their board, and they commit elsewhere. So this year, we went out and put a bunch of 4-stars on our board that we're second on. And yes, Amani Agbu as well. But I like Jabari Cheeseman. The name is it's a pretty awesome name. But I'm going to be honest, I think Eric Clem and Lemons are the two better QBs. Now, they both have the same speed, but it looks like Lemons is a little bit better when throwing deep. Oh, I guess not. I guess they're the same deep accuracy. Cheeseman's the best at throwing deep, but his problem is he's not got great throw power. I mean, 85 is still decent, but it's not 93 throw power. So if we do get anybody, it's going to probably be Eric Clem or Joel Lemons. I don't know about Amani because, well, he's worried about playing time, and he's probably not going to get that because we still got Marisa Cuban at QB. He decided to stay for whatever reason, but we have these guys on our board. At running back, we put 5-star Emmanuel Akin Maladoon, and we hope we can get him. I at least want to get one 5-star, and that comes with playing good, winning your conference, especially the Big 12. If we can get a 5-star this year, that'd be pretty big, because then getting a 5-star could probably result in us winning a ton more games because we just have talent, good talent to start off. Now, whether he'll be starting or not, I don't know. Probably not. I think it'd be like second or third string. It will all depend if Taylor stays at running back after this year. But yeah, we've got a 4-star who we were already fourth on. I tried going out and finding as many 4-stars as I could that already had interest in us, just so we can have a good starting point. And Tobias, Ahmed, playing time as well. But we got some 5-stars. And I looked, Keenan Goings, he's a speedster, 93 speed, 89 spec catch. His catching's great to start off. His route running's great to start off. Keenan Goings is the guy I do want to try to heavily get. Of course, I will put 50 hours into every single 5-star I have on the board. But Keenan Goings, he looks like the guy we wanted, the stereotypical guy we want to get. And we got a 5-star tight end because our best tight end right now is a 76 overall. And a 5-star tight end would probably be like, I'd say somewhere between 80-ish overall, somewhere about there. So he could come in and probably instantly be the starter and just make this offense even better. Got some 5-star linemen on the board. I'm also mixing in some 3-stars as well. But for the most part, getting 4-stars is what's going to get you past that next level. Because if you just keep getting 3-stars, you're just basically saying, oh, I want to stay where I'm at. I'm okay with it, and I don't want to get better. Of course, those guys could have better dev traits than you think, but I'm more worried about getting better guys. Brody Zuber, he's like one of the few centers we had on our board that was already interested in us. And Devontae Davis sounds like a great edge rusher. Matthew Richard, he's the 7th best player in the class, the best D tackle out of everything. Outside linebacker, you have Danny DeMulling. Of course, we did try to go after some 5-star defensive players last year. It just didn't go all too well for us. But we do have a bunch of top 10 recruits that actually want to come here for stuff like conference prestige, pro potential, playing time. We could very much offer them that. Because we have put a player into the NFL practically, I guess for the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years, we put a player into the draft. Starting with Joe Jackson, of course. And then Chad Weinstein. Not the first Weinstein, hopefully the best one, but he is the number 1 player in the class. He's a corner. We already know how not necessarily bad our corner group is, but just not like high overall corners. Like our best one right now is a 79, and getting Chad, he'd probably be somewhere around that overall. He could come in, be an instant help for this defense. We could probably improve it from 84 and finally get back up to somewhere around like, I don't know, 86 overall again. And we could boost the team above 90 overall. But I do look to improve this team by getting better on the defensive side. We know we're good on the offense. Like, we know we're good. We have not really had much issues. Our quarterback's great again in the offense. But it's just all in the defense to be a lot better. We've kind of ignored that. I've kind of ignored that a little bit too much, getting good defensive recruits. But luckily, we have went in the transfer portal, got a bunch of high depth trait guys, and hopefully we can develop. All right, let's start season 8. Okay, what's the stories looking like? Notre Dame and Miami. Okay, week 0 matchup. That's a pretty good one, I'd say. It's a great way to start the season. Ooh, and we move up for some players. Joel Lemons. Okay, Springfield, Ohio. We're first over Ohio State. The Cheese Man. Yeah, it looks like Joel Lemons is the 6th best quarterback. We'll put 50 into him. We're already first on his board, but if we can build ourselves up to get ourselves like way past everybody else, then it'll be great. And it's always nice to try to get a 5-star running back. We got Keenan Goings, guy I wanted to get so much. We might have to take some of these players off, like Ahmed. Sorry, bro, but you just won't want to play here. Same with you, Amani. Just so we can get rid of some of the players that we already know aren't going to play here. Man, we just don't have that many hours this year because of how bad we did. We might even have to take some of these 5-stars off. We're just not putting enough points into them. I do know I want to get this corner. Okay, so you know what? I mean, the receivers, I won't put 50 into Tremaine Nice just because if we can get Keenan Goings, I feel like we'd be set. Because most of our receivers are juniors. We have one senior. We've got a bunch of younger guys. Running back, kind of the same thing. But I do think Emmanuel Akeem Maladoon, he can be great. I guess we'll just put 10 in these guys. They'll just instantly hate us for it, but it's whatever. I mean, D tackle wasn't the biggest need for us, so I will put just 25. We're not going to be on his board, but we will try. Yeah, these 3-stars. I mean, yeah, we we probably need to worry about getting them, but the thing is, the 3-stars you can usually wait till a little bit later until other teams start to get like significant interest in them. But otherwise, if you leave them alone for a good amount of time, they won't really, you won't really fall on them at all. So 3-stars you can wait on, put a bunch of points into the higher tier players like the 4 and 5-stars, and you should be good. Keyword should be. I'm probably going to have a bunch of these players not happy with how many points I put into them, but I'm not all that worried. Tremaine Nice, you are the best receiver, but I think Keenan Goings is the guy I want to go after. He's a Gem 5-star receiver, speedster. You saw his intangibles. It looks great. But we do need to try to get these guys. Where another reason why I went after the ones that we already had a ton of interest in is because, well, if we already have interest in them, we don't have to necessarily put as many points into them because we'll still be on their board before they cut us off top 8. Eventually, when it gets to top 5, that'll be a problem. Chamberlain, can't put 50 into. You know what? I don't know if I don't think we'll be able to get a 5-star lineman this year. I didn't realize we only have 450 hours. 3 stars we don't got to worry about. Maybe not the 4-star left guard either. Deontay Davis. Okay, I might come back to you. Hmm. Well, I just wanted Jabari Cheeseman to be on there because I like the name, but I don't think it's gonna be what we need to do with points. So we've got to figure out which linebacker do we want. Okay, they're all lurkers, so that's good. Angelo Root's the only one ranked within the top 200 and actually 150. And I guess we can put 5 into these guys. Yeah, the 3-stars you can typically wait on. Right, well, let's go into next week. Let's see how many guys take us off. If I had to guess, it'll be a ton because, well, let's see. Oh, that sucks. Weinstein takes us off. We are 8th on Oscar Wing, the 5-star tight end. Well, there's 50 points. That sucks. But we do have our first game of the year. Again, it's against the Trenton State Titans. Quarterback, we're first on both. As long as we can build a big lead for Joel Lemons, that'd be awesome. We're not even on the board for Emmanuel. Hopefully we can do that. Hopefully we can be on his board. But we are second just behind David Beach. With 25. What about the receivers? Let's see. We are first on Shockey. Okay, well I'm not putting 25. You know, I'll take out the 10. Just leave the 25 for now. We're 8th on Oscar Wing. Luckily, we are just barely avoiding the cutoff. And I mean barely, but the more games we win and the more dominant we win them, and the better luck we'll have at actually getting these guys on our boards. Ooh, it looks like Reed isn't really being looked at too much. North Carolina and Florida State just aren't really looking at him for now, which is a good thing. We actually have points into him. Channing Boone, probably put 5 more into him. Guard, we're moving up on these guys. Okay, center, Brody Zuber, still second. Deontay Davis, the 4-star edge rusher. I pretty much expected it. Matthew Richard. Okay, or any of those other guys. Weinstein took us off, which makes sense. What about the safeties? Oh boy. Those pipeline tiers look scary. I mean, I guess I give up while I'm ahead. That's an insane amount of tier 5 pipelines. Insane. Too many for my liking. Well, who was it? Okay, Danny, let's take these off. Let's put 50 into you. We moved up for Heath. Alright, well that's that. Let's go get our first dub of the season. Just an insane difference in overalls. Here we go. Let the rage ensue. We're up to 66th best team. That's not really that good, but we do start our season undefeated. And we're second on Keenan Goings. Good. Micah Sneed, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. He got a pick. Okay. And now we've got our first official big time game. Penn State. What is their overall? Let's see. 93. Oh, yeah, that's right. They have a 99 defense. But we have our best offense ever, so I guess let's see how we play against them. As long as our defense can hold up and play like we did last year, I think we'll be just fine. And North Carolina could get Eric. They're just going to keep falling behind. We moved up to second on the 5-star running back, arrowing down all those other big-time teams, but Baylor is just ahead of us. And then David Beach, they're still only 5 points. Now these receivers we're moving up a lot on. Still first for Marquise. Leo we're moving up for. Prince Tejada, I'm sorry. Third on the tight end. So a big win here could boost us up to first on pretty much most of these guys. Okay. Brody Zuber. Moved up to first, even though like I said, if you're getting a bunch of 3-stars that already have interest in you, and you do really good in games, then yeah, you'll be fine. We've moved up to fourth for Richard. Nice. Moved up to second for Danny DeMoling. Probably a smart decision to have our first game always be an FCS school. Of course, we can't have all of our games be that, unfortunately. But maybe we move maybe if we have a game like Oklahoma more where we put Liberty at like mid-season, that is probably the key. Have 2 really good games. Play Penn State the third week 3, and then have that really tough a top competitor in the middle of the season. I think I'm figuring out the strategy to having a good schedule. Corners, we're not too worried about, but what about the safety? Oh, we keep moving down for them. But if we can get a good linebacker, that'd be awesome. Yeah, now time to let the rage consume me. Of course, Penn State has struggled with having a good run defense. And of course, this is pretty much the only time we ever actually like to go with the blackout jerseys. You know, let's mix in the blue. Probably looks a little out of place. Let's see. Hmm. let's rock with the whites. And in Penn State, y'all can go all wide out. Y'all gotta come to us this year. Let the rage ensue. Let it consume me. That's what it's going to do 100%. Knowing this game. Here we go. We are going to be starting off with the football. Quincy Muhammad to return. And he's going to get it to about the 18. That's where we're going to start. We're going to start with who somehow touted the best offense by us. If we win this game, we can tie the series up at 4. We could potentially tie this series up at 4 apiece. And it would be grand. But with this new and improved looking team, I have the utmost confidence in us winning this game. And he's going to be short. But why not go with a 3rd straight run? What the heck is up with the fumbling? What on earth is up? Of course, you know I gotta go in and do an instant EA Sports replay. Was he standing when it happened? Okay, well, his butt was already on the ground. Yeah, he was already down. That man was already down. You could barely see it, but his butt did touch the ground. I think his knee might have too. But I think it did come out just a little late. Yep, his knee hits the ground, then it comes out. Okay, so this should be Vermont State football again. So it is 4th and 1. But you know us. You gotta play it smart, gotta play risky. Risk it for the biscuit. And we will get it, just barely sneaking past those scary men on the line. Alright, but yeah, look at that star power we have at receiver. And that's going to be Jay Ingold with the grab. Much improved. We saw how last year we weren't really catching it all too well. We kept dropping passes that we probably shouldn't have. And also our QB, he knows how to throw the dang football now. So that is a big improvement. And we're going to check it down underneath. We've learned from last year. We've got a deep ball guy. They like to guard him. They like to go double or triple team on Byron Clark. And when you've got a fast running back like that, you can run the football quite well. Because there's not many people, if any at all, that can keep up with his level of speed. But blocking is another thing we can probably end up struggling with this year. I mean, I feel like we've improved there too. But Benko, the receiver turned running back. And of course, he did come in every now and then to play receiver. But it wasn't really all too much. He might have been coming in for like a 5 receiver stat or something. But for the most part, he played return, and that's all he really did. Can't throw it away. They had the bubble covered. If we would have thrown it away immediately, that would have been a penalty. Maybe send him on a post. And he won't hold on. So 4th and 22. Let's just take our easy 3. Kick is up, and the kick is straight through. Giving us a lead, 3-0. There is an injured lineman. Get Joe Stankin. I don't want to hear Pete from you crying about you. Oh, my hurt leg. I don't want to hear it. You're playing the entirety of this game, and I don't want to hear it. So now, here's the real big question. Our defense has improved. We should theoretically be better than we were last year, but we did get like 3 interceptions against Penn State. But they don't have David Stouffer anymore. Of course, watch out for that QB trying to pass it. We won't try aggressive tackling because we're good, but I think we're that good. Now let's see, who's this QB that they've got? Number 4. He's gonna try to look to throw it, but if he got that anywhere near, that would have very well been a pick. He's gonna check it down, and that's to his running back, so it's gonna be 3rd and 4 to start off. I don't know how I feel about getting pressure on this team. We can very much try to worry about it. Ooh, and they had 2 guys open there, so either way, it was gonna be a tough pass to defend. 1st and 10. They converted on 3rd down just now. They will check it down. They seem to do check downs quite a time. But of course, I do want to keep a spy on that quarterback just in case he does try to scramble. We don't really know him all too well. And they're to the running back. Okay. Like I said, Isaac Jordan was our fastest guy at linebacker, 86 speed. But Penn State, they've got some talent in the skill group. And they're already looking at a tough run. They've got some great blocking. Great blocking. Let's see, though. Can we send any good pressure? They might be running. Oh, I think they're running the same exact play. And they're going to get another first, so they're driving down pretty freaking quickly. Now it is time to try and press them up. See if we can tackle them on the run. Well, we do. Only gain 1. Press them up again. We're already in the red zone, so there's no need not to. And we can't knock it out. They're going to let the clock run out. And for whatever reason, we didn't read the quarterback. They're going to get in the end zone and score a touchdown quick and early. Now I think it's a matter of, can we do the same? So at the end of the first quarter, we found ourselves down 7-3. But they took up pretty much, well, I guess we've been kind of even. Time of possession, we both had the ball for about 4 minutes. We held it a little bit longer, but just couldn't get in the end zone. Now, I think our offense, we can't start slow again. We've got to get in that end zone sooner rather than later. But Penn State will kick off. Quincy Muhammad, the 3rd string running back. He's got some pretty good excel. But excel doesn't really matter whenever you're trying to run for a while. We're going to try running it again. He's got 99 speed, 99 excel, and that's what this can do. He's just not got that greatest stamina. His stamina is like 88 or something, or 86. But still, That's what I expected to see out of him. And of course, if he ever does actually go out and decide to play receiver on one of our routes, not necessarily decide, this can happen. Easy touchdown over the middle, Texas route. That's the perks of having a running back / receiver in the running back slot. It works. He can play receiver well. He can play running back well. He can do it all. Now, he may not play defense at all, but he is our Travis Hunter. Well, I guess Taysom Hill would be a more understandable comparison. But we scored in about 37 seconds. That's all it really took us. Heck, maybe even less than that. 34. It took us 34. That's how scary this offense can be if we actually play to how we're supposed to. It can be scary. Scary good. And with our quarterback having significantly better accuracy and actually knows how to play our offense quite well, I think we'll be pretty decent. Now, we aren't really going to ask him to pass the football all too much, unless it's in sim. I think we'll be running the ball a ton. And they're going deep. They got us beat deep. How are we giving them that much time? We can't produce the pressure we want. He got so much freaking time. We nearly got sacks multiple times, but Gage Zimmerman just ran past this defense. I guess I know what we've got to work on next. Give all of our corners better speed, because this is ridiculous. Our fastest corner is 87 speed, and he's on the bottom of the depth chart right now. Well, it seems the only way they can beat us is if we don't beat ourselves. Quincy Muhammad once again, back to return. He's not the slowest individual, but he just can't really find a way to ever get around. Alright, they're probably expecting us to run the football here. And somehow Clark does not get to go up for that. He does. Ooh, look at that star power on defense. It's insane. Okay, good job. First down and run. He's already got over 100 yards. Now, I'm honestly surprised he wasn't actually able to get that. And we learned. Throw it behind him. Do not lead him. Because if you try leading him, then a pick happens. So I guess with our quarterback getting smarter, so do I. 3rd and inches. Do we believe in a good run here? I kind of do. And I guess it was smart to believe in it. And if we don't have a good read, we gotta just learn to throw the ball away. Or we get it to our guys who are wide open over the middle. Shakir Booker getting that first. And it's great. Alright, they've got 3 guys blocking. They don't really got all too many guys rushing us or covering us on the right. Good hit Ingold here. And Jay Ingold, as I predicted, wide open on the right side. They saw trips on that side, they just did nothing about it. And that's Byron Clark, 96 speed, looking pretty freaking slow in the play. But controlling the clock, it's been working quite well. Makes in a run, well, I guess very often. Do we think they'll be focusing on the pass here? And he holds on, luckily through the hit. If we can get good blocking on this, I like what I'm seeing on the left side. But the right side, left uncovered. And we're going to flip this. And put Malik on the Texas. And Taylor Malik getting down to the 1. Smart decision to have him right there. The Texas route for the running back seems to always work quite well. And touchdown after being barely touched. He falls down. But he does get in the end zone for 6. And we've wasted the majority of this second quarter. So Penn State's only going to get about 2.5 minutes left to score a touchdown to try to get the lead back. But I'm liking how we're playing right now. Waste as much clock as you can. Just don't give them any time to score. And if they do, they're going to probably just throw it deep on us like they have the entire game. Well, I guess that one time. Yeah, they can go in the locker room at halftime and say, oh, Vermont State's had to fight for every score they've got. Decent at how we've been playing. Our objective was to run the clock down. Well, we did that. Great knockaway. Is that Devontae Gray? A little bit of Devontae Gray action. Whatever this QB is, he doesn't seem to be all too great. And my receivers can't do that. Okay. Well, I guess that's just a lesson for me not to switch on. You think I would have learned my lesson a long, long time ago. But you've just got to be lucky it wasn't a touchdown. Yeah, check it down and luckily not really get anything. 2nd and 8. We're going to run the ball here. And he's going to go down. Just imagine if we kept trying to aggressive tackle there. We've seen how, if you try doing that and it doesn't work, we've seen how... Oh, let's go. Knock it out. 4th and 6. We hold them to 4th down. Give them 3. Let them tie the game up if their kicker's good enough. Is there a question if he's good enough? Let's see. Kick is up and... Ooh, okay. He might not be able to make it if it's any deeper. That is a good sign. We almost missed that one. I think it's like a 40-yarder. Alright, well, we've got a minute. We've got about 53 seconds left. Let's run it here. I think the next thing we need to work on, if we can, with our running back, Taylor Malik, is his speed. I'm sorry, his stamina. He just doesn't really have good stamina. And, well, we need to hurry up. No, call timeout. 24 seconds. Get down the field. Can we get a field goal or something? You know what, let's flip it. Let's have Clark on his own side. Let's confuse them. Okay, good job, Jay. Can we hurry it up? Let's see. And he goes up and gets it! It's Anders! We saw there was no safety over the middle helping, so we threw it up to Anders, and you know what happened? This happened! Touchdown! I guess this T-ball game is better than we thought. Greg Anders. He's not that tall. Well, look at that ball. And the receiver going up and getting it too? Bro, that's a great deep ball throw right there. I really hope to see more of that in the season. Because, man, that was incredible. If he threw that last year, that would have been 100% picked, underthrown. That would be probably resulting in like some kind of pick six interception. That's just shown the lengths he's went to improve his talent. Now they've only got 4 seconds. Somehow, 1 second took absolutely forever. We have got to play pretty much prevent defense. They've got 4 seconds. You already know they're going to be trying to bomb it deep. We don't have speed. So we've got to do everything we can. And somehow in prevent defense, he still caught it deep. But that's the end of the first half, as we're going to be winning going into the half, 24-17. Of course, most of our games have resulted in usually a score around 24. But this year, it seems like we might just have a shootout. Their quarterback seems to be playing decently. But our quarterback, that is a changed man. He is not the same guy he was a year ago. But somehow, we just don't produce that much pressure. And obviously, I already know our corners are pretty freaking slow. So that's why we play zone. We play zone so we don't have to worry about having to play man. Because if we play man, we're going to get beat every time. Zone is kind of the way to go, but that was an insane throw. Greg Anders actually going up and getting it too. That's a great play. But going up into the half against number 23 Penn State, up by 7, that's a great sign. You kind of needed to, because if you get the ball first, you've got to score. You have to. And I think we can get a stop. We've just got to play smart, as we've done most of the game. We're going to run it to start off, and he will go down. What could have been a massive run is halted. Of course, we know right here not to press up. We know it's kind of a dumber decision. And we're going to get him down in the backfield. 3rd and 8. That was a pretty solid play. We sent the blitz, and we had a feeling they were probably going to run. But now 3rd and 8, we know they've most likely got to pass unless they're just absolutely confident. And nice knock away, incomplete, 4th down. So Penn State gonna punt it, no fake. You always gotta watch out for that, but their punter sucks. That is a terrible punt. That's good information to know. Ooh, underthrown. Taylor Malik goes down. That's not good. That is not good at all, because I was actually planning on running it this play. I mean, we still got Ben Coate. He's 95 speed. So he's still got good enough speed to outrun everybody. With pectoral strain. He will return soon, but we'll put Ben Coate in. 3rd and 2. Let's see, can Ben get this one? I like how they're not really playing up on everybody. And luckily for us, Jay Ingold got 1st down. And Ben Coate's still in. And Jay Ingold, with it inside of his hands, can't hold on. Pressing our outside receivers is not a good idea. I don't care who the frick you are, because this is why. He drops it. He had the angle on him, I guess. I thought he was ahead of him, but apparently not. Great catch. Bro. Maple's been good today. Well, I guess Greg Anders, but our depth guys have just played much better than our starters. Much, much better. And Taylor Malik goes down again. So yeah, I guess we know if he stays, we know we've got to work on. We've got to work on his injury and stamina rating. Well, I guess we're in a third, so his health isn't going to be necessarily he's not going to necessarily be the healthiest guy right now. He holds on, so 2nd and goal. And do we just keep him out? Alright, we're going to go RPO again. Maybe we can put him on a drag. And touchdown, extending our lead by 2 touchdowns. That is Maples. The maple syrup is here in Vermont. Close enough to Canada, but it's here. And he wears number 12. So for the first time in a while, we're going to score more than 24 points against Penn State. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from the young QB. He's got promise. He kind of reminds me of Marcel Reed a little bit, except for the scrambling part. Can't really do that all that well. But we could actually rely on the pass a little bit more this year. Last year, we were worried he was going to throw 5 picks in a game. So far, he's been pretty safe with the ball. He's been smart. If he hasn't really been able to get a good pass off, he just either threw it in the dirt at the receiver's feet, or he should just not even been able to get it out. But we did stop Penn State last time. But now they're going to have to probably be getting a little bit more desperate. They might still run a few times like this. Ooh, got lucky getting the tackle there, 2nd and 2. Sending a blitz like that is not smart. So we will try to run it. I'm sorry, blitz him like this. At least have some coverage out there. It's a screen. And they get around us. Okay. I need to practice strafing a little bit better. Because I do as most people do and hold on to the sprint button a little too long. I will be honest about that. Oh, crap. Thought I had deep zones, but no. To the same guy. They're exploiting the speed. Well, they will come back within a touchdown. So, as long as we keep scoring on offense, we'll do fine. But Gage Zimmerman scores again. Quarterback knows where to go to. And if they run that crap again, I'm going to be upset. As if I'm not already. But they have got some speed at receiver in Gage Zimmerman. Now, luckily for us, we've been able to cover... How on earth did we actually almost get that block? Basically, if you're ever going to block a field goal and it pops up square, don't even think about it. Do not think about it. Because they'll most likely dive prematurely. But he was there. He was 100% there. It's just instead of, leaving in the end zone, they're already there. Okay. That's one big leg from that kicker. Alright, Ben. But not a good block. Hardly ever is. Alright, let's see. Who can we go to here? We've got Byron Clark wide open. Let's hurry it up and guess run stick. Have Clark, have him run a corner. Okay, probably best we threw that away. We could punt here. We could. But when you're a Vermont State Mustang, you know a punt is never the thing you usually want to do. And the pressure is always there. If it was our center, I'm going to be upset. We have like 90-something pass block. Well, I guess it's because they basically sent everybody. So we had to get that one out quick. We would have had to throw it like pretty much right here. Had to throw it. We were trying to wait for it to get out. But Penn State's going to have good field position. They sent everybody on that one. We tried getting some good coverage on that. I'm sorry, getting some good blocking. But when they send 7 guys, you can only block 5 of them most of the time. Probably not a smart decision. I think that was a tight end screen. Their quarterback's had a great day today. And I mean great. On 325 passing yards. And it's intercepted. Lobato. Great job with the interception. We're going to get a big turnover, and the quarterback just might have made his biggest mistake of the day. He's been doing pretty well. He's been throwing some accurate balls, but that one, you thought a little bit too much of yourself. Of course, Marquez Lobato, the second-string strong safety, of course, behind Josh. He was right there. Tried throwing it in heavy traffic. You already know that's going back the other way. We know it from previous experience. Ooh, maybe he's staying to the outside. I don't know. 2 minutes left. I really want us to pass it here. Like a deep pass. Well, I guess I see why. I guess I freaking see why. Now, let's have him run a deep cross. Let's have him run a zig. See what I'm drawing up here? Let's get it going. That one's deep. And Shakir Booker hauls it in. He has the advantage on him. It's just the ball. I wouldn't say underthrown, but you have to place it perfectly on that or just ahead of him where he has to like dive or something for it. But Marisa Cuban, he's been getting a ton better at those deep balls. 56 yards. Yeah, he looks great. He's only got 91 throw power as well. Incredible throw. He's on fire. Pretty big hole up the middle. We'll probably end up taking this clock to probably just out. Ooh, somehow linebacker getting his hand in there. 3rd and 3. We could put Maples on a wheel. Ooh, overthrown. Alright, well, we are in field goal range, so we'll play smart. Even though you know, you got to take every point you can get. Take the easy 3. Take the easy 3 and go back up by multiple scores. You don't want to give it back up and then go score because, well, they probably bomb it deep, you know. Because they bombed us deep with Greg Zimmerman multiple times. And we don't want that again. I severely do not want that again. I'm going to check it down again. Goes to their running back, but they've not got much time left in the third quarter. Ooh, they're going to be in tight. Watch out for them running it. They've got Zimmerman in. And it's just over. Hubbard was there. It's just he wasn't fast enough to catch up to it. But we will go into the fourth quarter. Put up them fours. We're going up into the fourth. Up 10. And Maurice has played pretty good. And he's like 62% completion percentage. But he's got 3 touchdowns. And as long as he keeps playing smart, I think we'll be just fine. It is 1st and 10 for Penn State. They pretty much play from behind the entirety of the game. Now 2nd and 2. Of course, we've got to watch out for them trying to pass it deep. He's gonna get the first, but the more clock they chip away at, the less time they've got to get, or less time to score they've got. They're down by multiple scores. And we got to watch out for the pass here. And Zimmerman again. I'm sorry, it's Gage Zimmerman. You know, it's one of them G's. I don't know. It's one of them G's. And we're going to instantly be in the backfield. Guess you can count that as a TFL technically. But it is 3rd and 6. We could get a big stop here and home to just 3. To screen. Ah, man, a little too late, but they are going to have an injured player, and it's a receiver. It's not Gage Zimmerman, but it is still an injured Penn State receiver. There's nothing we can really do to take back the fact that Gage Zimmerman has cooked us in the past, but there is something we can do about it now. And that's just not really to get anything. And they're going to throw it, and he's going to pick up enough for the first. If Penn State can score a touchdown here, this will probably be the closest they've been to us all game since the very start. And we're going to press. And it's knocked out. Of course, the way he was trying to catch it was not very efficient. We don't need to go cover for drop here. That'd be kind of stupid. Let's go cover 3 Sky. Zimmerman on the left side. Of course, we've got to watch out for him, but we are also watching out for that QB. I set our main read to him, and you know what happens? That happens. Okay, press up. And with the pass it here. And it's not knocked out. But we do prevent them from scoring. They're going to run it here. Watch out for the run. Do not let them get in the end zone. And they do. With the crowd of Mustangs, the Nittany Lion squeezes through. And this will be the closest they are to us the entire game. Hopefully. Steven Verling gets in the end zone. He's only got 33 yards today. Only 33. So like I said, if you see the square, do not press it. It only results in you getting a penalty every freaking time. Alright, Quincy. Let's get some good yardage. Good enough. Alright, now we've got to put on shoe clock. That is the number one thing we need to worry about right now. Ben Cote, of course. Great run. Great run. That's why we need a good number 1 and 2 running back. And Ben Cote, well, he kind of fits in there pretty decent. Okay, good job not fumbling. They are teasing us with Preston Clark. Now, if that safety comes down, which I severely doubt will happen. Ooh, 3rd and inches. Can we get it? They are pinching. And they thought we were sneaking it to the right, but no, we go to the left. Now Penn State will be forced to call their timeout. They know we've been running it. And we do hold on. As long as we keep the ball moving. Yeah, let's send Clark. Maybe put Maples coming down a little bit less. And he's not going to hold on. It's going to stop the clock. They pull something out they haven't seen all game. I don't know about that. Time is running down, so we've got to make a decision. You know what? Let's rock with this still. Let's put him on to Texas. And Ben Cope, he's got plenty of running room. He's got plenty of speed. And he's going to get down 1st and goal. We barely got that one out, but the thing is, we did get it out. And now Penn State's used all their timeouts, so getting in the end zone here is not necessarily the biggest priority. So yeah, run the clock out. Get it down to the 2-minute warning. Let it go through. Usually our games against Penn State end in a very close game. Right now, it's looking very much like that. Yeah, getting into the end zone, it's not the thing we got to worry about most, even though it's something we can do. Yeah, all we got to do is run the clock out as much as we possibly can. Just not hold on. We could get a touchdown here or a field goal. They're already it'd be at the 4. You know what? Let's go for it. This could be very dumb, or it could be big brain idea. Just put these guys like this. That's what we're cooking with right now. And they're going to be down at the 1. But you already freaking know. You already know what they're probably going to end up doing. They get out of the goal line a little bit, but they've got to run hurry up as much as they can. Don't let Zimmerman cook us, please. Do not let this happen. Come on, we've got to get in there. We know they're passing. Come on, one big turnover, please. One big turnover. One big turnover, and this could very well be it. Right. I guess yes and no. Okay, he drops it, 3rd and 10. They do have to waste a play pretty much most of the time. Okay, it's a big play here. Big, big play. Do not press them, but do play good coverage. They're in field goal range. Really? I'll put a deep zone over there, and you can't cover him? They're down to 34 seconds. But do watch out for the zone. Do watch out for a deep pass. They're running. They're idiotic. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that it doesn't force you to. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. The clock doesn't run whenever you're. Why there's nobody on that side at all, I do not know. If they miss this field goal, this could be game. We're going to ice them. Going to try to ice them. Are they not iced? Oh, it's going to sneak in. Last second. It's going to sneak in at the last second, but we've got plenty of timeouts. 2 timeouts, yeah. Let's go down, please. We might just end up going into OT. Yeah, we're going into OT. Well, for the first time, Penn State is we're going into overtime in the Northeast fight. I'm going to have to cheese it overtime. So the rules worked for the OT, of course. First touchdown, you can get a field goal. And the second one, you got to get a 2-point conversion. And then from there on out, it's just 2-point conversions. Penn State will, let's see. They've won the toss. Please let them start an offense. Oh, and they play defense first. All right. Let's go try to get in that dang end zone. It doesn't look like he's getting off the ball well. He's getting off pretty freaking slow. And hits his hands. That's already third down. Already freaking third down. Let's maybe bring him down a little bit. Okay, we get the first. Oof, that was close. That was really close. What's there? Please get in the end zone. He's going to! We're gonna score, and we could be one stop away. You know, yep. Do the Dion. You already know. We do get in the end zone. Armon Maples, you could have just sealed this game for us. We knew one of the drags could have gotten open. I honestly liked what I was seeing there. I really did. This kick is up, and we've got the lead, 41-34. Penn State now has to score a touchdown. Now this is where our defense needs to come up big. One stop is all it takes. Force them to make a bad pass or something. Well, let's start this season off with a bang. And they really did that. They really went 4 verts on the first freaking play. Well, dang. I guess we're just going to let them score a touchdown then. Unless we can block this field goal here, which that'd be epic. No, that's not going to happen. So Penn State will start now. They'll start with the ball. Now, from here on out, you've got to get a 2-point conversion. This is where I started to get stressed out. Okay, well, it looks like we know that they want to go 4 verts. Because they've done that every time. Or some kind of all goes. And we have so many guys in coverage. Can one of y'all please? That's not good. That is not good. If we lose this game now, I'll be upset. Please, we keep him out. Okay, if we get a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion, this could be over. It's now on us. It is on us to score. It is all on us. Okay, let's hurry that up. Ooh, I kind of like that one. I like 90 wide shallow. Have him on a drag. Have him on deep over. He holds on. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Have him run a drag. Have him run fade. Bring him down a ton. He holds on. Okay, not what I wanted. But we still got something. Why are we wanting to go only deep passes? Like, seriously? That's all y'all are wanting to do. You know, I'm gonna be a scum. Halfback screen. Nah, let's go levels. Short cross. And J-Ingo gets us in the end zone, and we are a 2-point conversion away from winning this game. 2 points is what separates us. We get it! We're gonna win the ball game! That's gonna do it! We win in OT! Double OT! Northeast fight. It comes down to the wire, but we managed to pull out. Marisa Cuban has a significantly better game than he did last year, proving, hey, I am the guy at QB. I am the future. What a game. It really just came down to the wire. Double OT against the number 23 ranked team. I think we're back. We are so back. What a day. Look at that scoring. We didn't score a single time in the fourth quarter, but we were trying to run the clock down a ton. We just kept letting their receiver, Gage Zimmerman, catch everything deep. But what a day for Marisa Cuban. He's pickless, 5 touchdowns, almost 400 yards. He looks incredible. Now, their QB, almost 500. But he did throw a pick. He threw a pick, and it did cost him a little bit, but it wasn't too big. But, I mean, Maurice had a great day. Taylor Malik He's looking like Duke Stead from a couple years ago, except his injury, he got hurt a little bit quicker. I think he got hurt about like end of the second, early third. His durability is what worries me. But he is really, really fast. He did fumble even though he's got 85 carrying. I think what Penn State did, they probably put every single thing. They put like a strip ball and aggressive, or maybe they just put the aggressive tackling on. Well, they put it on aggressive tackling. But for the most part, this looked like a great running game. And in receiving, we tried spreading it out as much as we could. Got to hit everybody. That's what makes us a great offense. We have not just one, but several great receivers. Now, we didn't go to Byron Clark because, well, they know he's our number one. They know he's super fast. And they know he can jump up and get the ball. Now, we did target him on a deep ball like once or twice. I think one was probably overthrown, and the other was just deflected. I think they were both deflected, but still. 99 spec catch for nothing, apparently. I was spamming triangle. Didn't matter. And the defensive side, I mean, defense didn't play all too terrible. I think what really cost us was just the speed at corner. We were extremely slow. Our fastest corner is 87 speed, but the majority of them are, well, 83, 84 speed. And that really just hurts us. I think we also need to get a little taller there too. But tackling, decent job tackling. I didn't really see too many people breaking all that many tackles. So I'm going to take it as a win. Of course, we only put on aggressive strip ball. So maybe that's the thing we need to worry about. Because we can't really be trying to hit stick people when we're not even that great on defense. We're an 84 overall team defensively still. But when you're not like the highest rated team defensive-wise, I don't think you need to be worrying about hit sticking. I think you need to be worrying about tackling in general, as you can see from us. Now, we did get one TFL, but we haven't gotten a sack yet. Interceptions, Marquez Lobato. They tried bombing us deep over the middle, like left middle-ish. But Marquez ran over there, got it. It was in the back of the end zone, so he did try to run it out, but 80 speed ain't going to get you nowhere. Luckily, we stayed in it, and we didn't have to start with the ball at the 1. But I do think this game is thumbnail worthy. Now, let's see. Let's go to the very beginning. What's one of our bigger touchdowns? Sacks. Yeah, look, 58-yarder. We can't be giving up big plays like that. They should have every single play that you play. Like, if you're actually playing the game, they should make it to where you can have every single play as a viewable, like, replayable thing. Or as a highlight. Look at that wind-up. That is an insane, like, just how the arm looks right there. Yeah, this man is thumbnail worthy. He might end up sucking the rest of this day. You never know. But, I mean, for the first game of the season, I'd say he did really well. Yeah, this guy, don't be surprised if you see him on the thumbnail. Let me get a better, clear background. And there you go. That's our player of the video. And that's going to be the thumbnail. After, because I don't want to work on it midstream. But yeah, Marisa Cuban. If he plays like this every game, we could see him in the Heisman. Yep, the Mustangs come away with a satisfying victory in the season's Northeast Fight rivalry matchup against the Nittany Lions. I'd say that was a very satisfying win. Almost had me pulling out my own hair at the end, but we did stop them on that 2-point conversion, and we got it on our own on the slant. Luckily, they weren't covering underneath, and they didn't get to us too quick, so we didn't have to go into the part where we have to only do 2-point conversions, which I am thankful for, because I if it goes to 2-point conversions, I start to struggle. And I don't want to have to go to that at all. I guess it's kind of lucky for us that we didn't start on offense. Let's see. We are first on Danny Demoling, first on Emmanuel Akin Moladoon, and fifth on the D tackle Matthew Richard. I like to see us first on those 5-star players. I really do. Ooh, Oklahoma ended up losing a game, but they are 95 overall. They're a good team. But it says that they lost. Who is their loss to? I'm honestly curious. I think, who did they just play? I don't remember. Oklahoma lost to number 3 Nebraska, 16-10. They cooked the FCS Southeast. Now they've got us. They've got a pretty tough schedule, so they might not be ranked as high as they are anymore. Well, after this game, I mean. But I thought we were going to get a top 3 matchup with them going into this week. Now, Heisman Watch. He's had some great performances, and no, 2 Central Michigan players on here? Is this really what we're going to be doing? Y'all are teasing us with our former conference opponents? So I guess Central Michigan is just he had almost 500 against North Carolina in a loss. Wow. Okay. Well, a MAC quarterback, the conference we were in 2 years ago at this point, it seems like they're going to finally have some Heisman contenders. Okay. Well, they're not going to be ranked anytime soon because they lost. But surely we're receiving votes considering we just beat a top 25 team. Got to get back up there. And we are not receiving votes from the media. What about here? The coaches still a no. Well, I guess it makes sense. We've got to work our way up to being ranked again. But a win here against Oklahoma, well, that's important. Quarterback, we're first on both Eric Clem and Joel Lemons. Eric, it looks like we're pretty far ahead. We've got to keep working on getting ahead from Emmanuel. What about Goings? We're still second. We are still second, but Oklahoma down there at 7 on his board. A win here would be pretty big. It's a top 10 win. We've had many of those in our school's history, but this time it's against a true top 10 team in Oklahoma. I just hope it doesn't go how Auburn did that one time or how UCLA went, because we have to go to Oklahoma. It's never easy to go away and win. Never easy. Let's see. Does Oklahoma, they have okay, throwback. I almost forgot Oklahoma does actually have some alternate uniforms. Yeah, let's just give them the whites. All right. I've got my dinner right here. Got me some bacon wrapped chicken and some good old corn. Quite a delicious meal, I'd say. All right, let's hopefully try to beat Oklahoma. This will probably get us back up ranked if I had to guess. But can't be caught looking ahead. Got to worry about the present. Play smart with our QB. Here in Oklahoma, they're wearing their Unity uniforms. Their crowd going to be rowdy as ever. It's going to be a tough challenge to face them. But we already know that. This ain't our first rodeo. It's not our first rodeo. But it is one of our first times facing a defending national champion. You gotta remember, they won the national championship last year, and it wasn't really that close. They did face UCLA, or maybe that was the other time. This is a team that's won multiple national championships in this dynasty. So it's not going to be an easy challenge, is what I'm trying to say. Of course, that could just be simulation, but here we go. Now it's time for the pretty dangerous offense from last week to come back out and show out again. Our quarterback is just, well, if you compare him, I guess if you look at them side by side, it doesn't look like there's much comparison. But I promise you, it's much closer than you think. My question is, how will we do in the run game? Okay, well, they had was that a linebacker? Anyways, they had somebody there pretty quickly. But there was a massive hole. Okay, first down run. You don't want to tire him out too quickly. But we do kind of got to work on it, focusing on him. We got the number 8 stadium pulse. And Oklahoma's going to have a defensive lineman down. 2nd and 11. Obviously try to mix in a little pass here. They get back some yards, at least 4. Okay, 4 yards is good enough. What's happening? Let's see. And it's overthrown. Is our quarterback really doing this crap again? And Maples goes down? Are we actually serious right now? Blanket. Okay, he's got the Heisman tier ability. That's not good. Not. I'm on Maples. We got to keep him, bud. So let's go watch the quarterback. He is extremely fast. And I don't think we're going to try to aggressive tackle. We're not going to try to do that. That is a terrible decision through and through. Let's press them. Let's see. And we tackle them. We do. Quit. No, we don't want to run man. Is it that hard? We don't want to run man defense. Or at least I don't. You know, it's a real shame. They always give up the inside leverage. No matter how hard you train them, they will always give that up. It's a screen. And, well, they're getting in the end zone. They're going to go up 7-0. Our quarterback's already thrown a pick. He hasn't really done that all season. And it wasn't my fault either. It was just overthrown. And somehow we get tackled through another player. Are they smart enough to figure out the screen? Yes and no. We never got a single person in there. He looked open. It's my only response. He looked open. Surely they're not fast enough to keep up with Clark. He's already thrown 2 interceptions. We're in a hostile crowd. Oh, Mike. Mike is down. Brown has quieted down a little bit. Come on, we have like 90-something catching on everybody. Okay, you know what they say, if you can't get 1 yard, then you don't deserve to win. I don't know why you stopped. Okay, we got the 1 yard. Freaking got it. Had a way to fit it in coverage. I think what it was, we probably were a little too, I don't know what the word is, but we were a little too focused on doing stuff that we didn't think I don't know what I'm trying to say. And we're going to get in the end zone against Oklahoma. Crowd is quieting down a little bit. Okay, that's good. This year, we're trying to incorporate a whole other side of our team we haven't really been able to do in a recent while. One pick could change this to where we can actually get the momentum, shut up the crowd, and you start looking a whole ton better. Okay. Jonas Jeffrey, good old safety. And he doesn't have the angle, and their running back is gone. So as soon as we score a touchdown, they get another. Now, I'm not going to play every game, but I will play games that I feel like are very meaningful. They need to make it to where the guys don't always get in your way. Like, everybody's always in your way. Close to a first down. Somehow they're keeping up with the 99 speed, 99 excel guy. Like, I don't even know. I turned the minimum player speed threshold all the way down. Like, how? How are we not just blazing fast on that? Like, I don't freaking know. Why are you jumping for that? I don't know why half the time these guys were jumping for unnecessary footballs. Dennis Schmidt, he's hurt. And we're going to get back in the end zone. Byron Clark trying to be a little quiet because I'm trying to focus up and lock in. Because we've got to keep up with them every step of the way. So if we let them get multiple touchdowns on us, seeing as how bad our defense is, this thing ain't ever coming back. Unfortunately for us, we just never get to receive the ball. I'm sorry, we never get to kick the ball off. But one turnover could get us right back in this game where we want. They've ran it pretty well. They are pretty much most of the time one guy away from getting a big playoff. But 3rd and 3. Just don't allow a big play. I'm begging of you. They're sending a guy over. And he is blazing fast. Wide open over the middle. Going into the second quarter, only down 7. One turnover is all we need, and we could change the tide of this game. Taylor Malik, we've given it to him a decent amount. Wait a second, that's Gideon. That was the running back we were trying to get last year. 5-star running back. You can already hear the crowd going Boomer Sooner. Well, I'm going to boom on your Sooner, Oklahoma. Okay, well, I probably didn't need to say that. 2nd and 5. We could somehow produce a sack or a couple TFLs in this game. I'll be proud. We got lucky the second guy got there, because that would have been a big broken tackle. But watch out for everything. Underneath. Big plays. And it's somehow not knocked away. Let's see, how's Tampa 2 going to play against them? Does it play well at all? Or they're going multiple guys in the backfield. That's a pass. And that's a good juke. How did you juke a guy that was like 5 feet in front of you and he wasn't even close to you? Well, I guess not 5 feet in front of you. They're going to score again. We came close multiple times to getting a stop. It's just we've got to not be juked out, not be faked out. So we are getting faked out way too much. And I mean way too much. Okay, good job, Greg. Like I said, we don't get ball at halftime. We do have him over 100 yards already. He's not even looking! What? And how does he get some great elusiveness? What? He wasn't even looking! My guy has 99 spit catch! I led it to the outside as well! What? I didn't bullet that. I literally just tapped the button. He wasn't even looking at the ball. He wasn't even looking at the QB. Are we serious? And give me that user alert. We make up for that pick. Oh, thank the Lord. Imagine how nice that would have been. I'm so scared to go for a spec catch because I have a good feeling he's gonna freaking drop it. Why are we playing Phoenix? Yeah, I've got to pay attention to these guys' X circle. Pressure got in there. Really freaking perfect. I don't know how. They don't have all the guys there, but they have everything covered. Like, it's incredible. I'm there. I'm freaking there. Freaking there, bro. As long as we tackle that running back, I am... Now, I'm not necessarily too upset, but I am still pretty upset. Okay, we get a sack. Coker's... Actually, it's Isaac Jordan. Isaac Jordan's got a pick and a sack today. Now, if he could force a fumble, he'd get the trifecta. We had him on 3rd and 14, and we... How do we not keep an eye on the most... Like, one of the fastest QBs in the nation? No. Can't watch underneath. Of course we can't watch underneath. And now all we're wanting to do is freaking blitz. Where are you moving? I'm telling you to move! He doesn't move over to the ball even though I'm literally holding down. I'm holding, like, down and left on the freaking joystick. He's just standing there looking at the freaking receiver. You could have picked that off. You didn't even try to go for it. Well, you did, but you... They're playing it like a receiver would play it. No. Contest it. Something. Please. We're down by, I wouldn't say 3. No, that's 3 touchdowns. We're going to need a big second half. And I mean big. It's already from 3 picks. Okay, I can get set, please. Snap the ball. What are you doing? I said snap it. I was spamming X. Wow. Freaking wow. I motioned him over. It would not let me snap the ball. And we refused to hold on to the football. Even though we have like 90, almost 99 catching with everybody. I was about to say, ain't no way you screw me over and don't let me get that. Gotta put it on freaking no huddle. I beg of you, will you let me get enough time in this? Seriously? They have a real interesting play style here. What do you mean? He's 99 spit catch! And it's picked! He's not even looking at the ball! They never are! How is this possible? How? 99 spit catch and it doesn't freaking matter! At all! Like, look at this! He's got 99 spit catch and he's not even... The game loves to screw you over a lot. Okay, obviously he's double covered. Yeah. But look at number 13. First of all, this should have been a grab. A reminder, this guy right here, number 1, Byron Clark. He's got 99 spec catch. And what is this? Well, this is a spectacular catch. Yet it's not. And somehow he has the awareness to freaking play tip drill. These corners can catch it way better than our receivers. How does that make any sense? They catch it better than the guys who are trained to literally catch. That's like a freaking, I don't know, a quarterback coming in and kicking field goals. I don't freaking know. It's ridiculous, is what it is. I have a bunch of zones in underneath area, and they just don't play any of those zones. Don't get tackle. It's like the user's team, they have it to where the user has a tough freaking time, but they make it super easy for the CPU because they break everything. They make it to where our guys are just brain dead. Bad puck, thank you. They make it to where our guys are freaking brain dead. Timeout. There's only one guy I trust with this. What? Okay, 56-yarder. Spears got 88 kick power. How are we looking? I don't think I like that. Could take the easy 3.
Okay, ready?
Maybe take him away. Yeah, 99 spec catch apparently means nothing in this game. Spec catch is 0 for us, even if you've got 99. He's got the max spec catch you can get, and yet it still doesn't mean anything whenever you throw the football to him. We've thrown way too many interceptions, but they're not all the quarterback's fault. It's his freaking game's fault. For whatever reason, yeah, I understand Oklahoma's a really good team, but you know who shouldn't be a really good team right now? Oklahoma. I don't understand. They've thrown 2 picks. Like there, I was holding it down. This game is intentionally trying to screw me over every chance it gets. And it's doing a great job of it. And how are they getting such great blocking on freaking kick return? Like, I don't understand. I understand this Oklahoma team is much better than us, but they're not this better. They're not this much better. Like, we have yet to get a single stop in them. Hold them. Okay. Watch underneath. Okay, they're going QB sneak. Really? It makes me run past them? I went from commentating all these games to now freaking rage, like just letting the rage ensue. They never just run it on RPO. They always pass it to the flats. Always. See what I mean? And they keep running multiple RPOs. Multiple. Watch, they'll probably run another one here. Either that or they'll run the football. How does he not deflect that? Are you serious? How do we get this freaking crap? We get so unfortunate. This is why we need a good corner on the team. Either the drag would have been open or that would have been open. Can we send a blitz correctly? Well, I guess it's not a blitz. Never can knock it out, but yet whenever I choose to throw it to my guy who's got 99 spec catch, it's always dropped. We've got to at least keep this close. Because our recruits will not like how bad we're losing in this game. It's not speed killing us, it's freaking the game cheating us over big time because they want Oklahoma to win this without a shadow of a doubt. This is the best team we've ever had, and somehow we're looking like one of the worst teams right now. We've only been able to score twice. Like, what? These guys have good catching. I don't know what necessarily determines catching, because apparently the catch rating just doesn't. So freaking confused. Yeah, let's run, hurry up. Come on, hurry up, boys. Okay, let's run it here. Try to get a decent amount of yards. And they make a freaking 99 speed guy look super slow. 99 speed is not slow. In the slightest. We know how it could look. We just haven't been able to see how it looks. If Clark doesn't win that. Touchdown. And it's on them. Well, that was a free play. Decline that. And give us the big time touchdown. We'll still be down by 21 by 3 touchdowns, but still. Touchdown to touchdown. I mean, as long as we can kind of claw our way back into this, I think we'll be fine. But I think it's like they're double or triple teaming somebody, and they don't necessarily have complete speed at receiver. I'm sorry, at corner. But they're definitely trying to double or triple team our main guys, like our Byron Clark. I'm honestly surprised they didn't wait a second longer to let that play develop. So they could have very well gotten a guy over the middle. And he got trucked. Now, you're not seeing a receiver do that very often. You're not going to. 2nd and 5. And we're going to tackle him, and Titus Washington. He goes down. That's not good. 3rd and 5. Can we get a stop here? We can't knock it out. These guys are just the best at catching. Finally knocked it away. Freaking finally. But we know they want to go deep. We do know that. Just don't let them get that first. QB sneak here. They don't even get a hand on him. They just watch it happen. I know my raging is probably annoying, but I'm sorry. That's all I can say. How we didn't even get an attempt to tackle there. If that is what Platinum Shifty looks like, I'm going to be upset. I can't really say much to that. I have no response. I have no response. All I can say is Oklahoma's having just a great game. I wouldn't say this is business as usual for them. So we have actually put up a decent fight. But they have just not been able to be stomped on offense the entire game. You know, let's have him run a corner instead. Thank goodness we didn't try to go for that. We're going to the 4th quarter down 28. Can we at least get... Can we get to at least a 14-point deficit? That's what I'm worried about. If this is how we play against Oklahoma, if we do make the playoffs, I just hope we don't face them. Because this is rough. You would think usually by this point, it'd be much easier. How are they keeping up with him? Why can we not get a big boost? He's not only got gold shifty, he's got 99 speed, 99 excel, 99 change of direction. I don't understand. No pass interference? How do you not call that? Like, seriously, how on earth do you not call that? Can you snap the ball, please? Thank you, Greg. Byron, will you please like the block? So hurry up. You could always just check it down. But we've got a big player, and his name is Greg Anders. Gets us back into the end zone. PA deep in? Yeah, buddy. That's called a PA deep touchdown. You gotta look back at that throw, because that was an insane throw. Greg Anders has been a great deep ball receiver. In the Penn State game, he caught that pretty good one over the middle deep. He got that one, so he's got touchdowns in back-to-back games. I think what it is, our quarterback struggles in like the bigger games, and hopefully he dominates in the lesser ones. But I do believe in this team to be able to win a lot of games. I just hope we can have a better year in simulation. But I do not want to lose my star rating. I don't want to. But if we can get a stop here, we can reduce and get a touchdown. We can reduce the lead to just 14. I don't know how to stop RPO. And it seems like it's very clear. I had a feeling he was going there. Harry Graves, you better put someone in a grave. 2nd and 5. Oh, they got their backup QB in. Oh, they've just got their backup players in. Oh, okay. They've got all their backups in. Well, that's how you know this game might be wrapped. It's a pass. They always give them the dang first. We actually knock it out? Wow, I'm so surprised. Okay, 3rd and 6. Holding them to a field goal would be nice, because then we can get it down to a. I don't even want to worry about math right now. Tackle him, please. 4th and inches. Let them take their 3. Let's just hope they miss it. Yeah, that's it's not great wishing. They go up 7. They go up 17. 20. 5. No, that'd be 24. Go up 24. They definitely didn't think we were going with the run there. It was very evident. Second and 10. Can we at least produce a touchdown drive? Hurry up. He's got 4 picks today. That sucks. Somebody's going to get open. They're always just looking back at us. These are their backups, literally. These are literally their backups. What on earth is 78 doing? That freaking sucks. The DBs catch better than our actual receivers, and they actually try to go up for the ball. Never try to go for a contested ball in this game. Never throw one, because that's just what it's going to result in. This doesn't take me down confidence-wise in Maurice at all. It's just disappointing to see that this is how the game's going to treat us. So disappointing that this is how the game's treating us right now. When the game wants somebody to win, they're going to let them win. And I mean, they're going to let them. You can't. It's going to come a point where you can't score at all. You can't move the football. But Babcock, he's changing that. And we're going to get picked. That's like his 3rd or 4th pick. See, defense can produce some turnovers, but it's in garbage time. It doesn't really matter at this point. Touchdown. Well, it's not completely over. Well, it is. It's completely over. We do got to go for 2. If Jane Gold's smart here, he doesn't. He wasn't smart, but instead he went for the drag. We really just ran past it! Why are y'all looking for contact? No, look for the freaking ball! That's the best shot we've ever had of getting one. That was the best shot we've ever had of getting an onside kick. And we just straight up blew it. Because we were worried more about hitting somebody than getting a football. Unfreaking believable. That's what y'all get for running on the last play. That's what y'all get for trying to run a play right before the 4th quarter ends. That's what y'all freaking get. Now, we still did. But I mean, We still scored 34. We produced a ton of picks, but it was in garbage time. I don't really know. We just kept throwing interceptions because of the game screwing us over. EA Sports really wanted Oklahoma to win this. They really wanted them to win. But look at that. We could barely score. We couldn't score in the second. We tried. We were down by 7 going into the second quarter. If we would have scored in the second at all, we could be probably talking about maybe it was a little bit closer by this point, and maybe they wouldn't have taken their starters out as soon as they did. Whenever we held them to third down, they just picked it up. They hardly ever, look at that. They were 6 for 9 on third down conversions. We were 4 for 7. We had to go for it on fourth down multiple times. We were 1 for 2, so we even tried to go for a 2-point conversion. But every time we were in the red zone, we had 3 red zone touchdowns. Oklahoma took a field goal and 2 touchdowns, so I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. Their quarterback threw, actually both of them threw multiple picks. I don't know. He looks incredible though, but that is not Heisman worthy. Maurice again threw 5 interceptions. Not all of them were his fault. I'm going to say that now. Now, they could have been crappy reads, but by the point he threw over half of them, we were already down by so much. But there were certain times where it should not have been a pick. Whether the corner was not even looking at the ball, or that freaking stupid one off the tip, which it should have been caught. Our receiver has 99 spec catch, and he can't catch a ball. He can't have a spec catch ever. Taylor Malik collected another 100 yards. Unfortunately, couldn't really get anything going in the ground game, touchdown-wise. But I am trying to incorporate the pass a whole bunch more. Got multiple touchdowns with Greg. He's been a big, big player when it comes to scoring and having just that big playability. He had a big play against Penn State. He had multiple big plays today. Scored 2 times. Taylor Malik even got a receiving touchdown. I don't know why. He's 99 speed, 99 excel, 99 change of direction. I don't understand why he just doesn't get to run faster. Oh, and also he's got gold shifty. Now it says silver right there, but that's just because of how he played. Even though I thought he played well, he just got hurt. But he's got gold shifty and silver sidestep. How does he not run a ton faster? I don't understand. He should be freaking torching everybody. Not everybody's got freaking 90, 96 plus speed. Like, really. Now, they do try to constantly double team Byron Clark. He had multiple drops. I think that one was the one I'm talking about where he got picked. But yeah, all 5 of those picks could have been completions or incompletions. But somehow, some way, Oklahoma just read them and had eyes in the back of their heads. We can't even throw a deep ball, apparently. He wasn't even, like, I mean, I'll come back to the defensive stats. Now I gotta figure out which one it is. Okay. Now I forgot which one of his picks it was. I don't think it was this one. Yeah, it wasn't that one. It sucks that we have to worry about which one it is. Is it this one? Oh, no, that's our guy. That's our guy. Joseph is ours. I think it's probably... Wait, 80 yards? What do you mean 80 yards? I'm sorry, what exactly do you mean by 80 yards? Well, they're throwing 20. But yeah, this is the crap I'm talking about right here. This specific pass right here. And a reminder, this receiver right here, Byron Clark, I showed you a second ago. 99 spec catch. Doesn't matter. I understand he's being double teamed, but 99 spec catch you shouldn't have to worry about him dropping the ball. He gets his hands on it, but it instantly slips him because the animation just forces him to knock it out apparently. And look at the DB. This guy must have freaking F1 driver levels of awareness. Sign this guy up to drive on one of those freaking fast cars. See, he's just a freaking brilliant, high awareness level player. Because he instantly reacts to it and instantly dives. And reminder, look how fast Byron Clark falls compared to how fast that corner falls. Or how fast that corner dives. Like, he was in the air well before that corner started diving. Like, okay, look, he gets in the air, he's fully off, well, I guess, yeah, fully off the ground right here. And look where that corner's at. He jumps up, the corner's not even touching him, and the animation just rolls. And he's still midair right here. And they hit the ground almost at the same exact time. Almost at the same exact time. How does that work? And plus, that was not for 80 yards. That was technically not even for one. He picked it off and landed on the ground. I don't freaking know this game sometimes. It cheats me over so much. It gets just so annoying. Yeah, we'll go look at the defense. The defense is just terrible today. Now, outside of getting those multiple interceptions, those were garbage time. Like that one at the very end, because they, for whatever reason, decided not to let the clock run out, but instead to snap the football. Oklahoma, they already knew they were going to win. They put their backups in. They even tried running it on the last play, but we were not going to take that disrespect. We intercepted it and made their stat sheet look a little bit worse. But yeah, tackling, we need to do better. We need to not be faked out. I think I need to upgrade our awareness so we can be like Oklahoma. I don't know if our awareness will do that or not, but we've got to try. It's worth a shot. Something's better than whatever this was. Tackling, though, awareness hopefully should also help with tackling. Because we got faked out so many times. It sucks whenever they got a running back who can truck, and then another team has a running back who can juke very easily. Actually, I want to see it. I want to see if that running back has any abilities whatsoever. Because he had 125 yards. By the way, Gideon is the 5-star running back we tried getting. I think it was it was 2 years. No, it was last year. Yeah, it was last year we tried getting him. We kept getting juked out by Gideon so much. Yeah, I don't know about him. I really don't. Where's 13 at? Kyle Burks. He's got no abilities. He's 91 overall. Only 82 awareness. They must have been out there playing man defense the entire freaking time. I mean, they were playing zone at points. We didn't produce as many TFLs as I would have liked. We actually got a sack this time. Isaac Jordan. That's one thing I am upset at this team for. Somehow, some way, we get sacked a ton, but whenever we try to actually get guys who have really great we have great power moves. One guy could have great finesse moves, and another guy could have great block shedding, and one of those other two. But it doesn't matter because they never get to the quarterback. I don't recall the last time we've ever had a game with multiple sacks. It could have happened before, but it just didn't happen now. I don't understand the gameplay sometimes. Joseph Babcock, he intercepted it multiple times. Isaac Jordan and Josh Jeffrey all intercepted it. The one with Isaac Jordan, I finally got a user lurk. It always feels nice to get one. I don't think we forced any fumbles either. Yeah, we didn't force a single one, didn't get a recovery, didn't block anything, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. I mean, it was a 18-point loss. At least it wasn't 20. At least it wasn't freaking a 20-plus point loss. We kept it close. It was a shootout. It's just way too much for us. We tried our absolute best, but our best apparently wasn't enough. Now, Oklahoma is probably going to end up rising on a bunch of our recruits' boards. Okay, we're still first on lemons. So we lose our first game of the season. I've got the Houston Cougars, who are 74 overall. Let's see our quarterback stats right now, 3 games in. He's got 5 picks, and they all came from that one game. But he's got 13 touchdowns. Now, of course, I am in the part where I simulate most of these. But I do want to check the recruits just to see how that loss affected us. Okay, we're still doing pretty good on the quarterbacks. What about that running back? We're first on Emmanuel. Receiver, we're second on Keenan. Okay, what about the 5-star tight end? We moved up to second. Okay, we were second on his board. I think we took all of our great linemen off. We're fifth on his board. Still first. Okay, so we're in good position right now. People understand that Oklahoma was a tough game. They were a top 10 team. It wasn't going to be easy. We tried to keep it close. We at least didn't get beat by 21 plus points. We did get beat by 3 possessions still. But we did what we could, and our best. We did our best, but our best wasn't enough. Now we've got to. It absolutely failed us last year. I can imagine how it's going to treat us this year. Okay, we won. We're first on both 5. Actually, on all 3 5-stars now. But it's not a 1-week thing. How close was the game with Oklahoma? With Houston? It was pretty freaking close. We held out though. We did. How did our QB do? Okay, our QB performed. He did great. Of course, this is going to be a tough conference to win, but Texas Tech was ranked 20. So they are an 82 overall. They do have me concerned a little bit. We are better than them overall wise. Our offense is better than their defense. Our defense is better than, or just as good as their offense. This should be a win. Let's go get a win. Come on. Treat me good, simulation. Treat me good. We lost. Simulation doesn't treat you well whenever you're playing close games. We lost by 14? We have a much better team. A 91 offense and only scoring 17 points? You're joking right now. You gotta be joking. We have to have moved down for at least somebody because of that. Oh, we are second on Going's board. We're still first on Emmanuel. But we do move down for Keenan. Oh, actually, I thought we were down. Hmm. Oh, we're second on the tight ends board because we lost again. I imagine if we keep losing games, we're going to end up not in a good situation with those 5 stars. But hopefully we can look back at these teams that we lose to and say, hey, they were some tough players, and we're now third on his board. Perfect. Utah is a 77 overall. Let's hope it goes well. Please go well. How do we lose again? We're better than these teams. They're not even 80 overall. Like, do I've got to change the defense or something? Why are we allowing 30 plus every game? I don't understand. I mean, we're limiting the. I'm switching up the defensive playbook because what we're doing now is not working. I thought the 3-2-6 was okay. It just seems maybe us moving up to this. Maybe we go. I, I guess let's run. Let's see. What is 4-3? Let's go 4-3 multiple. Let's see if that changes literally anything at all. Because we should not be losing these games that we are very much able to be in. We're still first on these quarterbacks. Let me guess. Oh, we're first on Emmanuel still, somehow. Let me guess. We're second on Keenan. I don't think we can put him on a visit yet. No, we can. We can put him on a visit. We've just got to get a ton of hours. We just got to get a ton of hours from somewhere. We're first on Danny somehow. First on Matthew. All these 5 stars are on a visit, and we have no hours to give them. Okay, I think we could take 5 off for Jerome Reed. Okay, are the quarterbacks just... Okay, I could take 5 off Eric. It doesn't look like any other school is really pursuing Eric whatsoever. But I've got 10 hours. I didn't realize they were already on a visit, but we need 40. What about Keenan? 25. I think Keenan's probably more reasonable. And Marquise Shockey, we're far ahead for him. Just keep 5. Now we need 10 points off. Can't do it for him. Leo Brents. Did we scout him already? That's not terrible. As much as I don't want to, take him off. I didn't mean to go top classes. Of course, Georgia's already got three 5 stars and 11 4 stars. Like, already, bro. Okay, let's put him on a visit. Texas Tech would be a big win. I'm planning on playing that anyways. But put Keenan Goings on that. And now we need about 25 more points. We're barely ahead for Joel Lemons. Joel Lemon. Can we make him commits? We'll put Joel on a visit. I think Joel's probably the guy I like the most. Now, the deep accuracy isn't the best. Okay, I keep pressing the wrong button. But yeah, we've got a ton of 4 stars interested in us. But we've got to actually win games, which we have just not been doing. And if this defensive playbook changeup doesn't work at all, then we might just have to look to fire the DC because there ain't nothing we can do about that. Our defense is much better than than the majority of these teams that we're playing. Like a 77 overall team, our defense is better than their whole team. And yet we somehow allow 30 every game. I don't understand why we have one of the worst defenses that we could possibly have. Keenan's on a visit. Can we get him 20? So we've got to get 15 more points. Channing Boone, we can't really afford to get rid of any points on. Because if we do, we're going to lose him. I don't want to get rid of I don't want to get rid of any of our guys because 5 stars, we are not guaranteed to get any 5-star. We have failed to do so in 8 years. Well, I guess 7 because we can't count this one. But we're finally first on a ton of 5-stars. Now, how long that's going to last for, I cannot tell you. But I guess we'll hold out another week. Let's see. Hopefully we can last on these 5-stars a whole other week, but we've got Kansas State, who we're better than, obviously. Is a different playbook the problem? Was the playbook the problem? We'll see. Most likely. The tight end takes us off and commits. Yikes. But we did win. We did indeed win. It was the defense. The defense was the issue. I guess 3-2-6 just sucks. So yeah, it was the defense. Freaking defense. What's the problem? Well, let's put these guys on visits now. Like we'll put Emmanuel on one against Texas Tech, which I do intend on playing. I do very much intend on playing. I think we've already put Keenan on a visit, week 12. Send him on a visit. Never mind, we can't. You know, we could take his points out for that. Just put 15 to Tejada. We're so far ahead from our keys. Oscar Wing does not want to come here. Isaiah Awesome commits to Kansas. Channing Boone, we bring him on a visit. It's looking like that Texas Tech game's going to need to be a big, big win. It's going to need to be a massive win. Put it out for that D tackle. 25 points for the visit. Let's go take off for... Who was it? Let's take 10 off. And put that D tackle on a visit. We can't put him on a visit. We've already got 4 players scheduled that week. Okay, well let's put 50 into him. Maybe putting 50 points into him will help us because we just can't schedule him on a visit right now. We can't afford it. What about... No, we can't. Why is Texas Tech the only game that we can do? That freaking sucks. We're ever so slightly first, but Nebraska could very well sneak up on us. Nobody else is competing for Danny. It's just us and Nebraska. Just us and Nebraska right now. Oh, we can start putting points into everybody else. Roots. We can't put anybody on a visit right now, which is a shame. It's a big old shame. We'll put some more points into Angela Root. I sure do hope the defense was the issue. If it was, then we'll be in business. It was most likely the defense. Keenan Goings, no! You were our best chance. One of them. And we're second on Danny. No. I figured Nebraska was going to sneak over soon. I wish we would have had this defensive playbook on. Yes, the defense is what it was. No. Why did we just now change it? Oh, brother. We're dropping almost 40 a game now, and not. Man, why didn't we do this sooner? We're one game away. One freaking game away from being bowl eligible. How are the playoffs looking right now? But it was the freaking defense playbook. 3-2-6. Just a reminder, everybody, do not go 3-2-6 playbook. That is not what's going to get you there. It's not going to get you any wins. We've got multiple Big 12 teams in the playoffs, Texas Tech and Baylor. Now, I don't know how lucky we're going to be able to get if we win every game to get into the playoffs. I don't think a playoffs is necessarily all too far-fetched right now. How's the Heisman looking? Of course, a Georgia. I don't think it's all too far-fetched. Wait, we just didn't. I don't know. I felt like we just faced Iowa State. I really do. Joel, really? Joel committed there? Wow, we are just losing players that are sneaking right under our nose. And Joel Lemons was supposed to come to our school, but nope. Guess let's put a ton of points into Eric. We're still first on the manual, just ever so slightly. And I mean slightly. Baylor, Georgia. Well, I'm not too worried about Georgia. Well, you should be. But Baylor, they're right there. They are right there. Emmanuel could be the last chance we have at getting a 5-star. We put 50 into Tejada. We can't schedule him for a visit. Hopefully Joel Lemons does go to that visit and actually somehow decommits from Michigan State and comes to us. But I don't think that's a thing in the game. I really don't. Oh, yeah, we can schedule him. Really? We can't schedule anybody else, but we can schedule him. Makes perfect sense. I guess now we should probably start putting points into these guys. Okay, the tackle. Yeah, we just can't. 4 players schedule my butt. I think he's just going to Georgia. Danny. Danny. It's going to be a close battle between us and Nebraska, but all we can do is hope Nebraska loses. All we can do. Yeah, our defense was the issue. I mean, if it doesn't make any more sense, us giving up freaking 30 every game. This team's a 67 overall. Yeah, it's another win. We're losing a ton of players, but we are having great games defensively, I'm pretty sure. We're 6-3. What are we looking like conference-wise? Well, if one of these teams loses, we could look at a conference championship. Conference championship is not out the realm of possibility, but it's looking like Texas Tech and Baylor right now, for the most part. Yeah, I guess, bro, what? Where was this team to begin the season? Like, seriously. Like, we're looking like a whole different team now. We might actually be able to simulate more games and me be comfortable. But I mean, it's crazy how little points we're allowing them to score now. And just to think, all it was the freaking defensive playbook changing. That's pretty much all it freaking took. And we're somehow still first on a manual. I am getting a little worried though. Georgia has a ton of it looks like they're making a big comeback, but Baylor, they're ever so slightly right there. But David Beach, he goes to California. Receiver, we're trying to fight for Prince Tejada. We can't do much else. At 95 points, probably put 50 into Channing. Reed, it looks like he's already heavily favoring us, which should be good. Put 5 more into him. Making a comeback for these guys. Center, we're still first on Brody. And Matthew has unfortunately locked us out. Danny Mulling. The glitch happened. That glitch has been in the game for quite a while. Heath Boger. Let's go ahead and we can't visit him, but we can put 10 more hours into him and put him up to 50. I think we're about that point where we can just start putting 50 into a ton of guys and actually be okay with it. But we are bowl eligible. I'll take that. I will take that for sure. But Steven Stepnowski, we're fighting for you. And Javonte G. Wouldn't be the first Javonte we have in our defensive group. I guess it would be. Well, we're gonna need a big transfer portal. I can tell you that for sure. I need a massive transfer portal. I honestly don't know what causes the glitch to happen to where you freeze. Robert Gels. We'll put 5 more into Reed just in case Florida somehow sneaks back into it. But they are heavily behind. And it looks like they're making a pretty big comeback. I think they might have put 50 into them. But Liberty is a 57 overall. No 57 overall team should be able to win this. And they don't. And we're ranked again. Hooray. How do we move third? We're down to third for Emmanuel. Did he just have a terrible visit or something? Oh, we haven't even got to the visit. Josh Jeffrey. Okay. Yeah, it looks like our defense is performing a whole ton better. But now we've got the biggest game of our season. Oklahoma State's moved ahead of us. But if we beat Texas Tech, that'll probably boost us up a ton. And I mean a ton. But we need Arizona, West Virginia, and Baylor to lose. I think next year we don't put a top 5 team in our schedule. Yeah, I think it's smart not to put a top 5 team in our schedule next year. We could put a top 25 team. I'm fine with that, putting multiple. Oklahoma ends up being number 23. Yeesh. Well, I mean, Penn State is 8-3. Yeah, well, we look good right now. We could finish the season with 9 wins. Definitely a bounce back year. I guess let's go with running back. I do want to start working on our recruiting tree a whole lot more because we have failed to close out on some big time players, and it's been really freaking annoying. Really annoying. Danny DeMoling leaves. I think Joel Lemons was supposed. Yep, he's visiting this week with multiple other players. We're now. I know this is locked out, but he's still scheduled for the visit, and it's still looking like he's going to end up coming over. Still first by a lot on Eric, but it looks like Oklahoma. Yeah, it looks like Oklahoma's starting to show some interest. But Emmanuel, we are just behind for. I didn't think we were going to have to worry about Georgia, but I think Georgia might end up taking Emmanuel. They might get their what? Freaking seventh? Sixth? Five? They got five? Bro, what is Georgia on? I know it's Georgia, but geez Louise, and they're only ranked 20. Wow. And Prince Tejada commits to Mississippi State. Marquis Shockey, I am going to just go all out with you. I got to put 50. Offensive tackles, we put 50 into you. Reed, oh, you're fighting close with Florida right now. He can't come on a visit. What are you talking about? He can't come on a visit. You won't let me put him on one. You can't hover over and just tell me that he can and show me that he can't. Okay, well, let's put more points into these guys. Curry Prester. Or Priester, I am so mentally challenged at that. We have moved ahead from Manny Fleck. Brody Zuber, we're still very far ahead for. We're just behind for Heath. Just behind. Oh, wait, I think I know why it won't let me put him on a visit. Because we have no weeks to put him on one. But a big win here against Texas Tech would probably boost us up over everybody on most of these players. And I mean, it would boost us up big time. Okay, well, that's all the recruiting is for now. We've got a big matchup here against Texas Tech. They're 9-1. They're 81 overall, so they're not going to be an easy team to face. No matter how high of an overall you are, the opponent's always going to be just as good. All right, let's go face Texas Tech. Well, with the knowledge of our defense actually playing good with a different playbook, I think we have a pretty promising year next year. Of course, I can't just keep saying, oh, we're going to do good this year, next year. I can't keep saying we're going to keep doing better next year, because it's going to be difficult to be better than the team we've got now. Very difficult. But if we win this game, we show the transfers that, hey, we are a good team who can win against some top 12, against playoff teams. This Texas Tech team is ranked 12, so it's very possible we could look to beat them. We've just got to watch out for their players and see what they like. Of course, we are playing in the rain, so running will probably be more efficient here. And, well, I guess they've shown that. First play of the game. We've really got to work on our speed at corner. It's undeniable. Work on speed at corner. Because I am getting so freaking tired of getting torched. But it's going to take a lot for us to do it. I think the next thing I need to do for the recruiting tree is work on scouting corners. All right, let's see. Had another 100-yard game last week. Hopefully he can get over 1,000 this year, unlike last year where our starter, Tobias James, just didn't get that. Speaking of which, we're going to try running it here. And get about 4. I do believe we can run the football here. We're going to try running away from that star player on that left side. Of course, it's picked. I thought we were running a run play, but nope. I could have sworn we were doing a run play. I audibled it. I thought I just flipped the play, but no, apparently not. It's not even going to show me what it's not even going to let me look at what I ran. Now Texas Tech's going to have the ball in great field position because we're messing up at home. I don't know how to tackle him by just staying in one spot. Can we please press up? Oh, come on! Again? Bro, I even sent a blitz! It all goes back to the saying, if they don't want you to win, they're not going to let you. EA Sports, we rigged the game. They have scored in in about 30 seconds. This time, it said 31. On the other touchdown, it was literally just a first play touchdown. Texas Tech is not that good, and we know that. It's just we're letting them be. Like, I could have sworn I had a run play. I could have sworn I had an inside zone. And we're playing at home, and me getting confused at home is not helpful. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't talk all too much because I gotta lock in. Because this is a winnable game against a playoff team. Or playoff level team. The best team in the conference right now. And if we can get a win against them, it'd be pretty big. What? Why do we never go up for it? First of all, that was a little too high of a pass, but we never go for it. Is there a setting or something that's causing this? There's got to be some difficulty slider or something that causes it to not even be able to go up for a catch. We just don't even attempt to go up for the ball, even though we have better positioning than the actual defensive player in themselves. Like, this Texas Tech team is not a tough team to play at all. It's just somehow, some way, we're getting screwed over in the worst way. Like, we know they're not good. It's just they're getting so lucky and so fortunate with these calls. We really get that call on us? They really like running audibles, huh? They really like running them dang audibles. Oh, great! And they're gonna spread us out wide. I don't even know what to say. Multiple interceptions thrown because receivers don't go for the ball, and I'm definitely sounding like I'm making excuses right now. I have no words. Never. Don't we have somebody with like really great block shedding? Because I am clearly not seeing it right now.
221 wing, 220, dip 3 soda, here we go.
I could have sworn we had somebody with like super high block shed. Third and goal. Once we start scoring, this could be a very close game. I'm sorry, what? What are we doing? What on earth are we doing? How are we losing by this much right now? This Texas Tech team sucks. I don't know how they're playing this good. I'm so confused. Because they're not that good. They're not that good. Why are you overthrowing it? You have really good accuracy. And they send a late blitz, and you know what happens? Well, it got in. It very much got in. Let's have him run a Texas. Why? Can you not block? For the love of God, can you block? Well, we can't wait even 2 seconds to pass the ball. We had a guy coming open, but you know what happens? We work so hard on pass blocking for this crap to happen. We work so hard in the offseason on pass blocking. I don't care what you got to say. Everybody on this offensive line starting right now should have like 90 plus blocking or pass blocking. Okay, you know what? I'm going to count how many seconds we got. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Miss. We got like 2.5 seconds. We got 2.5 seconds to pass the ball. I understand that's still a decent amount of time, but it's not a freaking enough. He barely even got out of his freaking drop step. We can't even get out of our own freaking way. Like, we have guys open. It's just when we try to pass to them, we're getting freaking wrecked. Because this freaking Texas Tech game is probably one of the biggest ones we have. We've allowed 28 in just the first alone. Please. You have 96 speed and you look like you have 70. Why are you so slow? Like, I have the minimum player speed threshold, like, where the fast guy should be fast. Like, I don't freaking know what is going on. Why we're so slow. Why we just can't play good at all. Shouldn't be the rain. Well, at least we can score a touchdown. Shakir Booker. Maybe if we start going his way, they'll start double teaming him too, and they'll leave. They've got to guard one of our two outside guys. Those are our fastest guys. And I think we do get ball at half, so we just got to keep scoring and scoring, but we've got to actually learn how to play defense and stop them. And don't let them get good kick returns like that again. Don't tell me a 3-2-6 defense is good for when I'm playing. I really just boosted him on that. I think I'm gonna have to turn off the break tackling crap. You can't try to hit somebody aggressively or try to force a fumble without them just breaking it every time. 2nd and 13. I'll turn off that crap in a second. Oh boy. If we do come back, this would be the largest comeback in school history. We're down 21. We have done a terrible job. Marisa Cuban, he finally threw a touchdown and stopped throwing picks. Then again, those picks were, I don't know, he's struggling today. He is struggling big time. We're going to need to do better. Why are we running Engage 8? It's 2nd and 13. Why are we running such deep coverage? Okay, 3rd and 6. Hold them here. I'm begging you, please. Just hold them. Don't press. Don't do anything stupid. Get tackle. Take him down. 4th down. Finally. Okay, that's the big break we need. Big, big break. That guy came out of nowhere. But Baylor and Texas Tech are the two teams in our conference that are in the playoffs right now. What? Are you serious? You can't even throw a freaking slant. We just gotta stop him and give it back to him. I mean, seriously, bro, it's getting so annoying. Like, we can't hit him there. We gotta throw it there, but we tried to, I guess, throw it a little too late. That's what it was. It's funny how if that were our guys, they would have allowed that catch. But since it's theirs, they have the awareness of a freaking Einstein. Like, we don't know how to stop the catch at all. If that were us, that would have been probably a touchdown by them. We cannot afford to give up points, even field goals. Can't give up anything right now. Like that! We suck on third down. We really freaking do. We can hold them so well. And yet it would not matter. Third down? Oh, that just means instant first down for them. And also how they just have a wide open hole, even though we have a blitz literally happening. From the 3. 3rd and goal from the 3. Don't let them get in that end zone is all I ask. Let them take their 3. They're going to make this, I can guarantee it. And it's going to be down the middle. Exact as I called it. And if they're not in the hash, it's always down the middle. This Texas Tech team is not that freaking good. It's just for whatever reason, we're playing like trash. Common street trash. We're playing as if Texas Tech is some ungodly team. Or I guess some godly team. I don't... You know, let's give Shakir Booker a chance. He actually grabs that? As if we weren't already struggling with linemen. One of our main linemen go down. We've got to hurry up. Let's flip it. I know we've got trips on the short side. Hurry up. From strong flood. Can't waste any time trying to get a touchdown. How did momentum not carry him into the end zone? Like, seriously, how did momentum not carry us into the end zone there? Okay, only down 17. Still a 3-possession game. But we did score before half. Get a touchdown after halftime. We need another stop, and we keep shooting ourselves in the foot. We just can't do that. Need a turnover here. Need a turnover, force them 4th down, whatever. Anything to help us get this ball back. Of course, he trucks our safety. They really like throwing it underneath, so if we see them having some kind of underneath route, pay attention to that. We really got blocked by our own guy. And we send some kind of blitz. Why do they not have a single blitz in this playbook? Because we don't get natural pressure at all. Oh, we knock it out, thank the Lord. We knock it out. Okay, finally some blitzes. That's what I've been wanting to run. We've definitely got to keep an eye out over here. Get the ball back before half. Get a touchdown. He runs out of bounds. Oh, I mean, I'll take it. Stops the clock. Wait, he went out of bounds. He didn't stop the clock. He ran out of bounds. That is so freaking weird. He ran out of bounds and it did not stop the clock. He is the slowest 96 overall I have ever seen. I'm going to be honest with that. It's always a terrible freaking throw. That's all it ever is. He looks so open. He looked so open. Try running on us. I freaking dare you. Thank you. If they somehow get a penalty on this, I'm going to be upset. Got like 20-some seconds left in the half. Get a touchdown and I will be, let's see, they've got the 20-point lead. That'd be 13 points. Only a two-score deficit. Of course, they're going to be expecting the run here. Oh, we can't cut back. We nearly had the cutback, and he could have very well been gone. He was so close to being gone on that. They're gonna double team. Clark. Just run as quick as you can to get out of bounds. I know for sure this is gonna be picked, but it's worth a freaking shot. I'd take my chance with that freaking 99 spec catch. We're down 20 going into the half. We're going into the end of the half. We're down by 20. We do get ball, but we've got to score. We can't make big mistakes again. We've kept just throwing pick after pick. This quarterback, Maurice, is not that bad. Texas Tech is not that good. It's just for whatever reason we have just played like an FCS school. Let's be honest. We have not played up to our standards. Let's try to go and get a touchdown. But yeah, we just don't know how to block on kick return at all. Let's go play action read. See if they... Nope. Never fall for it. Yeah, at least that'll take us back past the original line of scrimmage. We're really playing like crap inside our home stadium. Let's run that again. This time let's flip it. Let's give him the out. Make him go up. And Jay Ingold, you know what? Run it back. If they're playing like this against that route, we could take advantage of it. So they can learn to stop it. Like, look, there's nobody else covering him. If he just runs that freaking out the entire time, like, they can't stop it. And if they try to, we can get that. Now we're going to trick them by running a different play. Okay, let's run hurry up again. I guess let's run stick. But let's put him on a short cross. Let's put him on a corner. Confuse him, but this time we can run it. Worked like a charm. They kept thinking we were going to go with the pass, and we just get in the end zone. Now it's still anybody. It's mostly Texas Tech right now. But if we can keep this momentum up, don't make big mistakes again and again, then we'll be fine. We are down 13. We just need a couple turnovers or holding them to fourth down a couple times. Of course, Texas Tech might play it a little bit more conservative because they've got the lead and they want to waste as much clock as they can. To not give us any time to... Oh my gosh! I forgot we don't want to play coverage. And they're trying to go for it. And they get it. Of course they get it. 21 points now. Back to 21. Because screw us, I guess. Anytime we get it close, you know what? We're just going to get a touchdown. And we got to keep running, hurry up, because, well, we got no time to waste. Let's go Y stick. Let's have him run at Texas. Hopefully we can get enough blocking on this. Of course, we don't know how to throw it ahead of him. Could never screw that, I guess. Oh, they're pressing him. Gosh dang it. Let me audible it. Quit freaking sliding your hands and not letting me change it. Oh, why is Maple so great at catching, yet our guy with literal 99 spec catch can't catch anything? Oh, and Texas Tech will call a timeout. Okay, let's hurry it up. Texas Tech really doesn't want us running hurry up. They really don't want us calling hurry up. Only get in the end zone. Now it's a 14-point game. We gotta keep holding them scoreless. Don't let a freaking 70-yard touchdown again, please. We allow way too many big plays. I mean, it's a big problem we've got. I've got several guys in deep zones. I guess I lied earlier when I said you'd think they would go conservative here. Bro, you don't see anybody going out. Back up a little bit. They don't play their zones correctly, and it's so annoying. It's so angering. So frustrating, I guess that's the word. Didn't switch me on to the right guy, but I'm glad we knocked that one away. 2nd and 10. Bro, quit emoting! He got bumped. He got barely touched, and he's like, "Oh, my lip hurts." Oh, well, we're not doing Shakespeare. We're doing football. Please play it. I couldn't give two craps if you're hurt or not. Please let the most they get on this be a freaking field goal. We actually got a sack. Oh, great googly googly. We have so many guys over there. It's the same crap all over again with every single game. And we just can't force a fumble. He's got 158 rushing yards. It's going to be an outside run. Just watch. Or we just don't know how to tackle him and stop him from getting in the end zone. It's always the defense I struggle with. And then I guess offense not being able to stop throwing picks. See, this is the sign you don't see if I actually edit the crap out. This is the sign you don't see. Usually I just do like post commentary for all the games, but no, this is all live right now. It's all freaking live. Eventually it gets to a point where we're basically forced to just try to deep ball it. 99 spit catch! Pass interference, but still.
Pass interference. Defense.
I am petty like that. I'll take that penalty all day, every day. And for whatever reason, they try to jump for it, and they just absolutely just float in the air. Okay, let's just let pressure in. Just forget about the guys we have. Are we just not remembering how to catch, even though I literally upgraded y'all's catching? Most of y'all, if not all of y'all, have like 90 plus catching. He didn't get that. The ball was clearly over. Challenge that. He definitely reached the ball over the line. Like, there ain't no way he didn't reach that over the line. You gotta be kidding me. If they don't want, if you challenge a call, you're never getting it. But he did reach over the freaking line. This was a game we could not afford to lose. A game we couldn't afford to lose. They're not even that good. We've been screwing ourselves over all game. We have been screwing ourselves over all game. Something about this dang quarterback and how this game just loves to screw him over so much and so bad. Texas Tech does not deserve this win despite them being up 49-28. This is not a good team to be losing to, or just a good team at all. This team will get bounced out first round of the playoffs. I'm calling it now. They're getting bounced out immediately. That was a dumb decision for them. We were only going for boomsticks at this point. What's funny is if my QB threw that, even though he's got like 90 plus accuracy on almost everything, that'd have been a pick. I'm gonna go in and fix the sliders to where this crap is not happening every game. Texas Tech is not the kind of team, and they don't have the kind of team to be throwing all this crap. They don't. They really freaking don't. Like, and the thing is, every time I play a game, somebody's scoring. What? And throwing on the run is just impossible, because you don't actually get an accurate pass. And somehow Armand Maples is catching everything. I mean, I'm glad he's catching everything. I really am. And the thing is, I guess it was his route. And that crap happens. We have focused so heavily on trying to get pass blocking up. We have worked so hard on trying to get that dang pass blocking up, and what has come of it? Nothing. Snap it, please. Hurry up, please. Have him move in a little bit. You know what? That was too tight of a squeeze, but it got us in the end zone. We're down 21 again. We've got to get 3 touchdowns, 3 turnovers, and just score as soon as possible. If it took us a minute to score, we've got to get instant turnovers like that. Like we've got to be forcing turnovers every single drive we go. These next couple drives. Either that or getting a pick six or getting a defensive score or getting some kind of turnover. Why can we not stop the run? Run blocking should not be that great. I am, right after this game, going straight to the sliders to make it fair. Because everybody seems to just want to get over 300 rushing yards against us, and they can do it easy. Not everybody's offensive line is going to be that good. We barely produce sacks, even though we've got guys who can just block shed. We were supposed to have block shed really easily. Guys with 99 power move that I have not seen any production out of. Turn down their freaking pass coverage a little bit. But as soon as we can, I am freaking turning a lot of their sliders down a little bit. And if y'all want to help me with it, feel free to, because I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it too easy, but I want it to be a challenge. And so far, okay, he's the slowest. I've said it before. He's the slowest 96 overall I've ever seen. Please move in. Oh, so he can actually catch that. Okay, we can get Clark on his own here. They should have kept the safety up. They should have kept it up. Hurry up. We got so freaking lucky. So lucky that wasn't picked. Everybody get set. Why are y'all taking forever to get freaking set? Like, y'all are just taking y'all are taking light years. Snap it, please. And the thing is, they wait till the defense gets set to snap it. No, if you can take advantage of them not being in position, take advantage. We're definitely going to drop out the rankings after this game. 14 points. We need another big play. We need another big play. If we do come back in this game at all, it's going to end up coming to overtime. How are we not tackling them? Speed matters in this game. Especially the way I have it. We better use timeouts immediately. That's a big loss. I can almost guarantee, though, they are going to try to waste as much clock as they can at this point. They do not want us coming back. Thank you. Isaac Jordan with the interception. He's faster than that offensive lineman. Let's go. Okay. Okay. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Hurry up. Seven-point deficit now. 7-point deficit. And we've got plenty of time. Isaac Jordan, that was the biggest play of your entire freaking career. But every time I play, it apparently comes down to a shootout. One turnover in this game is going to change. One more turnover and it's going to change. Come on. Focus, guys. Focus. Just keep an eye out. everywhere. Watch them have like a halfback, what's the word? They're going to have them go to the flats. It's going to be like, man, I can't think of it. Tell me. They're going to halfback, not bubble. They're going to have them go to the flats and then call one timeout. Man, we shouldn't have challenged that earlier. Don't press them up, but don't play too far off. They're going to let this go down to a 2-minute warning, or just snap it before it. Okay, they let it go down to a 2-minute warning. I'm conserving that last timeout. Conserving it. But we need a big stop here. Big stop. I want to press up. Yes. Let's go. A minute 58 to tie this game up. Minute 58. I am okay with sending it to OT. But we've got to get the touchdown. No questions asked. We've got to get the dang touchdown. They are pressing Booker. But let's send Taylor Malik. Taylor, please. He's got the speed. He's got to get in the end zone. Holy moly. Holy Toledo. We just tied up the game. How on earth has this just happened? We have a tied ball game. How? And we've still got time to get another score. How on earth did we just do this? Okay, now we cannot allow anything big. That's all we need. Get a turnover, something, and then get us in field goal range. Underthrown. Marquez, you got to stay in, brother. You got to stay in. Come on. I know we can do it. We know they want to pass it. 3rd and 7. I am shaking. They have a timeout. Frick. But they still got to pass it to get in field goal range. They've got him out wide. Interception! We got a pick! We just got a pick! Please. Can we get the Texas route open again? We are in field goal range. Please. Okay, let's just go ahead and kick our field goal. Waste this clock down. We can complete the biggest comeback in school history. We got the lead. Squib kick this. Come on, get him down. Let's go! How on earth did we win that? I am shocked. 628 yards? That's a school record. We needed every ounce of hope we got. Oh boy. We got so lucky our running back is so fast, but they were expecting it deep. They were expecting a deep ball, but no, they weren't expecting that running back to have 99 speed and be a former 4-star receiver. We should not have won that game, but we know Texas Tech isn't that good. Oh my God. Our playoff hopes are still alive. Just barely. 31 in the fourth. We fought hard at the end. Our souls might have been crushed, but it wasn't completely flat. Once Maurice threw that fifth pick, a whole other gear switched. He's like, you know what? Man, I've got to change this up. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. 6 of them today. 628 yards. Now, he does have over 10 picks on the season, but man, what a game. This is his potential. If he can play, I think he'll play good. Well, I guess we saw how good he played, but still, man, what an insane comeback. Their quarterback throwing multiple interceptions at the end. Mateo Prado. He was screwing it up for them. We needed to win this game, and what do? We freaking won it. Oh, boy. This was the toughest game on our schedule that we have won. Penn State wasn't really all that tough. They were ranked, but they weren't that tough. At least not initially. Oklahoma was self-explainable. They were they were ranked 10. But man, we just beat a playoff team. Okay, well, here's the main problem that for us on defense, stopping that run. 163 receiving yards. And they kept throwing the same crap all day long. They kept throwing the same thing. But for us, we tried mixing it in as much as we could. Now, Taylor Malik didn't get 100 rushing yards, but he did come up clutch in another way. He got 98 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns. Man, am I glad he has 99 speed, because he probably wouldn't have been able to outrun the defenders at the end. How on earth did Texas Tech blow a 28-point lead? You know what? We might not make the playoffs. We might. You never know. But I'd say this comeback was reminiscent of the New England Patriots coming back in the Super Bowl. They were down 28-3, but our comeback was a little bit larger. We were down 28-0 to end the first quarter. We basically gave Texas Tech a bit of their own medicine, or I guess a bit of their own poison, however the saying goes. We treated them the way they treated us in the first quarter. They scored 28 on us in the first. It was an insane, man, how did we come back? I had to sweat so hard for that. Multiple 100-yard receivers. We even had Byron Clark with over 200. There was a catch in there I wasn't sure how he caught, because he catches ones that are much easier. But man, those picks were clutch. And I mean super clutch. Devontae Gray and Isaac Jordan, man. 2 really special players. Devontae Gray, our literal best player on defense. One of our best players on the team in general. He came up big. We got a ton of TFLs. We actually got a couple sacks. which I am going to change up the sliders a little bit because the run blocking is insane. We have some guys, I have shown y'all before, we have some guys who can break blocks. Power moves are 99, finesse moves even, well, we don't really worry about finesse as much. But we have had multiple guys with 99 power moves, and it has just not mattered. Every other team's blocking, perfect. Now, it's understandable if guys are fast and they're fast, we can't do nothing about it. But, like, getting to the quarterback has not been very easy. Obviously, he's not going to, but you think we'd at least get there more than we are now. And plus, the run blocking is insane. Our pass blocking has just sucked, even though we only work on pass blocking. Like, we only work on it. Every one of our linemen should very well have over 90 plus. Well, I guess it's only going to show 3 guys. Oh, multiple pancakes. Delicious. But yeah, we have multiple guys who can block. Actually, our entire starting offensive line has like 90 plus power blocking. Or I'm sorry, pass blocking the entire time. Like everybody. And we just failed to do it for whatever reason. And there is no excuse saying, oh, but the other team's defensive line probably has a guy with like super high power moves or finesse moves or block shedding. I don't want to hear that excuse. So do we. And we don't get to the QB whatsoever. He gets plenty of time to bomb it deep. Without a guy in sight. Yeah, I'm fixing the sliders a little bit. It's ridiculous whenever I play. Well, if we don't make a playoff game, we'll at the very least make a bowl game. And we'll look like a dang good team doing it. Yeah, this Texas Tech team, we knew they weren't that good. We just let them play on a level that we didn't want them to. We let them play on Oklahoma's level to start the game, but we came back somehow and won. And I guess calling that timeout before the 2-minute warning was a smart deal. We conserved one. And just to think, if we had that other timeout, we probably could have ran it a little bit closer. We wouldn't have had to worry about letting the clock chew down whenever we're kicking that field goal. But Devontae Gray and Isaac Jordan getting those 2 interceptions at the very end, the clutchest thing you're going to see any player on this team in Vermont State history do. We actually forced one fumble. It was on, I don't remember who it was. I think it was their quarterback. We just didn't get it. But man, I am proud of how this team finished out. They wrote us off, but we did not write back. And defensive touchdowns, we didn't get none. We didn't get a safety. Didn't get a block kick. But still, an incredible showing in the fourth quarter. That's how you turn around and dominate. But I do want to go look at a play real quick at the very end. Where is it? The Taylor Malik touchdown. Okay, obviously, we're down here. We need to get a touchdown to tie the game. We don't really think we're doing much. We obviously see that they're pressing him over there. The safety probably could have helped. And obviously, he was backing up. And obviously, we ran the same play. They were pressing up on Booker over there. Booker did beat them, but both safeties were bailing out. But the thing they weren't focused on, look at the body language of that corner and that safety. Look at their body language. They're facing completely away. That is a great throw. We got lucky he actually completed this in the rain. You know what? I think Taylor Malik might be the player of this video. And also him actually managing to get a juke? A juke? What is that? Something that he just never ever gets. But Taylor Malik, wide open on that just Texas route, because otherwise he would have just been running out there to the flats. But we put him on a Texas route, and every single time we did that, they've just done this. Now the safety did back up far enough to realize, hey, he's going to do that. But look, whoop, as John Madden says it. Well, look, you would think number one's probably going to catch him. I was thinking that too. Well, he came very close. If you would have probably dived right, if he would have dived right here, he would have got it. He would have got the tackle. He was right there. Probably could have saved Texas Tech a decent chunk of change in time. Probably could have prevented us from getting in the end zone at all. See, if we did score a touchdown, I was considering just going for two. But seeing as how this turned out, we got in the end zone, got the touchdown. Let's just tie the game up. We don't want to risk anything because Texas Tech could very well, if they see that we don't get the 2-point conversion, they'll just keep the game tied. Or if they see that we do get the 2-point conversion, they'll go balls to the wall, throwing it deep, getting as much as they can. But this is one heck of a way to finish it. You don't see games like this very often. You don't see games like this. Yeah, that Texas route on that play was dangerous. Now, I was thinking I wanted to put our QB on there. I mean, after that incredible game against Penn State, I think I was thinking he was the main guy to go to, like the main thumbnail guy, but nope. That might be him next year, but the guy for this year, Taylor Malik. So you might be seeing that thumbnail for the next video. Because we're going to stay in the Big 12 until we. Actually, I think we're going to stay in the Big 12 for a while, if not basically the rest of the time I rebuild them. That was a wild shootout. Yep, Marisa Cuban has set the single game passing yards record. Is it a Vermont State or national? Let's see. Did he break the national record? Like the national game record? Oh, nope. The guy in 2014, Connor Halliday, had 734 yards. Man, that must have been one heck of a game. Then again, if I had to guess, he probably threw a ton of interceptions. 8 rushing touchdowns in a game. They've got must Man, Illinois back in 1990 must have been running the freaking ball so much. Doesn't show the year on this one, but dang, passing touchdown 66. That was a guy last year broke the record. Chad Blue 66 in a single season. Wow. 66 passing touchdowns. I had no clue UCLA's playbook allowed for that many. I mean, I understand if it's like USC's, but dang. But yeah, we completed a 28-point comeback, winning 59-56. We started off the slowest we have ever started off. We were down. Yep, it's how you finish. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And we very well finished. Yes, player of the game better go to Taylor Malik. Because if it wasn't for him scoring that that last minute touchdown, we would not have won that game. And we got real lucky with the quarterback throwing a pick at the end because they were driving, and I mean driving. I wonder if I could change the name of this stream right now. I'm going to have to change this to we completed the largest comeback in school history. You know, I'm going to look up after this stream to see what the largest comeback in college football history is. But that's got to be up there. I mean, it's got to be up there. Because we were like down by so much. We actually held them to 56 for a decent while. But man, That is one. We've played against top 10 teams before. We played against playoff level teams before. But Texas Tech, man, if that doesn't shoot us up the board so much, we better be ranked high. We only go. We are first on Shockey. Javante takes us off his board. But man, Taylor Malik, he got us what we needed. We're only ranked 21 as well. But we just beat a playoff team. I don't think that puts us in the playoffs either. That'd be sick if we can take their spot. But it does not Texas. Wait a second. Why is there 3 SEC teams? I thought that was reserved for the top 4 conference champions. There is literally 3 SEC teams right there. Are we actually joking right now? There's 3 SEC teams in the top 4. Actually, how many SEC teams are in the playoffs in general? Talk about freaking biased. Like, geez, Louise. There is 5 SEC schools. 5 out of 12. Really? Talk about freaking biased. And I don't understand why Arkansas State's always just this dominant force. If he didn't throw those picks, we probably would be looking at our quarterback now. That's just not how it works. But man, we might not make a playoff game this year, but I am so ecstatic. And also, as I'm streaming this, I am watching I'm not watching, but I have the update on the playoff game. I believe Ole Miss. Oh, it says Ole Miss is winning 27-24. That is the lead. That's the game right now. Looks like there's 3 minutes 13 left in the game. Miami's losing by 3 with not much time left. And Joe Lemon, well, if we were gonna have him come back any game, Emmanuel, Emmanuel, we could be looking to get Emmanuel. He saw how we had a shootout. Yeah, he wasn't happy it was a close game, but we did win. We pushed Texas Tech to 18. What the playing time? Brother, you'd be getting some decent playing time. I cannot guarantee Taylor is gonna stay at running back for long, but I can guarantee you that you will get to play. Most likely, you will I'm gonna say 95% you would get to play. Same to your opponent, but bro, we're both ranked. Yeah, it was a close game. They should have it on there where instead of it saying close game, if you have that large of a score, it should say shootout. Because you got to think, people are going to be so happy. Like if you think about it, if you're a recruit and you come watch a team dominate the way we did today, you surely wouldn't be thinking about, oh, they had a close game with them. They had a close game with them. Oh, what was the final score? I mean, I understand those 2 teams are pretty close. Oh, 56-59, no big deal. No big deal. That's a massive score. That's a shootout. Well, you see, the school that had me on a visit, they were losing 28-0 in the first quarter. In the first quarter? How did they come back? Surely they must have went blow for blow. I mean, they didn't really start scoring until the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter? They must have had scored. They must have had to score so many. Yeah, they scored 31. I mean, it was still a close game. What do you mean? How did they score 21? Okay, so with like a minute left in the game, they got a Texas route. They caught it, ran it all the way in for a touchdown, and it wasn't really. It was like a no big deal, but it was like a 60-yard touchdown. I'm pretty sure, like 60 or 70-yard touchdown. Are you kidding me? You better go to that school right now. Eh, I don't really know. I either want to go to Ohio State or them. I mean, I'm favoring them a little bit more, but Ohio State. I mean, Ohio State is still Ohio State. But I mean, this school. I mean, I kind of like them. They've got promise. Promise. They dropped 59 in the game. They came back, scored 31 in the fourth. Yeah, but the problem is, I wanted them to be ahead the entire game. I wanted them to dominate. Well, was the team ranked at all? Yes, they were a playoff team. They were number 12. Well, how do you complain about that? Yeah, okay. I don't think my voice acting career is going anywhere. But we did have one heck of a game. And Stepnowski still does not like the fact that I don't know. I don't know how some of these guys are not interested in us, especially after seeing that game we just played. We gotta go find some corners. Is there anybody we're first on? Is there anybody we're first on? I don't need QB. I mean, I guess I only need one corner. Calvin Kenoy. He doesn't really care about that high of conference prestige. That doesn't really ever change. George Van Dyke. He likes. How we only had a C plus? We've won 8 games this year. Most of them in our conference. I am so confused. You're a pocket passer. I mean, we do pretty well with those most of the time, at least. Oh, Clayton Joslin. I don't know how the frick I screwed that one up. We got another QB. And the glitch happened again. Whew. I guess at this time we can probably try to put the rest of our. Well, obviously those two are going to be the final players we put on our board. But we have yet to commit anybody. And is anybody actually going after him? No, but we will put as many points as we can into him. I'm just glad he's not winning playing time. But Emmanuel, Akeem Oladoon, I hope he's the first 4-star we get. I'm 5-star we get. We've got 13 people on our board. We've got one more game against UCF. Our conference, did we move up any? Nope. As a matter of fact, we stayed the same. I guess we kind of screwed, I wouldn't say screwed our conference over, but I think Baylor lost. Okay, that's one loss out the way. We just need Arizona or West Virginia to lose. Okay. And UCF, I don't think they're 2-5 in the conference. All right, let's get a win. Let's get 9 wins this year. Let's hope our defense can play good in sim again. Emmanuel, we win. We won, but Emmanuel takes us off his. That's because he's committing to Georgia. There goes our dreams of getting a 5-star. Emmanuel, you might have just made the biggest mistake of your career. I guess let's at least go put all of the 3-stars on our board, or people who have interest in us at this point. But it looks like Eric, I think Eric was one of the guys I wanted. Yeah, okay. I was okay with either getting Eric or Lemons. I'm fine with getting Eric. He is a good quarterback. For running back, how do we move down from Marquise? We're a 9-win team. Wow. Just wow. That's insane. That is insane. Well, I guess I don't think we're making the conference championship, but we will make a bowl game. That is almost guaranteed at this point. Channing Boone. Screw you, buddy. We're just barely ahead for Jerron. When they want to come back for a player, they will. And it's a big old shame. We're still first on a bunch of these guys. Let's go get some guys that we need that are 3 stars that already have us high on their board. I just hope we get a bunch of really good transfers in. Okay, that's that. Tight end. There's only one tight end that's actually interested in us at all. Maybe putting a scholarship in for these guys will help. Yeah, because it doesn't look like anybody else is really targeting them. Okay, those guys are super low, so we're not going to get one of those. Edge rusher, let's see. I hate that we need a ton of players. He's still open, so he's got a ton of. I mean, teams have interest in him. It's just they're not showing it. We've already got a Mike. Look at the number 4 play or the 4-star corner. Oh, they're both JUCOs. I think it's probably best we just wait till the off season. And then for strong safety, okay. Well, I'll put all the scholarships into the guys I got now. Hopefully the scholarship brings them up a ton. Because, yeah, they are 3-stars, but you never know. Some 3-stars can have some pretty high dev traits. 3-stars are where you're most likely not going to see anything higher than like an impact. But every now and then, you could see a freaking star dev. Very rarely an elite. Elite is mostly you'd find like 4 or 5 stars. You can get it lucky every now and then, though. Yeah, I don't imagine many of these teams are actually showing interest to these recruits. Okay, for these guys that are like super far behind, we'll put like 10 points into them, show a ton of interest. Can't put 5 more into them, unfortunately. We've already put a ton of points into those guys. Alright. Well, we are 9-3. And now we just gotta get really lucky. And I mean super lucky. But we should be able to make a bowl game, though. That is undisputed. 9 wins and you don't make a bowl game, kind of getting screwed over. And once again, we found ourselves at 20. We just don't like to find. We just don't like to be anything other than ranked 20. But hey, at least our second year in the Big 12, we at least finished ranked. And we only had 3 losses. Just imagine what we would be ranked if we only had like 1 or 2. But I know for sure I know the strat. We're gonna have the FCS school week 1, have Penn State week 2, not have a top tier school in week 3. Obviously, us having this defense has helped out a lot, but we could go undefeated again the way I'm thinking about it. As long as the conference doesn't improve all too much and we improve a ton, I think that'll be great for us. We're still first on Eric Clem, just ahead of Oklahoma. Okay, well, we're going to get a ton of 3 stars. I can tell you that right now. Oh, fire him immediately. Fire him immediately. Get that bum out of here. He's dead. He does not belong on my coaching staff. He probably stayed a year too long. Stepnoski. That sucks. We only have a couple 4 stars on our board. Literally just 2. That is... that's not good. Let's put 50 into Clem. Put 50 into him. It shows a little bit more interest. That way Oklahoma doesn't steal him from us at the very end. Running backs. Okay, we've got to put some hours into him. Doesn't look like many other schools are showing interest. We should have moved up for, very high for a lot of these different guys. Like Hugh Jackson. We'll probably put 50 into Ian. One of the few tight ends we have. I mean, he's still a far ways away from fully committed to anybody. But us putting 50 into him, that'll be great. Okay, let's put 25 into him. What's funny is the season starts with me having high hopes getting a 4 or 5 star players. Then it eventually ends up becoming this, where I just look back, I'm like, man, maybe 3 stars is the way to go. But surely you got to hit on more than you start off with. You got to hit on more than, well, what I guess what we're doing now. Somebody out of here will be good. I just have a feeling about it. Somebody in this will be good. I'm just hoping it's more of them than less of them. Okay, we got 5 points left, so we can put 5 more points in somebody. We're still third on Everett. Now, they do got a decent lead on them. But we can hopefully fight back with that lead. Take a chunk of that lead out. And we don't make the conference championship, which is unfortunate. But we'll actually get to see how the playoffs shake up. And we're actually 19. Looks like some highly rated teams lost. Even though we went up 1, we're inside the top 20. I think that the future of this team looks great. We've actually figured out how to play defense, and, well, in Sim, 3-2-6 defense is just a disaster, or it's a recipe for disaster. But yeah, we're actually getting on these guys a little bit. Teams are starting to notice we're putting interest into these 3 stars, and they're trying to just run away with it. All right, let's see. Do they still favor the SEC a ton? That's the real question. Because when I last checked, it was right before UAB's in here. Okay, they've got UCLA is in. I can't think of a conference. I think like. Why am I thinking Big Ten? I don't know. They're in. I think they won conference championship. I am so surprised Arkansas State somehow manages to always make it. Like I think I need to move Arkansas State up to a higher conference because they just make the playoffs every year. That's one of the first things I'm gonna do is move them up a conference. But what are we projected to like? What bowl game are we projected to go to? Because you can't keep us out of one. Are you serious? This is not gonna end well. It's not. Please have us in. You could put us back in the Xbox Bowl. I don't care. Uh, put us in. Put us in the 68 Ventures Bowl again. Just please don't let us play Oklahoma again. We saw how that went last time. I beg of you, college football gods, please do not let me have to face Oklahoma again. Are you serious? Not only will we have to probably most likely play them in the freaking bowl game, they still are 4-star quarterback that we were first on by so much. How on earth did they come back and get him? I am Georgia wide receiver has 1,800 yards, 18 touchdowns, and 111 receptions. I mean, that's a decent Heisman winner, but there probably are some better options to go to. Oh boy. I don't think I want to play that again. I think we'd have a better chance. We would have a better chance simulating it than we would actually playing it. He's level 37. Willie, oh, he's getting a head coaching job in the SEC. He's got architects. He's got architect, and he's a good tactician. Willie Murphy, I like you, bro. I really do. We don't need another motivator. Actually, I don't. Eh. He's already getting a head coach offer from an SEC school. I mean, would he really even consider? Wow, really? Almost all these guys are literally. They're literally almost all just motivator. If Willie Murphy accepts, then he accepts. I can't do nothing about it. But if he does accept, we're gonna have a stacked, and I mean absolutely stacked coaching staff. Let's see our job offers. We've been arrowed down, so probably I think we could have been. I think we were asked to be like the head coach or whatever. Okay, well, no, we're not leaving Vermont State because I'm kind of locked in with them. We have not committed anybody, unfortunately. I guess we dodged a bullet with Eric. He's only a normal dev quarterback, so I would have either got my heart broken now or later. So now, oh, I ain't got any hours, so oh well. We just gotta hope Oklahoma goes a little bit easier on us, unless we can win somehow. Do we? How on earth did we get Willie Murphy? We had a stacked coaching staff. He could have went and become the head coach of South Carolina, but no, he decided to come here. I am shocked. Wait, Oklahoma went down? They were like a 96 overall. I'm not trusting it. I am not trusting it at all. See, I remember my old head coach. His last name was Ward. I know he went somewhere else. I'm honestly curious where he went. Willie Murphy went from being the head coach of Kansas State to becoming our defensive coordinator here in Vermont State. Of course, we do play Kansas State quite a ton. Huh. Ooh, Ole Miss gets a new head coach. Wisconsin gets a new head coach. USC, Virginia Tech. Wow. Steve's, what on earth? Steve Sarkisian is a head coach at. Wait a. Whoa, whoa. How do you go from Texas to Colorado to Arizona State? Make it make sense. He must have sucked it up at Texas and they fired him, and Colorado decided they want a new head coach. What? Wow, that is shocking. Steve Sarkisian Steve Sarkisian really went from Texas and all the way down to Arizona State. That is a big shock. He also went to Colorado. That is a weird, weird thing there. Oh, and of course USC's head coach retired. He didn't get fired. Is it not going to show? Or I guess Ward he left us 2 years ago at this rate, at this point. How do we look at a coach? Coach contracts. Let's see. No, I can't look at anybody else. But this was a big turnaround from last year. Obviously, we were going to have a rough year in the conference, but now that we figured out that we can play good defense with the 4-3 multiple defensive playbook, we figured out we can actually win games. But we've got this bowl game against Oklahoma. It's not going to be easy. Oh crap! And I'm also looking at the Miami Ole Miss game. Y'all won't believe this, but Ole Miss lost 27-31, and now Miami's going to the national championship. What? What on earth? I mean, Miami is just they've put on a different freaking level. Of course, Ole Miss doesn't have Lane Kiffin anymore. Ain't no way Lane Kiffin was like the big head honcho there, and the reason they were winning. I mean, he was probably a big reason, but still, it's insane. Ole Miss gets eliminated by Miami. Well, I mean, we can have one last ride against Oklahoma. But like I said, I have more faith in us winning in simulation than I do us actually playing. As much as I do want to play this, I only feel like I'd screw this up. Well, let me go fix the sliders a little bit because it's not been fair. I'm not gonna touch anything on mine. I think I'm fine. Uh, I'm not gonna touch stats. Um, our pass blocking should be a ton better, so I'm up that up to 55. It should be a little bit better. Our run blocking's already good. We don't gotta worry about that. We already get a decent amount of picks. I think we're fine here. Pass blocking, I'll send that down by 5. You know what? Because their pass blocking is incredible. We'll send it down to 40. Run blocking, we'll send that down to 40 as well. I'm not trying to touch everything. I'll put that into 45. Their pass defense reaction time. I'm only going to move these down by like 5 or 10. I'm not really going to worry about it. Maybe move this down by 5. Because we can still pass on them. We very much can. But the problem is, we got teams like Texas Tech having us in a shootout all the way to we have to score 59 to beat Texas Tech. We don't want that. We don't need that. Field goal accuracy, put that down a ton. I'd say like 35-ish. Because accuracy's got to matter. I guess move that down by 5. Because you see college kickers missing field goals all the time. You see pro ones missing it all the time, but we're not in the pros right now. Punt power, 45, I guess. Accuracy, let's put that down to 35. Because they're hitting these coffin corners usually so well. Now, obviously, we don't get to see them doing that. Mainly because, well, we just don't get into fourth downs much. We're not going to worry about that too much. But I do. The thing I have worried about the most is the minimum player speed threshold. Because faster players are going to be fast. Yeah, see, a lower number generates a greater separation between the fastest and slowest players. Which I want the fast players to be fast and slow players to be slow. It just makes sense. And seeing as how we have just been getting hurt way too much, way too fast, I think we need to move up the fatigue. Okay, no, you got to lower it down to make it go better. Okay, we'll lower it by 10. If we need to lower it anymore, we will. But I have put injuries down to 40. Because you're not seeing a running back get as much touches as they have. Like, we're giving it to our guys. And yeah, I understand they're getting hit a bunch. But we're only handing it off to them like 20 times a game. And that's like an average of what we handed off to them anyways. And they shouldn't be getting that freaking hurt. I'll lower it down. Let's go to 35. I like to make it accurate. I like to make it like exact numbers like that. Okay, everything else. I would go roughing the kicker. Yeah, roughing the kicker and running into the kicker. Thought they were the same thing. See, all this is on. It's just the referees don't like to call it. Okay. Well, that was the sliders. You saw what they looked like. I fixed them a little bit. Being able to play this game now, that I've helped the sliders a little bit. Because the CPU on Heisman is just insanely good. Like, you've seen it before. Texas Tech was only an 81 overall. You know what? It's not too late. I'll play this game. And we do get home field advantage. Okay. Can we get, let's go all blackout. Because you know what they say? The freaks come out at night. Well, maybe the freaks can come out whenever we've got our black jerseys on. Let's hope so. Let's go try to win the Texas Bowl and win our first bowl game in a couple years. Against a team that absolutely destroyed us in the regular season. And it's a shame they don't have us having an entrance. But we are kicking it off first. And here we go. And the kick is underway. Man, look at that crowd. Massive. I think we're in Energy Stadium. Houston Texans. Hopefully a bunch of these guys will play on Sundays. But for now, we've got to win in one-on-one situations. Playmakers have to step up and create separation. Yep, very much. We've got to be able to create separation in between our guys. Yeah, we've got to make big plays. All right, can we get our revenge on Oklahoma? They're not as good as they were earlier in the year, but they still are really good. And they're going to say he caught it. I don't agree with that, but they will say he caught it. And I thought the stunt would work a little bit, but I guess not. Start putting some stunts in there, see if that'll help any. Looks like we've got Josh Jeffrey at the slot corner. I'm sorry, the slot linebacker. We're not going to try to aggressive tackle him. We've learned our lesson. I think Gideon might also be hurt a little bit. I think maybe running them stunts might be helping. Four guys there, and they should all be able to tackle him. And if the sliders make it a little bit too easy, well then we'll just help it out we'll help ourselves out by putting them back up. But I don't want it to be too hard, and I don't want it to be too easy. We gotta find that little sweet spot. But for the most part, I don't really want to touch the sliders. I can already win as it is. Well, now let's see our offense. We did what we really couldn't do earlier in the season and actually get a stop. So now we're going to see this offense come out here and potentially for the last time with most of these guys. Like Taylor Malik might leave to the draft. Byron Clark might leave. And already, I think what it was whenever we did play them earlier in the season was the rain. I don't think it rained, but we did play them at their own home. And that's probably what hurt us a ton. Is we played them at their stadium and it was just a little too rowdy. Like, what on earth was that? But yeah, getting a revenge win here would probably mean quite a ton. And there's some kind of penalty, and it's going to be holding. Of course it is. Holding on the offense. Somehow we've won more games than Oklahoma. But we have managed to figure out a way to win and play defense great. We're going to pick up a decent gain. Now it's 3rd and 14. We're going to extend that a decent amount. What a grab! Great job! Beautiful grab right there. And I mean beautiful. You know, I thought Shifty would come in handy there, but it didn't really seem like it did. But I mean, still, first down. Avoided disaster. You know, putting him on a Texas route seemed to work well. And of course, he's going to catch that. He's a former receiver. I think moving him to running back was probably one of the best decisions we have ever made. And another Oklahoma guy going down. If I had to guess, I think that's probably what screwed them over this year. It's just a ton of their players getting hurt. And we're not going to grab it. But you know what they say, if you can't get a yard, you don't deserve to get the score. Or if you can't get a yard, you didn't deserve it. Well, I guess we didn't get the yard. Hit them in the chest. Oh, that freaking sucks. And it's deflected at the line. Okay. Alrighty then. 2nd and 10. They're going to check it down. And it's going to be 3rd down again. We could theoretically get a stop here and try to score. Dang. Probably not the play we wanted to go to there. Like, not the best coverage we wanted to go to. Out there snapping at them now. Sending a man in motion. And it's an interception. Babcock, he gets the pick. We have been playing great defensive football. We're finding ourselves in the right spot and actually doing good. Just think, I'm pretty sure last time we faced off against Oklahoma was earlier this season. It's touchdown. It is! College false start. Or call it offsides. Touchdown. Give it to us. I saw him offsides and, well, yeah, buddy. I don't think it's necessarily the sliders. I think it's more of us playing in their home is what basically forced us to get just destroyed. And also, I think Oklahoma's been plagued with injuries. And luckily for them, they've got some pretty good depth. So, apologize if you hear my dogs. That's going to be well, not a loss, but Joseph Babcock, they're going to credit him with a sack. Okay, 2nd and 10. This Oklahoma team is not looking the same they did earlier this season. They are looking quite rough. Third and 4. We can get another stop. We've done quite well with that. It's a screen. Can we get there? We can't get there in time. Okay. Well, all they can do is dink and dunk it right now. That's all they can do. They don't have Gideon in anymore at running back. I think he probably got hurt. You know what? I think I'll just... Yeah, watch out for the QB, and let's do strip ball aggressive. Yeah, mainly watch out for the QB, because the CPU loves to do that. They freaking love to keep it. Alright. At the end of one, we're up 7-0 against Oklahoma. You could tell this Oklahoma team has been depleted, and it seems the injuries have just hurt them so bad. They're not playing like they did earlier this year. Not at all. Also, our defense might actually help as well. Our defense has been good so far. I think the sliders definitely have helped a little bit. Now, they aren't really feeling the pressure like we would have liked them to. Oh, I guess there's Gideon. A 3rd and 1. They're going to QB sneak it here, so watch out for that. They're not going to get it! We hold them to 4th down again! Now this is a long field goal. Do they have the leg for it? Ooh, they barely do. Barely. Oh yeah, they've been depleted because we have not been able to get a good return. There's a penalty. What is it? Really? Shakir Booker. Huh. Really offensive pass interference? Wow. Walk for a second longer if you don't mind. Sorry about that pause. If that would have been picked, I would have been mad. Let's have him run a deep over. Have him run a Texas. Because they don't really seem to guard a Texas all too well. But you know what? Let's go deep. Yeah, sped catch. Screw you. Okay, well, spec catch just doesn't make. I don't know. It just doesn't work. At least not for us. Yeah, players shouldn't be getting fatigued. Our players do quite quickly. Can we get there? Thank you. Okay, here's a big play. Big play. 3rd and 4. We have a better vision on that. Really? Why do we get so unfortunate with trying to intercept the ball? I cannot explain it. Do not let this crap start up again, please. That should not have been a touchdown. We have manned up, pressed. I cannot explain that. All we can do is score. We get ball at halftime, so we got 5 minutes left in the first half. Try to get down, score. Okay, they are pressing up, and I like it. Second run of Texas as usual. Then run them off. And we get a big chunk of change. Big chunk of change. That play right there, having him run a Texas route seems to almost always work. It's almost like they forget that he is literally a 99 speed former wide receiver. They almost forget that. That man has not played running back his entire career. And Taylor Malik goes down. Not how we wanted it. And that's what we expect every time. Touchdown, Byron Clark. You can't guard him all game. And that's why. You just can't. When we're playing on an even playing field, this is what it looks like. Now, the majority of our players, well, they're pretty healthy for the most part. But it seems Oklahoma's players their wear and tear has just been affecting them big time. But if we can win here today, that would probably get us a bunch of really good recruits wanting to come here. And I'd be all for it. I'd be 100% all for it. But if the recruits commit after 4 weeks in the season, we'd be doing great. But no, we're going to have to worry about the 4 weeks in the off season. But I think the reason we are in this game is because we're on an even playing field and they have a couple injured players. That's the only way. Surely. Because they've still been able to score a touchdown. They still got their quarterback. The majority of their receivers are still here too. Oh, wow. Okay. You can't let this quarterback get over, I don't know, 300 yards. He's probably going to. He's already on pace for it. I gotta run some more stunts. And it switches me to the wrong guys every time. Let's run Pirate 3-man. It's a stunt. I think stunts might help a lot. Well, if they're allowing that, then no, they don't. They don't help much. Well, I guess let's press up. Send a blitz because we already know it's going to be that. Never mind, we're just going to get trucked. Never mind that. But I do like how we're playing. You can tell this Oklahoma team is definitely worn down a ton from this year. That's why they're not like as high as they were when we did face them. But I do have a ton of confidence in this team. Ooh, out of the way, Maples. Okay, a minute and a half left. Got him pass blocking. Okay, we gotta run hurry up again. Of course it's picked. You see him wide open, and what does it matter? It doesn't. It never does. I say it all the time. I've already said it way too much this video. They can be as wide open as possible can be. I cannot believe we threw a pick there. Exactly what I mean right there. Like, he should be able to torch them. But no, we know what's happening? Doesn't matter if he's 96 feet or not. Like, by this point, we should have at least made the playoffs, but no. We just can't even seem to do that. But next year, though, does look promising. Next year, super promising. So we've actually got a defense that will play defense. Knows how to do their job. Hey, we opened the fourth down. I'm glad we've been able to actually do that. But I do have high hopes for next year. At least this year we made a bowl game. We won 9 games. I'm glad with that. See, I want to find a route. Well, I guess this is fine. Got all 3 timeouts, 29 seconds. Can we hurry up, please? Run the same thing. No. The answer is no. We cannot hurry up. They're in field goal range. We gotta watch underneath. We already know they want to do that. They've already done it. How did that not get picked? What? How did that not get intercepted? Okay, I think I need to turn down their interception rating because their corners are catching everything. And our receivers are catching nothing. I understand, like, you're not going to catch everything, but our guy with 99 spec catch hasn't caught a single pass that I've thrown deep to him. And it's ridiculous. Going into halftime, only down 10. I mean, I thought we were going to be much worse, but then I realized, hey, this team isn't the same that they were before earlier in the season, and neither are we. We can actually get stops now. It's just we're coming up to the same conclusion. We have way too much on offense, and that's throwing a pick. I needed to turn down the interception slider as well because they catch it way too much. And now, hopefully you'll agree with me. Like, that should happen a lot. They shouldn't catch up to him. Unless they got a 96 speed receiver or corner, they shouldn't be able to keep up with him. Well, let's try to get back in the game. Yeah, hopefully y'all agree with me. Smidge, nothing too much because we already catch a decent amount. But we shouldn't be dropping this freaking many. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, that's what I mean. They catch everything. I can't even lead them because they underthrew it. I tried pass leading them, but you know what happened? Nothing. Nothing good. I need to turn down the catching because that's a linebacker. I understand we're playing against some top-tier schools, but defensive players are not known for catching the football that well. Big-time players on big-time teams typically drop footballs, so don't be expecting their defensive players to catch it a ton better than our offensive players do. I think I'm close to having the sliders correct. I'm so freaking close to having the sliders correct. I think their pass coverage is still a little bit too good. Because we're very close to the same level as this team. We have a really good offense, but it just does not show at all. I understand mistakes will happen to where we play like crap. But come on, man, we're not doing all that. We're not doing that bad. We're not gonna drop. We're not gonna allow freaking 50 every game. We're not doing that. It just simply doesn't happen. We should have scored a touchdown when we entered the game. I'm sorry, when we entered the second half. But I do like our passing game. I do like it. Yes, the problem is we throw too many picks. But you already know we're never out till the very end. We proved that. We've proven it so freaking much. If that would have got intercepted, I would have been mad because he had one hand out. There ain't no way he's making an Odell catch. And great, now we don't know how to run block. Just perfect. So, let's have him run a deep over. Have him come in a little bit. And that's what happens when you move your good players around. I guess we should have done that. That's a smart play, though. You have your guy who they try to typically, double or triple team him because they know he's dangerous. They know he's a good receiver. But we moved him over into the slot, had him run a deep over, and this is what happened. They don't have the speed to keep up with him. But they try to. If this is the game he's going to go out on, then I guess he's happy with it. Byron Clark will probably go to the league. He is good enough. But, if we can hold Oklahoma to a field goal and get another touchdown, we be getting closer to coming back on them. Keep forgetting to do a stunt. Something you can tend to forget. Some of the animations are too slow and some of them are a little too quick. Well, I guess you can't really complain about them being too quick, but you can't complain about them being too slow. See, I would bump up our pass coverage slider because we're not a terrible pass coverage team. That's literally the only thing we work on. Of course they pull that crap. And Oklahoma's a good team. Sliders work a little bit. They still are quite a ton wrong. How are we not speeding up? Why does 99 speed look so... Okay, well, I guess I saw there. Guess I should shut my mouth then. Come on, snap the football, please. Third and 3. I think I like that game plan, though. Have him run like a deep cross or, short cross. Move him to the slot so we can have those kind of plays. Or have two offensive linemen looking straight. Was that a corner? You're telling me you can't block a corner? Let's see, did we have anybody open? Probably could have got it. Who is that? Who is that right there? Is that Jane Gold? Yeah, that is Jane Gold. We probably had him open right here. We would have had to hit him right here. The linebacker probably would have immediately ran in there. But I'd be fine with taking a... taking that over a sack. No matter how much I bump up or down the pass blocking slider, why are you not blocking the guy that you're literally looking at? 62, you have him right there. Now, it was probably my fault to put the running back on a route. I will admit that. It was my fault. It was 100% my fault. But the blocking, that's unacceptable. I might turn up our tackling. Because how I work on our tackling so much. Well, not as much as coverage, but I do still work on it nonetheless. I mean, that's ridiculous. We're almost as good as Oklahoma. This is why I worried so much about this game. We actually had the lead, we were looking dominant at one point, but now we're 21 points behind, struggling to win. I'm gonna run a deep cross. What are we doing? Whose fault is it that time? Are you serious? It's because Taylor Malik freaking ran into our right tackle. This game is so dysfunctional. What? Please hurry up. Can we stop getting sacked? 3 straight plays. What on earth happened over here? No, not him. Not him. Him. Thank you. What on earth happened over here? Why would you go to the outside guy? Yanazuma. Why would you go to the outside guy on that? This is why people complain about this game, EA Sports. EA, explain. Why on earth would a guy, literal right guard, worry about blocking an outside guy, and he doesn't even do a good job at that? He screws his own teammate over. He gets in front of the right tackle and doesn't even. I understand that guy coming off the edge over here, but like, it's inexcusable. 1 Mississippi, 2, barely even 2 Mississippi, barely even 2 seconds. That is pitiful blocking. Like, what on earth is wrong with this dang game? I haven't had an issue with blocking ever. And even there, I don't know if it's if they're sending blitzes or not. No, it's the freaking linemen sucking. It's the offensive line. I think John Azuma just sucks. But we work on pass blocking so much. This is why I did not want to play this game. Because I knew it was going to end like this. And I read that 100%. I read that 100%. You know what? This game's over. End of game. I don't even care to play this. Never did. When we get close to getting a touchdown, get another. That'll do it. We lose 34-49. I expected us to get destroyed in this game, and look what happened. We got destroyed. So we're not going to win double-digit win. We're not going to have double-digit wins this year, but we do win 9 games, and we make a bowl game. I had fear it was Oklahoma. We looked pretty good to start off the game. It's just then they scored 24 and 25. We were only 15 points off from tying the game. Quarterback threw 3 picks, 4 touchdowns, almost had 500 yards. He was only 43 off. He does tend to throw a lot of yards, but we didn't really run it with Taylor Malik because he got injured quite early. Or he got hurt quite early. Now for receiving yards, did their quarterback throw a pick at all? I can't recall. I think they did. Yes. But he didn't really throw anything else. He didn't throw another pick. For receiving, we almost had 3 receivers with over 100 yards. Byron Clark, at moments he did what we expected him to do and torch guys and catch it deep. But this man, 99 spec catch, 93 catching, and yet he still somehow just isn't able to catch anything when it's contested at all. Like he's not able to catch a contested pass. He should very well be catching these. He just isn't. I really don't know what to do. I mean, I can bump up the catching slider to make it where we can actually catch. But yeah, you can see these guys right here. Look how many drops we have. Almost every single... There's only one guy who does not have spec catch. 95 catching. It's not showing his catching, but Taylor Malik's is still pretty good. 84 catching. Armon Maples is the only guy I am expecting to drop it. 92 catching. 93. None of these guys should ever drop a ball. Ever. I don't care if it's contested heavily or not. They all have 99 spec catch except for Jay Ingold. Like, we should not be able to drop a ball, spec catch-wise, ever. None of these guys should. But we drop every spec catch. And it's really annoying. I gotta bump up that catching. Because EA Sports doesn't know how to make an accurate game. Where if your guys beat them, and they have really good spec catch, it makes sense they're gonna catch it like that. But it doesn't make sense for them to drop every single one. TFLs, we did okay. We were doing good in the first quarter, and then we just let them score 49 in just 2 quarters. I guess that's kind of payback for us scoring what we did against Texas Tech. And that's really all our defense could do. But the blocking is horrendous. Every time we kept trying to go for it. I don't know if it was this play exactly. It might very well be this play. Well, this is one of them. This is one of the few plays I got mad at. But okay, let's look at the running back here. Taylor Malik, okay? Well, I think I have like four. Yeah, I had four verts on this play. All goes. Taylor Malik was on a route, but for whatever reason, he runs into our lineman, screws him over, allows the guy to come in untouched. Talk about EA Sports blocking without telling me you're talking about EA Sports blocking. Literally just show somebody this, and you will be like, oh yeah, that's an EA Sports video game right there. Because they never block good. They always run into each other, causing something like this to happen. But it was after this play. I think it was this one. Yes, it was. It was this one. The other one, I understand the running back trying to block and run his route. That one I'm not too mad at. But this one is inexplainable, inexcusable. This should never have happened. He leaves the guy he's literally like inches away from, like centimeters away from. As a matter of fact, I think they touch at one point. He does touch him, but like not intentionally. The right tackle just can't do anything because we're all running into each other. What? Why can't we not block the guy in front of us? There is no excuse for this. A 0 overall could have at least touched him. If this were real life and this happened in real life, if it did, he'd be cut. The right guard, he would be cut. So why is it going around so much? No, let me go over literally one player. Thank you. But yeah, this is inexcusable. And this is John Azuma. He's an 80 plus overall lineman. His pass blocking is incredible. His run blocking, it's okay, but it was a pass. How do you see this and not want to get rid of him immediately? Like, literally. How do you not see this and say, oh, that guy shouldn't even belong on the team? I'm going to look at it one more time, and I am done with it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. This is... How do you code something this bad? Surely you could code a better game than this, because this is... How do you have blocking this bad? You're never going to have that guy come in untouched. Well, he technically wasn't untouched, but for the most part, he was untouched. Why would you go straight to the the edge rusher? I guess that's the linebacker. Why would you go straight for him and not the guy that's literally in front of you that you're staring down for like the majority of the play? You're staring him down, you're staring him down. Oh, wait, what's this? Let me go guard the linebacker. And not to mention, it happened for multiple plays. Like 3 or 4 straight plays where we could not block at all. That crap was happening the entirety of that entire drive. Like, we didn't even allow that against the number 2 team in the nation, Auburn, when we played them. We could probably play Georgia and that crap wouldn't happen. But we just let them in untouched. Single season passing yards record. Okay, let me guess. You threw way too many picks, though. Because every time I play with this quarterback, he does. Okay, Maurice sets multiple passing records. Yeah, familiar foe. We've seen them before. I mean, he broke season records for us. Maurice holds 2 records. Duke Stead holds another. Byron Clark also holds some. We still have yet to get any better at picks. 13 picks in a season is crazy. That's got to be some kind of like national record. 13 picks in a season. Oh wait, that must have been sacks. Pretty sure it was sacks. No, it says interceptions. That is one off from being the national record in 12 sacks. We have got to produce a ton of pressure because we just clearly can't. But luckily, we do have a really good coaching staff coming in this offseason. We should be able to develop faster. We're still 19th, but we do go 9-4, and we're finishing ranked top 25 at 19. What could have been Byron Clark's last game in his entire college career. If he goes to the NFL, then I cannot blame him. Let's look at Willie Murphy. It says he's still pending. Oh no, it said coach hired. Okay. He's got architect. We can't look at. Oh, we can. Wait, he's got arch. It's gonna show me. Kazim Harvin, get the frick out of here, bro. I do not care. Okay, what can we get with this? QBs earn a cube XP bonus for every 3-game win streak. Okay. Chance to increase a random skill cap. Wait a second. I feel like I could get this. Wait, I can get this. Yeah, I can unlock that. What about... I can get talent developers. I gotta get 20 points. I gotta get 20 points. Because if I can get talent developer, I am maxing all this out. Because I want to have a 99 overall player. Because we have had a player drafted almost every single year since we went 3-9 that one time in the MAC. But yeah, I need to unlock talent developer. That's because I was working on that with Motivator. I pretty much got everything I wanted to here. Now we could probably put one more in a secondary so they get an off-season training boost and linebackers. But for the most part, I was basically working towards talent developer. Freshman and sophomore QBs progress faster. Okay, that just basically solidifies the fact that we kind of need to get talent developer. Not only do we always get players drafted, Coach Carousel. Is this where I can look at all the coaches? So the offers right now. So UNLV needs a head coach. Texas lost one of the coordinators. Okay. Yeah, I think what's going to happen, I'm not going to schedule more than maybe Penn State and another team that's like not as high, but we're going to put them in like mid-season. Because I do think we can win the majority of our conference games since we do now have a solid defense. Let's see who made the national championship. Let's bid farewell to the season. UCLA and Alabama make another one. UCLA played a bunch of close games. Alabama, I mean, they were multiple score leads every single game they've played. I think Alabama has the edge in this game. I'd say it's safe to say Alabama will probably win this, but UCLA, can't count them out. They've almost always been very successful. Oh, let's go. We're up to a 2.5-star school. Just being good in the Big 12 that is where we are now. So we actually moved up. But let's see. It's going to be, oh yeah, my prediction was correct. Alabama is going to win 45-17. Boy, did Alabama dominate. I predicted they were, and well, they did. 45-17 is no easy feat. Apparently, it's a record-breaking performance. 29 rushing touchdowns in a season. Did Barry Sanders have like 27? I think so. Well, that's going to be it for the season. Okay, we do got a season recap. And we're down to 22, which is okay. We're still ranked. I think I forgot second too long. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not. Okay. So let's check out the season stats. I mean, Maurice threw a ton of touchdowns. But once he figures out how to throw less interceptions, he threw one more than he did last year. But if this man can figure out how to throw one less pick or a bunch of less interceptions, we're set. Like, this man will probably be in the Heisman race very freaking soon. His TD to interception ratio is, I don't think that's that great. For every two touchdowns, there's six picks. No, that's not true. It'd be the other way around. Every six touchdowns, there'd be two picks. I don't know, but there ain't some. I don't think there's something right about that. I don't know, but he, if he can limit those picks, he's going to be a Heisman contender very soon. I'm pretty sure that's close to the most we've had on it in our team ever. Actually, I think it is. Yeah, he broke the single season record for touchdowns and yards. So if Maurice can have a big year three, which I think he very well should, we're going to be looking great. Taylor Malik. He got over 1,000 yards, and he's probably going to end up dipping after this year, or just going to the NFL. I think he should go to the NFL. I really do. Nah, you don't really see players of his caliber usually going there. We'll bump up his ratings just in case, if we can. He's a 96 overall running back now. Hopefully that bumps him up to like a first round pick or something. But Taylor Malik is a dog. They can put him at receiver, running back, whatever. I hope he doesn't leave us and just instead goes to the draft. We almost had four 1,000-yard receivers. Byron Clark, I expected. I did not expect Armon Maples to do as good as he did. He should definitely get a depth upgrade because he got exactly 1,000 yards. He was tied for second most touchdown grabs by any of our receivers. Greg Anders was another one I was not expecting to do good, but he did. He came up. He came up pretty big with some big plays whenever we needed it. He's one of those guys you can go to for a big play. None of our receivers seem to want to leave except for Taylor Malik. In defense, we don't have a 100 tackle guy. We'll work on that. But Isaac Jordan, is he still not liking playing time or something? We went to a bowl. What do we got to do to get brand exposure up? Like, seriously. We can't do nothing about that, unfortunately. TFL, let's see. I mean, that's a decent amount of TFLs. Isaac Jordan and Biggerstaff, they played like how I expected him to. But Isaac Jordan leaving is going to be a big deal. Now, he might go. No, he can't go to the draft. He very much can't. We just gotta hope he does not want to leave. I really don't want to see my good players leave. Isaac Jordan is one of those great players. He's our fastest linebacker, and we struggled with speed on the defense so heavily. I think that's one thing we need to get. We need to either work on practicing, work on fixing our speed by either upgrading it or getting faster guys in the off season, like in transfer portal. Alex Amano, 5.5 sacks. It's going to be tough to break the sack record we've already got. I don't really know what it is, but we have yet to have a double-digit sack guy. We could have very well had multiple by this point, but we just haven't. But I do think with this new playbook, we can very much get more picks, more sacks, potentially even more tackles. But as long as our defense doesn't fall back down to 81 overall, I think we're good. Now, the majority of our defensive players should be staying. Devontae Gray is a senior, so he's leaving. Yeah, and for the most part, it looks like most of our defense is going to stay. Stephen Klein, brand exposure. Like, seriously, we're in the Big 12. We won 9 games. We played against multiple teams that are ranked. The Texas Tech game was ranked. It was should have been televised as well. I really don't know. But defensive touchdowns, we didn't get a single one. Deflections, Micah Sneed and Kerry Graves. Those are two guys that were deflecting tons of passes. Micah Sneed and Isaac Jordan were the two. Okay, so we had 3 guys that allowed more than 20 catches. We can improve that. We can. Forced fumbles. We've only forced 3 this year. Definitely a step down from last year, but we did recover 4 of them. Somehow we only forced 3 and get 4, so that's good. We never blocked a field goal. We didn't get a safety, and that's what the season stats are looking like right now. But now here's the big thing. Three players going in the top 3, and it looks like Jay Ingold will be a projected 5th-round pick. Taylor Malik, please. Has not been persuaded. Not been persuaded. Shakir. Let's go. We keep Shakir Booker. He's gonna get better. He's a start-ev receiver. Jalen Robbins. Not been persuaded. We got 2 more guys we could potentially bring back. 1 more guy. And we keep Stephen Klein. Brother, you have all the brand exposure you need here. So out of what is it? 6 guys, we bring back 2 of them. One of the big time receivers we've got, so we're gonna have a 90 overall receiver coming back and a 71 free safety who's definitely gonna develop. So it looks like we're gonna have 3 players going in the draft this year because we retained Shakir Booker. Okay. Now it's time for probably the biggest part of our entire season, and that's the transfer portal. We've done a great job usually in the transfer portal. We've gotten so many guys, and we moved up to a 2.5 star. We didn't win a bowl game, but we still did. Ooh, Mike Cochran actually got drafted. Devontae Gray got drafted. Let's go. Jay Ingle did go, unfortunately, in the 5th round like he was projected. But Taylor Malik, they saw he had elite dev. You don't just have an elite dev player not go in the 1st round. But yeah, as a sophomore redshirt, if he wasn't going to stay with us, I wanted him to go to the draft. And well, that's a good player to go to the draft. He theoretically should have been a really fast player, but it just didn't seem like 99 speed, 99 excel, 99 change of direction was fast at all. He should have, in theory, been the fastest player we have ever had, even faster than Duke Stead. But Duke Stead, he was breaking away from everybody. Now, I will admit the only difference is he didn't have Platinum Shifty, but he only has gold. I really don't know. I really don't know about that. But these are some great players. Great, great players. Byron Clark was one of the best receivers we have ever had. He should have been like nobody should have been able to moss him or pick it on him at all. We should not have thrown as many picks as we did because we were trying to throw it to him. We were trying to get it to him as much and as much as we possibly could. It's the last time we're going to see Byron Clark in Vermont State uniform, and we're going to see him in an NFL uniform. Heck, the next NFL, like maybe in Madden 27, I can bring some of these guys in and put them in the draft class. I think that'd be pretty cool. We can now obviously it won't show their school, but we'll just say one of those schools beginning with a V is our school. If there is a school beginning with a V, actually there is. What am I talking about? But yeah, we'll just say one of those schools is ours. Byron Clark will finish his career as a 94. And of course, since I am recording these, I can literally just go back to my stream, look at all these guys that did end up getting drafted, and put them on there. And then put some of the guys that didn't get drafted on there as like a UDFA that I feel like should have been drafted. Because obviously there is some people who slip through the cracks. Like some guys can have an insane year and just not get drafted, which tends to happen in college football a lot. Like guys can go on to have insane years, but since they were at a crappy school or something, they get heavily overlooked, and they say, "Oh, this guy didn't really play with tough competition." Well, we played with a ton of tough competition. I'll give you that. I'll tell you that for sure. You can't doubt us not playing good teams because we played plenty. But yeah, what are the transfers looking like here in the portal? One day we will get up to that 1,000 mark hours wise. We've got a bunch of 3 stars, and we've got some 4 stars interested in us, which is great. Okay, I like it. 7 tackles. 7 tackles on the board. Let's see. I mean, we can only give a certain amount of them a scholarship. Is there any 5 stars in the transfer portal at all? No. Well, no, there's not. But Dante Shivers from Michigan? TCU has the #1 transfer, and he's a tight end. We're gonna lose some pretty decent players. We have a ton of 4 stars on our board, and I mean a ton. Can we get a new quarterback? That's the question. Is a 4-star quarterback off the table at all? Please tell me 4-star QB isn't off the board. Please. It is. Looks like we probably won't get a 4-star QB. I mean, we still got our QB, but for one more year, we saw how we play with a crappy QB. Jalen Robbins from us. You could have been the replacement. You could have been a replacement for a Maurice, but nope. You decided you just want to leave. It's all your fault. North Carolina. What did he leave for? No, playing time. Okay. He wants B minus playing time, so he wants to play. He could end up just coming back to us if, well, he doesn't go anywhere. But he most likely will. I don't see many teams interested in him to begin with. Jarvis, activate, deep ball. Is there any guy in here that we recognize? Hey, I recognize Landman. No, I don't. I thought I did, but there's another game. There's another guy. Nick Fine? I do remember him. I feel like that was one of the quarterbacks we were trying to get. Because I do remember him. Miguel Bias, I remember looking at him at one point. Wade Stockton. Man, why is North Carolina so high on a bunch of these players' boards? Like, they must have great playing time for quarterbacks. Yeah, we have the #1 quarterback transfer. Because we know he is like, I think he was like an 85 overall. He was an 85 overall, so it seems 85 is probably what the best is going to be in this recruiting class. We don't need to get quarterback right now. We need to get some defensive players. I do want to get a corner. That's like one of the main ones I want. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get all too many good ones. It's a junior. Junior. Hey, can I get a young corner? Can I crack or get a young corner? I crack out. How is he going to borrow a corner? Okay, a Mike. We can get a 4-star Mike. Taylor Jones From Utah? Okay. One more outside linebacker. Nope, no 4 stars. I think, what are they all wanting? Conference prestige. What do you mean? Yeah, we have better, so we should be able to get them. Why are we not allowed to get them? What? I don't understand. We have high enough. What? Why are we locked out for him? Oh, wait, it's because he's in his top 8. Oh, I'm dumb. I do need some outside linebackers, and that's enough players on the board. George Van Dyke, Armand Duarte. Probably puts. First of all, let me go through and give everybody a scholarship. Okay, what are the best transfers I can get? Because I will put them on my board. Okay, the 4-star receiver, and Miami lost 2 good linemen. We have the 8th best player in the recruiting class. I'm trying to transfer. Okay, I put most of the top tier 4 stars. Oh, I think I'm skipping over some because I don't have a player available. Let's see. Was it tackle? Yeah, we have a ton of tackles. Had to look for these guys. He was very close to committing, but I can't get rid of him. I will offer a scholarship to everybody. But since we are higher up on these linemen, we'll probably get rid of some of these guys. Okay, Turner, we'll take him off. First on Major Daly. I hope he is. Because I don't want to get a guy who sucks. In Major Daly, we're first on him, but the thing is, I don't want to put too many points into the 3-star, so we'll just keep the ones that we've already got that are high that we're high on. Okay. We've already offered Ian scholarship. He's like super far behind him. Ben Zuber. Let's see. Ben's Uber. He probably drives Uber a ton. Probably how he makes his money outside of college football. I think it's a nice educated guess. We didn't put a single safety on our board, but that's okay. Let's see. Let's look back at the transfer portal to see if there's any big players. We should start off with a ton of hours next season. Okay, let's see. Is there any big time player we did not put on our board that we kind of want? We don't need another guard. We can always use good receivers. We've got like a 4-star tight end. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take it. But George, we're like super far ahead on. We ain't got to worry about him. Armand, we can put 5 and 2 just so we can get a little boost. Put scholarship into him and put like 50. Put 50 into these big guys early. And then we can manage to put like several other smaller amounts into the others. But Reed was one of the guys I did want to put a ton in for. We are second on his board just behind Florida, but he is very close to committing within the next couple weeks. Obviously, some of these guys we can put like 40 into. That way we can conserve some points a little bit. And the 3 stars, like I said before, as long as we're ahead for them, we should be fine. I'll go look at the others. A 3-star quarterbacks. I put 5 into him because I feel confident about us getting George, Clayton. Okay, well, we're good for those guys for now. What about these 3 stars? Head for Hugh. Guess let's put 5 into these guys. Because you can never be too far ahead. Ever. And we are third on him, so we're going to need a pretty big amount. Pretty big amount in him. Now, Ian might not even be that great. You never know, but you got all these top tier schools and then Louisiana Monroe going after him. Major Daly, we know we need to put some points into him, so put 15. Let's see. We are behind Manny Fleck. Okay, Evan, we can put 5 and 2. If we know like we're like super far ahead, we can if we have to afford to come back and take out some of the points, but putting 5 points into them basically lets me know, hey, these guys we're already ahead for. Nobody really has gone for them, so we should be fine. This guy, let's put 35 into. This guy, let's do the same thing. D-tackle. We're first on both these guys, but we're nearing the end of what we can do point-wise. We'll come back and probably put more points on them. Don't tell me we got a 4-star corner. No, we don't. But we are low on these guys' boards. Oh, we don't have a single hour. Well, let's hope we can get the players we got. Let's hope they don't kick us out immediately. Corner, we didn't need too many. We needed like maybe 1 or 2. Ooh, that is a big amount of people. Taylor Jones, yeah, makes sense. So only one 4-star actually kicks us off immediately. And then the others, well, they are certainly interested. Okay. We're actually pretty, ooh, 22 points. I did want to get talent developer, but I do kind of want to work on recruiting. You know what, screw it. Let's get talent developer. So now I got that. Because think about it. We have a draft. We have a player go to the draft. Actually, it's either one or multiple people, usually multiple, going in the draft practically every single year now. They go practically every year in the draft. So us getting talent developer makes sense because we get XP based on players getting drafted. Good for us. Let's check out everybody now. We are first on these guys. Nobody really going after them. Guess we can put 5 into George. We are up to second on Tobias. Can't put any more points into him. We'll put about 5 into these other guys, just to keep them interested. Because not many teams are really going after actual regular season recruits unless they're this. Schedule of visits. You don't care for playing time. What do you care for exactly? Championship contender. Okay, well, we'll put that on there. You probably won't be too happy. You probably honestly like pro potential and proximity to home. Michigan, we're in Vermont. I think that's relatively close. So we have Dante Shivers coming in on a visit. Yeah, it doesn't seem like many schools are going for these three-star recruits that are be trying to go after in mid-season. We're up to second on Max. Hopefully we can be up to first. But, I mean, Ian is scheduled visit. Coach Prestige, let's go with that. Put him on a visit. Let's put some more points into some other guys. You know, let's put 50 in them. Getting four-star linemen would help, considering we don't know how to block. The team this year, man, was something special in that Texas Tech game mainly, but we actually figured out we can play defense. It was mainly the defensive playbook. We changed it up to a 4-3 multiple, and, well, it kind of worked wonders. It changed the whole course of the season and made it to where we can actually play football. So not completely hopeless. Edge rusher, you know, we'll put the final five into these guys. Always use good edge rushers. Okay. I can imagine most of the corners, yeah, most of them just locked us out. But Shepley is up to second. We're up to second on his board. Mike, Taylor Jones locked us out. We went up to sixth. Just unfortunately, we couldn't really get anywhere else. Depending on how this week will go, will determine whether we put more points into other people or not. But I am ready for this training, ready for training results to come. And, well, dang it, Jerron Reed does not come here. Instead, the right tackle we spent so much of the season trying to get commits. We almost had him full on our board. Well, just couldn't wait a little bit longer. But we were doing pretty decent for the other 4 stars. Week 3 of 4. Got 105 hours now. Quarterbacks, we're first on. We're still pretty far ahead. Tobias Flanagan, you would probably get some pretty good playing time. Pro potential. Oh, I'm glad we have A plus because he's gonna see that and instantly shoot up. If if Arizona State gets a 4-star running back transfer, I'm gonna lose it because they've got Steve Sarkisian now, and Steve, well, that's probably gonna help. That's probably gonna help out Arizona State because Texas has a good playbook, and I'm pretty sure Steve is using the Texas playbook. All right, let's check out receiver. We're first on Tuipula. Tim Tuipula. Tuipula. Tuipala. You know what? Tuipala. That's how I'm pronounce it. And Dante Shivers. We had him on a visit already. That is for week. That was last week. Okay. Yeah. I think it's B plus. It's hard to see. Yellow and white clash so heavily. But we are fighting so hard against Michigan to get Dante Shivers, the best receiver in the transfer portal. And for Tuipula, the 10th best receiver, first on. But we are fighting for Dante heavily. We could end up being first on his board. Or second for Max. Put him on a visit. No, not that week. It's week 4. We can make it to week 4. He likes playing time, and that's good for us because we've got A plus. We have got A plus on that. Ian, I'd say it's a lost cause for us. Even if we put, it seems like even if we put 40 into him, he just doesn't have much interest in coming here. If we, he'd have, he would have such great playing time here. Why did we move down? Well, probably because we moved up to a. He likes our playing style, but I think we'll worry about pro potential. We have a lot of alumni. Now, most of the players that went to the draft for us, we didn't really develop them all on our own. We did bring in a bunch of transfers, and that's how we've gotten to where we are now. I guess those two kind of cancel out each other. But two negatives don't make a right, so let's put playing time on there. Of course, selling a bunch of these guys on playing time, even though we're probably not going to get them all. Flanagan. Ooh, okay. Okay. What do you like? You like playing time, and well, we can offer you that, sir. And you can come on a visit with a ton of our other recruits. We've got 3 other good recruits coming in. We have no more points. We'll just have to get lucky for some of the players going into week 4. I can already see it. Tons of them just saying nope. Still haven't committed anybody, and Priester and Fleck. Yeah, I guess. Priester and Fleck. We move down even further for Dante. Oh boy. Yeesh, that does not look good. That does not look good at all. Quarterbacks, we're still pretty far ahead for. I think we'll be fine in that regard. We moved up to first for Tobias, which thankfully that visit he came on, it did wonders. Because I cannot imagine him going to Arizona State. These other running backs were pretty much solid for. I think we're getting we're getting Tim for sure, but Dante, I don't think so. We brought him on a visit. Didn't really like it. I think he likes Michigan or Louisville a whole lot better. I think Louisville could come in and very sneakily get him. But I think it's a lost cause for Dante. So now we're going to have to put many points in everybody else. Max Hicks. Did you not enjoy your... Oh, you got a week 4 visit. So he's got a visit literally this week. Penn State doesn't have him on one. So we could get Max Hicks. If he enjoys his visit, we could move up, steal him at the last second. We're first on these 4 stars. I don't think Leon liked his U of A playing time. Oh, week 4. It's another player we can steal at the last second. I think at this point we want to just make sure we're first on all these guys. We are up to first on Flanagan. He enjoyed the visit. First on Brody. We moved down for Dalton. We can afford to bring him on. No, we can't bring him on a visit. Him either. But we can put 50 into them. We got to put 50 into as many players as we can. I might sneak him in at the last second. I can't guarantee we get him, though. We have over 200 points. We can put a bunch of 3-stars on our board as well just to fill it out. But for the most part, these is what our recruiting class is looking like. We will get 2 defensive tackles. Okay. What about outside linebackers? Just put 50 into all 3 of these guys, and that'll change their mind for sure. Oh, and they can come on a visit. Okay. I didn't think we'd get these guys, but putting 50 into them will hopefully shoot us super far ahead on their board. There's not a Mike. There's like one corner. We'll put 50 into him. We've got to just hope the guys we get now. Now let's go to the transfer portal list. Actually, let me see. Where's brand exposure? I think it said brand exposure. You got to play. You got to play more televised games and game of the weeks. I thought we played plenty of those. Like the Oklahoma Bowl game one. Oh no, that's not necessarily a play game of the week. But I mean, we play in the Big 12. The majority of our teams are really good. Yeah, I feel like they should have like Strength of schedule. I hate to say that we have not even made a playoff game. And we're the 27th. No? Okay, that's faulty. We're number 22 in the nation, but it says we're the 27th best team. We're just outside of that top 26. We are a 2.5-star school, though. 2.5-star school. Let's try to use our final 15 points by going to the transfer portal and getting somebody else quickly so we can just fill up some depth that we're first on. Oh, yeah, there's a receiver. First on him. Yeah. Well, I just won't go after one of those. You're a sophomore. You're a sophomore as well. You like championship contender. You like it. That's two players, but we don't need two players. Okay, you're an elusive bruiser. I don't know which one has better speed, to be honest. We definitely need an edge rusher. Please be first on like a random 3-star. Okay, you know what? Let's put Levi Dragos. Will we have two running backs? Or just one? Let's go up here. So offer these guys a scholarship because they're not really getting looked at. Dragos. We can get one more person. One more person, offer them a scholarship. But I'm only doing this to fill up some spots that we don't completely have. Let's go. Let's go corner. Actually, I don't think there's a good corner. Well, there's plenty of good corners. Okay, well, we probably won't get Frank, but it's worth a shot. It's a long shot in the dark. We'll try. Oh well, let's see. How is our recruiting class going to look this year? Transfer portal players. We pretty much try to do the Deion Sanders method, and yeah. Okay, get a good right guard, Evan Britta. We get Brody Zuber. Okay, we get George Van Dyke. I want to see the first 4-star. We should theoretically be seeing a ton of big-time players. Okay, well, I guess I was putting a scholarship into him last second. That's the way to go. We get Armand Duarte. We will get the 4-star left tackle, Leon Ezeki. Tim Twipala. Del Shermer. We're bringing in some talented offensive linemen. Tobias Flanagan comes in. We're going to have another running back named Tobias. That was great. Well, Tobias James wasn't really all that great, but he did good. Good enough. Whenever I did play, he kind of seemed slow. Okay, who did we not get? Shepley and Fowler. Okay. I still think we brought in some pretty decent talent, but those are 3 stars. We didn't get Everett Flanagan. Oh, wait. No way. How far behind were we on them? We couldn't have been too far behind. Like, seriously. Alright, well, let's get the players that are not committed to us off the board, and let's see. Did we get a good recruiting class, or did we not? Well, I guess before I do that, I'm going to check to see what our ranking is, wise. We moved down on Flanagan. I think we were first on him. It's just we got arrowed. It happens. Can't do much. And these guys we didn't really expect to get. Alright, let's see. What we rated? 43. We did get 4 4-stars, but TCU, they continue to pile up talent. Colorado got 8 4-stars. Yeah, 8 4-stars. Georgia got 6 5 stars. Nothing usual, nothing unusual for them. So we get the 43rd best class, and we weren't even close to the first in our conference. But let's see. Impact. Impact. Okay. Show me something I want to see. Quit showing me normals. Leon Ezek. Transfer sophomore. Left tackle. Star Dev. Tim Twipala. Ooh, Del Shermer. Multiple star offensive lineman. And Tobias Flanagan's a star. Let's go. Okay, so we got a good offensive line again, and our running back's good. Our quarterback is going to be as best as he can. I just hope these receivers can develop nicely. The receivers we got now can develop. Now let's see, position changes. Quarterback, we've still got a good QB. Running back, Ben Cote will probably end up being okay. Tobias is 85 speed. We've got to, with the points we get from him, we've got to develop that speed. We know how good a fast running back can be. We really do. Because that's basically what's won us games all over. Ben Coates. I mean, that's pretty much all we need to work on with running backs. Especially just bring in 4 star run. We've been doing that. We tend to bring in a bunch of 4 star running backs. And I think we have been a running back and QB factory. Because every single quarterback that's been on our team, and every single like starting running back that's been on our team, they've almost all went to the NFL. Now, of course, you get some that typically transfer out, but Tobias James, he's the only guy I could think of. Actually, no, I think Tobias did go to the draft. Yeah, he did. So yeah, every single starting running back we've ever had, except for maybe Keontae Foster, has went to the draft. Every single quarterback we've ever had starting has went to the draft. So it's looking good for Maurice. He's already a 90 overall. He's got 12 upgrade points already. Okay, well, I'm not going to upgrade you now. But, I mean, still. We've got plenty of running backs who can be upgraded. We still got some pretty good receivers on a team. We got Armand Maples, Tim Twipala, and Shakir Booker is coming back for his senior year. Star Dev. It looks like we've got a bunch of normal devs back on the team. Not the best. We definitely need to upgrade to get it to where we can see the dev tray quicker, but talent developer is a big, big deal. Yeah, of course, you're going to not have you're not going to have all the players you want. The ones with like crappy dev trait. Tim Tolson, and man, we need to convert some of these receivers over to tight end. I don't think having a 5'7" or 5'8" tight end is going to help. I don't want to get any of these guys moved over to tight end. And all of these guys are short. Can't move him. I don't think we can move any of the freshmen, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But we can move these guys. No, we can't. He'd be a 70 overall tight end. Interesting. I don't know why he won't let me move my guys. It's not letting me move them. Why is it that I can't? I can't even. Okay, well, let me see. What about Shakir Booker? Can I move him anywhere? No. Is it just that we don't have enough players at that position? What? Hmm. I'm so confused. Why can't we move any of our running back or any of our receivers? Huh. Well, Zeke's coming in as a really good. Okay. What about playing time? Yeah, he's a senior. He's gonna graduate. Right guard, we got plenty. I'm still not happy with you, John Zamora. You screwed us over by multiple times getting us sacked. Now, one of them wasn't your fault, but the other was 100% your fault. You were the whole reason we lost that play. You know what? Left tackle, we've got multiple 80 overalls, but bringing in a Zeke is a big time deal. I mean, Letman was already really good. We got 4 right tackles. Can I move you at all? Yes, you can be a center. I'm not moving you on a tight end. You can be a backup center, so we can get some depth there. Alton Hearns, it's your time to shine, buddy. Okay, for edge rusher, we're good. Well, we definitely need to bring in some edge rushers. You know what, Dragos? You go to left edge. That way we're gonna have another player over there. Yeah, like look at this. We got 91 power moves. Block shedding sucks. But I think Devin Rawlings, if he can get his block shedding up a little bit further, his power moves or finesse up. I mean, he's not the biggest guy, so probably finesse move. His awareness sucks, but he's an impact dev. I do think he can develop nicely. We have a ton of talent at D tackle. A lot of good players. I don't think I want to move anybody there. Oh boy. Okay, linebacker. Sam linebacker, we're going to need to develop nicely, which we've got 2 impact dev players, so they very well can. I just hope we get a ton of upgrade points. But defense should take a big step up. We're getting older, but we can very much get better. Let's see. Who's our fastest linebacker now? Hubbard is pretty fast. I have a good feeling Hubbard will end up taking over that #1 Mike linebacker spot. I know we lost Isaac Jordan, but Jose Hubbard was the next step up. Hopefully he can go up to like 85. Because I do think this defense will be great depending on how many points these guys get. But I do think Jose is he's the fastest linebacker we got, and it's 83 speed. I think we're going to work on that. I do think we will work on that. Now, corner, we're actually getting significantly better at corner, but we're also getting significantly older at corner. Angel Squires did red shirt, which is good. A ton of free safeties. Only 2 strong safeties. We could probably put KC Harvin over at strong safety just so maybe he can get a little bit more playing time. I mean, he's still gonna be third string, but hey, we've got 3 safeties on both sides now. That way, if we gotta play depth, we can. Kicker, still suit or Soja. Okay, well, we do have multiple athletes. I forgot about that. D tackle is the best thing you play the best at. D tackle. What are D tackles looking like? Juniors. Okay, 4 juniors and 2 freshmen. You will come in as the best freshman we have at D tackle. Contested specialist, your receiver. You could play tight end. You could be a good tight end. It says running back. But no, I'm going to put you at tight end. Tight end's taking a big dip this year, overall wise. But it's okay. Okay, you'd be. Okay. Clayton Jolson. Pretty sure we had you as a running back. Hold on, what's your speed? 88 speed. Okay, yeah, we'll put you at running back. Just in case. And then Brody Zuber. Yeah, you can just play as a D tackle. You'll be the best. You'll be the best one we got. Okay. I'm sorry, the best freshman we've got, which you'll probably end up redshirting. But we've got a talented roster now. Well, talented being a stretch. But we do have a ton of 80 plus overall players and a couple 90s. Let's hope our team can develop nicely. Because if we want to do nearly as good as we did this year, it's developing. Armand Maples, he's up to impact. Perfect. He deserves it. He had a great year. He had over he had literally 1,000 yards. Okay. Now you can see the big drop off from Maurice down to Daniel and Armand Duarte. Armand will probably be the replacement. But for now, Maurice is going to stay. He could be the best quarterback in school history. He's just he's just got to play better. Physicals. Resist pressure from the pocket. Got to get him some abilities, of course. Got one. Okay, he's a 96 with gold dot, which basically helps him increase accuracy in the pocket for open receivers. So if he's got a decent pocket, which he very well should, edge rushers should theoretically. Well, if you look at our O line, right, our tackles are probably the strongest part on the O line. The weakest, well, that's probably the center. So Maurice now being a 96 overall, we'd be lucky to somehow convince him to come back. We'd be very freaking lucky. But Maurice is a 96, so it's time for him to put up or shut up. Same as he was in his freshman year, which he's been starting ever since then. It's just he hasn't really played all too well. Now, we can't really upgrade what I want with Daniel. But he will finish his career as an 81 overall. Couldn't really do what I wanted to with him, but that's what happens. Armand Duarte, he is a normal dev. His accuracies need a ton of work. But I do have confidence in him becoming a. Okay, we can't put any updates on him. I'm sorry, abilities on him. But I do think he's going to come in and fill in nicely. We need to get a quarterback this year. We very much need a quarterback. Because Maurice is 100% leaving. You don't just be a 96 overall and not leave. We could see Tobias leave literally after a year. He goes up to 87 speed. We can't upgrade anything yet. But he does have gold safety valve. So it looks like he's a receiving threat. He's up to an 89 overall. His elusiveness has improved. He's up to 87 speed, 92 excel, 97 stamina. 89 overall running back, I'll take it. It's fine by me. See, can Benko upgrade much at all? He doesn't really need speed. Just go elusiveness. Max elusiveness out. His IQ not really that high. He's an 83 overall. That's probably where he'll finish his career at. Yeah. And you gotta love all of our running backs having just incredible uh, upgrades. Quincy Muhammad has such a high skill cap. I mean, he's 79 overall, but he is very usable. Quincy is a very usable running back. And then Melvin Slay somehow didn't get redshirted last year. Let's upgrade his elusiveness, max that out. And then the thing that's probably holding him down so much, that's probably his IQ. The more and more that goes up, the higher overall he will be, because having low overall kind of does this to you. Kind of does it to a man. Max his speed out, max his elusiveness out. Kind of gives us a good idea what to go for most of the time anyways. He's only a sophomore, so he's got plenty of time. Okay, 77. So he's instantly going to become the third string running back. Oh wait, no, he's still the fourth string. Okay, well those are really good running backs to have. Quincy Muhammad, he was already fast with the acceleration, but now he's got actually good acceleration. I mean, Flanagan, Tobias is fast enough, but I don't know if he's fast enough, if you know what I mean. But we do got a bunch of speed at running back. Now, Shakir Booker, we already knew he was great. Okay, what abilities can I give him exactly? Improved catching there. Sure hands, improved standard catching. Do we want to go improved cut moves? You know, yeah. Shakir Booker is one of the best receivers we've got. 93 overall. He should be able to beat guys. He's got great route running. I think his route running is almost completely maxed out. And he's another one of those guys that are just really good at contested jump balls. And most of our receivers, except for it looks like DeMarco and Irwin, outside of the freshmen, of course, Jim has 86 speed. Ooh, looks like most of his craft is maxed out. Work on his improved standard catching. I will accept that. And now for his final upgrade, get an IQ. 86 overall. It's not terrible. Not terrible at all. Now, Armand Maples. He improved up to Impact Dev. I mean, 86 speed isn't terrible, but it's not to my liking. It's going to be an 86 overall. Will he go up at all? He does. He's our second best receiver now. Good on him. So in his final year, he is going to be a 87 overall impact receiver. So now we've got three really good receivers again. Not as good as this year was, but it's still good enough to produce a ton. Greg Anders, he was more of a deep ball guy than I thought he would be. And surprisingly, he did catch a ton. Get his route running up so we ain't got to worry about his speed all that much. He's getting up to an 80 overall. Let's just get. What ability can we get him? I think maybe giving our guys. See, IQ. I mean, his awareness is kind of low, but I guess I can give him cutter. That way he can make cuts on his routes a whole lot better. He's 86 speed. He was a 3-star when we got him. Oh, he's actually 89 speed. Okay, 89 speed. His route running is maxed out. He has incredible route running. Incredible. Well, his catching is pretty good. It's really solid. It's great. His IQ can be worked on, but he is a junior. Okay, so we're probably going to have Greg for one more year. And then another impactor. No, it's a normal dev with 25 points. You don't typically see that. It's got 84 speed. I guess let's get that speed up. If you can be quick, that way we ain't got to worry about developing you later. So 89 speed. Now we've got two receivers with 86. Tim and Armand both have 86 speed, but they have incredible route running, incredible catching. Well, I guess Armand has incredible catching. Tim needs to work on his. But yeah. We're getting a ton of 80 overall receivers. Roland Irwin, 90 speed now. I'm okay if you're still below a 70, but as long as you're getting your speed up and working on your catching and route running in the slightest, you'll be fine. Now we have a really good receiving core Of course, for the freshmen and the freshman red shirts right here. Really good receiving core. Now let's see Tim Tolson try to go up a little bit more. His quickness is already up to 81, which is somehow almost maxed out. I don't know how that is. Can we look to get him up to 80? No. He's only at 78, so he goes up 1 overall, but his route running is a little bit better. His catching is still pretty good, except his spec catch sucks. He can't really catch in traffic all that well. Spec catch is not all that great. He kinda struggles with going up for it. Ooh, Lamp Man, bro. And having multiple star left tackles, just insane. How is your pass blocking not maxed out, sir? Can we get a 90 overall offensive lineman? We do. And we're going to max out his run blocking. This guy is just insane. Leon Isik? This guy's off his rockers. But the thing is, Lampman could be just as good, if not better. So let's max out his IQ first. We've maxed out his IQ. Okay, now Deshaun Lampman should not be sucking at blocking. He's got no excuse. This is almost as good as you're gonna get. Now his pass blocking and run blocking isn't the best, but he's got a maxed out awareness. He should be aware of the field at all times. Like, he should never have to worry about being messed up again like that, like he was this season. Ever. Now, he's not as high of an overall as Zeke, mainly because Zeke has, like, insane run and pass blocking. But still, he's a great player. So even if a left tackle goes down, or if we have to have somebody else play a different position, we'll be fine. And Lewis Madden probably need to work on his awareness a lot more. But yeah. Still a really good group of linemen. Probably the best we've ever had. I know I said that like either this year or the year before that, but these linemen are, they're crazy. And we cannot get them any abilities yet. Andrew Goodley remains an 80 overall, but we did work on his power a little bit. His injury went up. That way we don't have to worry about our linemen being injured as much. We could probably put one of our left tackles over at left guard, see if that helps any. Probably won't. We can certainly try. Let's put your awareness up pretty high, Alton. What are you, a normal? A 4-star normal dev player. Okay, you're an 84 overall. So this offense should continue to improve, so it should be even better than a 91, I'm assuming, because the offensive line only got better. The receiving core got a little bit better. Now, we don't have multiple 90-plus overall players, but we still have some good ones. Running back has a bunch of great players. Quarterback, we're going to have probably one of our highest, if not our highest, rated quarterback ever. 96. Okay, your IQ isn't that high. Let's work on that. Apparently, we need to work on that a ton. Because you don't have good brain power at all. We're going to be able to max your awareness out? We will. Okay, well, you're an 87 overall, John Zamora. Now you have no excuse to act all retarded because you are really good. You have 90 plus pass blocking, and now your awareness is up to 91. You have no excuse to be playing like crap at all. But yeah, I have a slight feeling our offense is gonna go up just significantly. But I think boosting the awareness of our guys is a big deal. Because awareness as a lineman just seems to be very important. Because he's up to an 81 overall. We even have backups at right guard who could go play on other parts of the line. He's going up insanely. We have 380 overall right guards. Why did Steve Vega start off so low? He's got so much potential. Now his run blocking isn't great, but he's up to an 84. Wow, that's insane. We have so many great offensive linemen. What is he? Is he a run blocker? No, he's a run blocker. He should never get hurt. Del Shermer, buddy, you are never getting hurt. Okay, you're up to an 89 overall. Dude, we almost have a 90 overall lineman. Or another 90 overall lineman. This is insane. I'm so glad with how good we've been doing at recruiting offensive linemen. We might even be an offensive lineman factory as well. But yeah, awareness seems to be a big deal for the offensive linemen. Because if they just don't have good awareness, they're just not going to block. Correctly, that is. 14 and 93. Let's put the rest of your points. I guess we're. Okay, well, you're 83 overall. You only go up one. Let's hope your teammates, Devin Rawlings, can do better. I did say I wanted to work on his power moves and stuff like that. He's above an 80. 82, as a matter of fact. I like. I don't know. Devin Rawlings just seems like a really good player to me. But his block shedding is insane. After Levi Dragas, what are you? You're a speed rusher? You're an edge setter. So this is what could theoretically get you up more. Let's go power moves. Work on your strengths and not your weaknesses. So up to a 78. Okay, yeah, this next team next year, yeah, I said this was gonna be our best team ever. No, this next one will be. Because defense will be back up around 86 and offense should be very much boosted up to like 95. Okay, Tony Matlock, you're an edge setter. You have 99 block shed? Let's go finesse moves now. Ooh, Tony Matlock. Okay, we've got another player with a 99 stat on the defensive line. It's Tony Matlock. 99 block shed. He should not be able to be blocked at all. This dude is not getting blocked. This team is going to be insanely good. Finally, this is the team I have wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. Such a great team. Tony Matlock, he's got 85 strength, 99 block shed, 95 tackle. Yeah, that man is coming off the edge, and he's not getting blocked. And then I want to have players of all calibers. Okay, 77. Can we have all of our edge rushers? Okay, block. Let's get that block shut up, bud. Because I don't want you getting just heavily blocked. I mean, we already are. But now, no, we should not. Okay, 75 overall. I'm liking it. You're loving it, aren't you, Squidward? Yes, I am. I very much am. Next is run stomping out. Pass rush. Let's get that sucker up. The ability's gonna get workhorse. Nah, I'm not worried. Let's max his pass rushing outs. Oh, he can't do anything in his IQ. But he's up to an 84 overall. Dude, this team looks insane now. We're not going to be... We might even be below a 90 overall team. '85 overall? 80... Bro. He's our best defensive lineman now. Bro, but... We had A+ at one point. I don't know why we don't no more. But I am so excited to see this team play now. Three 3D tackles, 90+ overall. I'm sorry, 80+ overall. Yeah, this defense is going up from 84 to like 87. We're actually good. We're, man, what on earth did I do to deserve us having this good of a team? Yeah, that's insane. Not quite four of them, but we do have 3D tackles that are 80+ overall. And I think we've got a couple more players impact. Where do you are lurkers, so pass coverage is the way to go. I'm going to work with mainly speed on the corners, because the corners are already decent enough. It's just the points they have now need to go into speed. Okay, 76 overall. Sam linebacker. He was like a 60 something. And here's, okay, not him, but Hubbard is the main guy I want to worry about. Okay, if we can read the play well. Oh yeah, we're going to be so great. And then go down to pass coverage. You're already really great in coverage. What about your IQ? Yeah, we can go up even more. Okay, 83 overall Mike. But here's where the fun starts. Jose Hubbard only got 27? Yeah, I thought it was going to go great. I thought he'd have like 40. He's a signal caller, so IQ's probably the way to... Maybe not. His pass coverage is maxed out, though. Actually, maybe IQ is the way to go. He's a star dev. '84 overall, star dev. And he's only a junior, so he's got plenty of time. But yeah, this defense is going to be such a higher overall. If this is what it was with our team now, yeah, I think we're doing quite well. Another 80 overall linebacker. I was not having much hope for this team, but now that I've seen how many 80 overalls we've got, yeah, I've got plenty of hope. If we started playing great defense at the very end of the season, I think we're going to do great in conference, considering we have a new defensive playbook, defensive coordinators. Well, yeah, buddy, I think we're doing quite well. We're doing fine. Max's run stopping out. His pass rush could be well as 2. I don't know what I said. Hurt them receivers. Bang them up a little bit. Okay, 82. From 78. And he becomes the best linebacker we have. Best will linebacker, I mean. Lester can too. Lurka. You are an impact. Well, let's get your pass coverage up, because that is way too low. I mean, way too low. But you have Travis Trahan levels of potential at coverage. Okay, you're 76 overall, and you're a freshman redshirt. Oh yeah, I am upgrading the crap out of your pass coverage. Because I already almost got it halfway. But we've got a bunch of lurker corners, which basically, I think that's how I do it anyways. I have a bunch of guys who have great zone coverage. Okay, 70 overall. So Alex Reich. Okay, we might not have a 60 overall linebacker that isn't a freshman. And then corners, I said the one thing I need to work on. Well, I can't work on that there. Outside of him, I guess, I will work on speed. Okay. Let's try to get speed on these guys. Well, I guess his speed's maxed out as well. We're going to have multiple 80 overall corners for the first time in a couple years. 84 overall as well. Work on your tackling, big fella. Yeah, 284s. Well, it says they're 81. I thought that said 53 for a second. Yeah, I gotta work on these guys' speed. Well, I can't, apparently. So I'll just upgrade their mans where it's maxed out. 80 overall is insane. Okay, another 84 overall corner. Junior, senior, junior. We're going to have those two for at least another year, because they're not getting drafted at 84 overall. They don't look like they're wanting to transfer out conference prestige, coach prestige. I think we can very well win. As long as they don't try to increase their coach prestige, and we'll be fine. Now, all of their change of directions are really good. And I mean, just tremendous. Can I actually upgrade somebody with good speed, please? We have 86 speed. That's good enough, I guess, for a tight end. Okay, well, that's the first one that isn't an 80 overall. Can we finally work on anybody's speed? No. The answer is no. $75 overall. Hey, I'm not arguing. This is much better than I've had ever. Angel Squires, the freshman. We can work on his quickness. He's already the fastest corner we've got. 91 speed. Oh boy. Think he's a heavy man guy? No, I think he's just an all-around. Well, he's the fastest corner we got. He's 91 speed, 76 overall. He'll probably end up seeing the field at some time. He's a fifth-string corner. I feel like Angel Squires is the future at this position. He's the future at corner. For sure. And still can't upgrade any speed for these guys, which is rather unfortunate. 79 overall. Let's get your catching up. Okay, 79 overall free safety. Okay, nobody else is actually high enough. Okay, you're already 77 overall. You're 78. So another high level safety for us. Well, I guess 78 and 79 aren't necessarily the highest levels, but it's still pretty freaking solid. Stephen Klein will be a pretty decent safety for us. Josh Jeffrey, man, I can't believe it's already been all 4 years. We've had that man for a freaking while. Quickness, can't work on it anymore. Okay, Josh Jeffries will be an 84 overall as in his final year. Now we're gonna speed it all. That was a little treat for him because he was a good boy for letting me give him quickness. And the final player, well, no, the final skill player, or the final player that isn't a kicker or punter that I'm gonna upgrade, Casey Harvin. Quickness, let's get that up. 87. And give him a little bit of man. Can he get any abilities? No, he cannot. He will be a 77 overall. I tried working on speed with everybody, as many people as I could. It's just most of them have capped out speed already. Like Angel Squires, he's the fastest corner we've got. He's still pretty decent too. But I like what I'm seeing from everybody. Tony Sosha, maxed out his kick power. His accuracy is probably going to get maxed out as well. We've got a 90 overall kicker. Like, actually. We've got yet another 90 overall player on the squad. That's awesome. Well, time to see the moment of truth. You know, actually, let me hold triangle real quick just in case I missed anybody. Okay, there we go. Now it's time to see what overall are they going to give us. Of course, after we cut a couple players. But we should be better than we were this last year. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to move Arkansas State up because they were dominating their conference. Yeah, they're just dominating the Sun Belt. They're up to number 11. Well, if y'all are really that good, y'all have got to move up. And you know what? What better conference to move up into, I guess, than the American? They've got multiple ranked teams. And the American was ranked like right beneath ours. So Arkansas State moving up from the Sun Belt, going up there, I think it makes sense just because they've been dominating. Dominant. 12-2 in the comp. They went 12-2, 8-0 in the conference, undefeated. So it seems like their non-con games probably what's caused them. They lost in the playoffs, so that's one. So I think they lost one non-con, went into the playoffs, 12-1 because they won their conference. So yeah, they won every game except for one of their non-conference games. I know I've said that word too, or those two words too many times. But yeah, they're 82 overall. Eh, you know what? No, let's not move them to the American. The American doesn't look like they have like good enough talents. They might be on the verge of being able to go to the ACC. The ACC is a really good conference, though. I don't think I'm going to put them in the SEC. I really don't. We could make a new Pac-12, but with like a bunch of teams that probably need to move out. Notre Dame's going to stay in the independent. I don't really care to move them because they'd be the only team there. I don't want to put them in our conference because I don't want to have to face them. I mean, our conference would probably make sense for them, but I mean, putting them in the ACC probably is a whole lot funner because they got a bunch of top tier teams here. It'd put Arkansas State where they belong. So yeah, let's put Arkansas State in the ACC for no reason. Because if you're gonna finish as a playoff team at number 11, you're gonna have to continue to play against your conference opponent or against your playoff teams. And Arkansas State, they feel like because they've made the playoffs a lot. Like very recently, they have made the playoffs quite a ton. But now they're gonna have to face off in a pretty tough conference in the ACC. That was a conference we were planning on going to, but then we're like, nah, we'll take our losses in the Big 12, which is honestly where we'll probably end up staying the rest of the time. But yeah, that's one of the main teams I wanted to move, Arkansas State, over to the ACC. They're probably going to have a really rough time there, but it's just what happens. All right, let's see. Take your predictions on what our team overall will be. I'm going to say we're going to be above a 90. If we're not, I will call this game rigged because we have too great of a team not to be. Let's go. We have done it. Offense hasn't really improved all too much. Somehow, we have almost multiple 90 plus overall linemen who want to leave, apparently. But this is the best team we're going to have. We finally made it above 90 plus overall. Finally. That's perfect going into this year. Perfect. 2033, season 9. Can we make the playoffs and win the Natty before year 10? Well, it looks like they want us to play in week 0. Do we face off against an FCS school? And, well, we do, but in week 1. We'll put that as an open week and put FCS in week 0 to open it up so we can have some fun. Let's go against the Rebels. The Rockin' City Rebels. Open up the season. Start off pretty hot and have not too many games at the very end of the season. But we have learned. We have learned how we want to play it. Penn State's up to a 96 as well. And then we want a team we know we can win. You know what? Let's face off against Arkansas State. They've won the playoffs multiple times. Even if we sim and it should be a win. But they've got to come to us. Now, Penn State did come to our stadium, so we've got to go back there. But this should be a game that we can easily win as well. I mean, how scummy would it be if we put Liberty back to back? We know we can beat them. You know what? Let's face Sam Houston. Let's put Sam Houston on there. They're a team I think we can easily beat. Yeah, in the conference, TCU is on our schedule. The toughest team in the conference? Yeah, Texas Tech's no longer on here, and Baylor. We got both TCU and Baylor. Okay. Yeah, this is a interesting schedule. Now, Arkansas State, they are a ranked team that we should very easily be able to beat. Like, it shouldn't even be close. There's no guarantee. I seriously doubt they're going to be doing. They'll probably win a couple conference games in the ACC, but don't be expecting them to win every game and go undefeated again. Well, they didn't go undefeated, but they went 12-2. Do not expect them to do that. But beating a playoff team will give us high hopes. It's a winnable game. We can probably sim it too. Because I am more concerned with like the game against TCU. I am way more concerned with that. But if we're gonna win, if we're gonna go through the playoffs, this is the year, and I mean it for sure. So next stream, we could be looking at our first playoff appearance and our first playoff win. I'm sure hoping so. The Arkansas State's been getting that straight up bye from the Sun Belt because nobody else can come even close to competing with them. So why not make them go to a tough conference where they actually have to win games that are tough? And Penn State, you obviously know that rivalry. Now, we are going to have to play six straight games until week 6, where we get a bye. Then we face 3 more. Pretty decent, pretty tough stretch with TCU heading it off. And West Virginia went 9-4. But I do have confidence this year we can actually win games. Let's actually go see how tough our conference is. Save that. How tough is our conference this year? Is it like last year? Texas Tech's up to an 85. Luckily, we don't play them. West Virginia's only a 73. Baylor's an 84. Ooh, TCU has been building up. Bro, their team is built up. And everybody else just sucks. But it looks like Oklahoma State's pretty much the same, 82. But TCU is by far the best team. It's either going to be us or them in the conference championship this year. And it shouldn't even be close. Our offense stayed the same, but our defense got so much better. And we've kind of needed that. Our defense has started playing well at the end of the season last year, and we only had an 84 defense. But now, this is the best group of players assembled Vermont State history. Best quarterback we've ever had. Some of the best receivers we've ever had. Well, that's a stretch. We had 390 overalls like a year or two ago. We have a pretty decent running back group. 380 overalls again. We've always had those, but this, I am going to say it now. This will probably be the best lineman group we will ever have. Half of them will probably transfer out. Some of them will graduate and go to the end zone or go to a NFL, or they might go to the NFL early. But look at this team and think this is probably the last year they're going to have a ton of these players. We're going to have a massive haul of NFL players after this year. I can almost guarantee you that. Because if we were already putting like 5 or 6 players into the draft every year, think about how many we're putting into the draft after this year. Like, we built up the majority of our roster. We got a lot of 80-plus overalls who actually know how to play football now instead of, well, blocking like our lineman, John Lazuma, or whatever his name is. Well, it looks like the really only tough competition we're going to have for the conference is Texas Tech, Baylor, and TCU. Those are the real competition, so watch out for those 3 schools. Colorado, despite having a good class, yeah, they just they didn't really produce much. They're not that good. They're still 75 overall. But we should be able to smoke through the conference, make a playoff game finally. I think what it was, we just needed to find our stride. Could we find a good defensive playbook that we can actually dominate with? And the 4-3 multiple fits our defense quite well. It really does. And the offense, the run and shoot playbook has just been really good for literally whatever reason. I'm not using a specific team's playbook either. I'm just using the run and shoot. And that's worked really well. Yeah, we should be able to run the Big 12. We don't play Texas Tech, but we do play Baylor and TCU. So basically, it's the inverse of last year. Texas Tech, of course, lost to us last year in that epic 56-59 game shootout. We thought it was going to OT, but it didn't. Luckily, we got the ball at the end, got a pick. Yeah. But luckily, the story with Texas Tech has already been written. They'll probably want to play us next year. Hopefully the guys schedule it because I'd be loving to play against Texas Tech. But Baylor and TCU, we've got to watch out for those 2 teams this year. Baylor, I'm not worried as much about because they're only 84 overall. They kind of look like how we did a couple years ago, back when, well, we were kind of down on their luck. Only had like 82, 84 overall team. Yeah, defense was down to 81. That's kind of how our team was right there. It's kind of how it was. Like, almost very eerily similar. Yeah, Baylor's how we were a couple years ago, so they'll probably suck. TCU is how we want to be. It's how I have a feeling we could be next year if we play good this year and just go undefeated in conference play. Which, like I said, Baylor and TCU, you know how they are. You know how they love their close game simulations. We will definitely move up from a 2.5 star after this year. Like, we should win a ton more conference games because we know Big 12 football now. We've been in the Big 12 for 2 years. We understand it. It shouldn't even be fair. It shouldn't even be close. Other than Baylor and TCU. Let's go look at the Let's go look at the recruits that are interested in us. Because this will be great. We already seeing 4 stars on the board. Oh, brother. Wow. So many 4 stars have interest in us. Can continue our dominance. Tony de la Puente. Nice. Mitch vote. Mitch vote. Okay. Yeah, we've got so many. I'm almost surprised we don't have a 5 star with how many 4 stars there are. You know, who is the best player that has interest in us? 35th best player? Greg Fuchsia. I don't think there's any relation to Matt Fuchsia at all. Gunta. Is that correct? No, Charles Wiley's. We have. We're first on multiple QBs. Wow. First on multiple 4 star QBs. We could insta commit these guys. We'd have to get lucky though. Is there any 5 stars with interest in us? That is what I've got to ask. If there is, that would be insane. But it makes sense. No. But we are very close to having one. We are, let's see, we're about 3 people away from having a 5 star interested in us. We are doing something right. But if we can get a 5 star with initial interest in us, we're putting 50 points into them regardless. But this year, it gives me so many different options to go after. I mean, of course, we can continue the streak of going after some top tier players and 5 stars, even though we know that all never works out. We know how that story goes. But now we're in the Big 12 where that's an actually respected conference, and we're now in a position to go win it. Obviously, we were in a position to win the MAC. For the last couple years, we were in it. We constantly kept going undefeated in the conference, maybe losing like 1 or 2 games, but we all knew those were fraudulent games that we lost. Is this our year? We went undefeated in the MAC before. We've never gone undefeated in the Big 12. But this, outside of TCU and maybe Baylor, maybe Texas Tech as well. I'd say Texas Tech is a bigger challenge, but we beat them, and I guess we'd have the tiebreaker over them technically because we beat them last year. We have the most recent win over them. But we seriously would be competing with like Baylor and Baylor, Texas Tech, and TCU. Now, if there's some other way one of those schools doesn't end up doing good in the conference, which they should. Now, they could have a crappy playbook and like a 3-2-6 or 4-2-5. Just I don't know how 4-2-5 does, but I know 4-3 multiple has done really well for us. And I mean really well. Last year, whenever we switched it to 4-3 multiple, we held teams to at most 17 points, and well, we were scoring almost 50 every game. And even when we weren't scoring 50, we were getting like 30. We hardly ever got less than 30. Hardly ever. We have one of the best offenses in the nation. We've just got to we've got to continue on that success and basically prove that we are. Now, another question I want to ask: what are we looking like Heisman contender wise? Is our quarterback on there at all? Please. Ooh, let's go! The second time we have ever had a Heisman contender, and Marisa Cuban is on here. They've seen how he's played the last couple years. He's thrown almost 5,000 yards last year. Almost got 50 touchdowns. He's had like 46. He threw 16 picks, but like I said, if he can limit those interceptions, you might as well call him Heisman. But all he's got is Zach Humphreys and Enrique Kennedy to worry about, alongside Stephon Wing, Pat Wayne. Somehow a Liberty quarterback, who Liberty is like 62 overall. I was actually considering putting him on the board, but I kind of felt sad for how we beat him last year. Just to think, if we would have had a better defense, we would have destroyed him by probably even more. But if we scheduled him this year, it'd basically be a one-sided affair as it always is. But it's going to be like that with Sam Houston, who's also a 57 overall. So we'll have fun with that. But yeah, we do have the second ever player in Vermont State history to be considered, even considered for a Heisman. Is this the year we actually get a Heisman contender? That might be a stretch, but Marisa Cuban could be his high. This could be his Heisman year. Could be a stretch, but he's 96 overall. His accuracy's improved significantly. He should not be overthrowing no matter what. His throw power is still 91, but he has shown to make some pretty decent throws even with that kind of throw power. His awareness is up. His throw on the run is really good too. He's even worked on his abilities. Like he's got gold dot, which basically if you got a decent pocket and you got an open receiver, the accuracy is pretty much going to be great. And not to mention his accuracies are already great. That'll probably boost those up to 99. That's what dot does. It gives you an a overall boost. So yeah, Maurice, you went from not even wanting to come here, somehow barely joining the team because of playing style, to now being a Heisman favorite. Man, Maurice's story has been something else. Now he's thrown 31 picks over the last 2 years. He started ever since he's a freshman, but he's learned this playbook. He knows how it plays. He knows how to work with it. And now that we figured out how to play defense, I think we're set. The offense stayed just about as good, if not gotten better. Now 91 overall, I feel feels a little bit fraudulent, but all those freshmen probably bring us down a ton. Us only having probably like one good tight end hurts us. But the receivers are still great. The running backs are still pretty great. We have like 380 plus overalls. Quarterback is the best he's ever going to get. We have we've been basically dealing with Maurice. This is his third year. He's probably going to leave us after this year. But he started as a freshman. Yeah, I mean, he had a rough year as a freshman, I will admit. First year in the Big 12, he's only known Big 12 football. That's all he's known. He thought he was going to come in and destroy in the MAC, but no. We wanted to have a new QB help us fit in with the Big 12 quite nicely. Most of it was his fault, and again, most of it was my fault throwing 5 picks in every single game he played. But I'm not playing most of the games this year. I'll only play the ones I think we'll most likely lose in, or we can lose in. Like the TCU one, that one looks like a pretty much one that I've got to play. The Penn State one, you gotta know I've got to play that because it's a rivalry game. And then, well, the other top 25 team we have scheduled, Arkansas State. I seriously doubt they're going to be doing any good in the ACC anytime soon. And they're 82 overall, so they've got a chance. Anybody's got a chance, of course. They're not making the playoffs now. If they do, it'd be some luck from God. But yeah, Marisa Cuban, second ever Vermont State guy considered for Heisman. He should be in for a big, big time season. The best from any quarterback in Vermont State history. If he was throwing almost if he was like 300 something yards away from about 5,000, one more game and he would have been at that 5,000 mark. He'd had the most. Actually, he did. He's already broken every single season record for us, even the single game record with over 600 passing yards. I think it was like 628, 6 touchdowns. He's broken almost every single school record he can. And of course, he didn't break the rushing records, but he's not that kind of QB. He's a pocket passer. But he's pretty much broken every single record he can break. Now the only records left to break are his own. Marisa Cuban, he's a legendary QB for us already. He's got to be the face of our team. And you know what? While I'm on here, before I end the video, Maurice, good sir, Just because you're in the Heisman favorite and because you've been a pinnacle point, a face of this team for the last 3 years, you're getting named team captain. And you very so much deserve it. Maurice, go have a year. This is your chance to shine, your chance to be good. Go do it. Be yourself. Show everybody what you're freaking made of. And show them why Vermont State deserves recognition we have deserved for a long, long time. Well, anyways, that's going to be it for the video. We're looking even better than before, and somehow we continue to get better. And of course, there was a small moment in those couple years we were kind of staying mid, but then we moved out the MAC, came to the Big 12, and well, look what we've done now. We actually can go after a ton of 4 stars because people are happy about our conference. They have interest in us because they see, hey, this team, well, they're basically beating up on teams in the Big 12, and we love the Big 12. Big 12 is a respected conference. They actually play some tough talent. They're beating some tough talent as well outside of their conference games. Maybe I'll give Vermont State a chance, but we'll see how we fare next episode. Hopefully some truth as well. Please do. For the love of God, please do. But yeah, like I said, that'll be the end of the video. Let's hope Maurice can get that Heisman. And, well, we are the Vermont Mustangs going into season 9, 2020, 2033. We're the Vermont State Mustangs. I am your boy Bob1, as always, saying have a good day, have a good night.